Assalamu alaikum, brave nation. Welcome to Brave CF 53 in beautiful Almaty, Kazakhstan, where tonight we make history with our incredible partner, OCTAGON League. Tonight, we're going to have an amazing show for you to see, to showcase the great country of Kazakhstan for the entire planet to witness. Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, welcome to our historic night, and let's meet our first two warriors of the evening. First up, please welcome, representing Azat team and fighting out of Uzbekistan, please welcome Sanjarbek Yarkinov.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome along to Brave Combat Federation 53 in partnership with OCTAGON League. These are the prelims proudly brought to you by OCTAGON League. My name is Phil Campbell. I'm joined as always by the OG of the MMA game, Mr. Tarek Gymnast. And kicking off our card, we have Sanjarbek Yarkinov, bringing with him a 6-4 professional record. He is currently winning a 6-fight win streak. He began his career 0-4, Kerry, on that 6-fight win streak. What does that tell you about the mental fortitude of somebody who lost 4 and went on to win 6 in a row?
Tells me, Phil, he is a warrior, but moving the camera back a little bit, panning wide. This is an incredible preliminary card. Ordinarily, prelims are just what it says. They're preliminary. It comes first, but this event, OCTAGON League 22, is really nothing less than the Central Asian Championship. It's a region of 75 million. We've identified great fighters from here, and we're about to see them.
Yeah, these OCTAGON prelims really do bring together the cream of the crop of Kazakh and Central European MMA, proudly brought to you by OCTAGON League. Back to Sanjarbek Yarkinov. All 6 of his wins have come by finish. 5 in the very first round. 2 submission wins by a rear naked choke. This young man is a master of sports in combat sambo, a master of sports in hand-to-hand combat. Really, you look at the credentials, the majority of these young Kazakh fighters we're going to see, they have such an illustrious martial arts career that predates their mixed martial arts career. They have experience in the likes of combat sambo, in the likes of hand-to-hand combat, in the likes of traditional jiu-jitsu. This really is a hub of traditional martial arts, and these guys have parlayed that into a career in mixed martial arts.
It's absolutely fantastic. Ordinarily, of course, in mixed martial arts, the dominant background is wrestling. We're going to have an incredible night tonight with exponents of Muay Thai, of Sanda, of Combat Sambo.
And now let's welcome his opponent, representing Yazkush and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. Please welcome Maksat Tank Jador. Here we go, Brave Nation. This bout is 3 5-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 6 wins and 4 losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 74.9 kilograms. Representing Azat team and fighting out of Uzbekistan. Please welcome Sanjarbek Yarkinov. And his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 5 wins and 2 losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 77 kilograms. Representing Yaskush and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan. Give it up for Maksat Tank Jaldosh. Your referee is Alexander Lunga.
Quick tail of the tape, you see the height and the age are different. Maksat Jaldosh coming in a little bit heavier than his opponent. Referee gets us started here.
Little glove touch shows the sportsmanship that's characteristic of fighters from this region, but that kindness is over.
Yarkinov charging forward, trying to land some early shots. I believed he would start a little bit the quicker just with that activity. But Jaldosh doing well to land a stiff jab there.
Tank certainly appears to have the edge in the opening seconds, doing just what we expected, stalking his opponent down.
Oh, huge frenetic flurry by Yarkinov. Oh, but was he caught there? Look out for the guillotine! Could be seeing an early guillotine, but here's going to come a huge slam. But has he landed right into the guillotine? Jaldosh doing a good job to try and get that knee shield in. Yarkinov is out of that guillotine and now inside the guard. It'll be interesting to see just how active the guard of Jaldosh is in this position.
Tank's got those legs moved up high. In all likelihood, he's trying to control his opponent's head, make the opponent not be able to posture back, and he was not able to.
He's trying to clamp down on that left arm, but there's a slight cut over the eye of Jaldosh. Be interesting to see when they stand up again if that's going to impede the vision at all. And it looks right on the eyelid, Kirk. If you're Yarkinov right now, you're going to zero in on that, right?
100%. There was a mad flurry between the two of them. I didn't have a perfectly clear view, but my ears did. I heard boom, 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 and undoubtedly, that cut happened right there.
Good work from Yarkinov now inside the guard, staying all the way in, landing body, head. You've got to give credit to Jaldosh. He's trying to make something happen off his back. He has that high guard. He's trying to isolate the left arm. You can see him trying to clamp down on it. And just as I say that, he opens the guard momentarily, looking like he was going to swing for the armbar, but now he's eating shots for his effort from Yarkinov.
Jaldosh has largely managed thus far to control his opponent's head, stop his opponent from posturing back, to get the leverage that he needs to throw a fight-ending shot.
This is not your usual curtain jerker fight. These guys are absolutely going for it. Jaldosh has a hand on that wrist. Could be looking to stuff for the triangle, Carrick. He's slowly trying to edge that between the legs of his opponent, which would then result in him swinging the right leg over the shoulder blades to try and elicit that triangle response.
Yarkinov has chosen to stuff his opponent up against the fence.
Oh, this is heavy ground and pound from Yarkinov.
Phil, deciding whether to be against the fence or not is a decision every fighter's got to make. If you believe your opponent is good at standing, you stay away from the fence. If you believe in your top pressure, you're going to jam your opponent up against that fence to stop potential submissions from coming up.
Jaldosh keeps trying to shift the hips, but so far, Yarkinov is doing a good job of just following those hips, keeping himself nice and square, not allowing his opponent to create the angle to throw up the likes of the triangle, the likes of the armbar.
Yurkinov is very wisely not controlling both sides of the hips, but just one. When you see that left knee forward up against the hip, it means the hips can only come out to go for submission on one side. And when you cut your opponent's attacks on the bottom down by 50%, it's a big advantage.
It's such a subtle nuance, but it shows just how well versed he is in the sport, doesn't it, Carrick? He's landing shots ad nauseum, but look, slight angle almost created there. You have to give credit to Yoldash. He's constantly trying to switch the hips one side to the other, looking for something. But as I say, Yurkinov doing such a good job of just following and staying square.
Unfortunately, in this sport, you're not going to get awarded much from the judges simply for, you're not going to get anything for trying to set up a submission. Even going for one, if it doesn't get too close, not going to do much for you. Right now, Yurkinov is pulling out in this round.
And it's only really when both these guys get vertical again, we'll see just how damaging or debilitating that cut on the eyelid's going to be to Yoldash moving forward. Little pot shot, hammer fist being landed by Yurkinov. Like I say, both these guys, incredible pedigree. Maksat Yoldash, a master of sport in hand-to-hand combat, a master of sport in pancration, an all-Asia pancration champion. Definitely very well versed in martial arts.
Yoldash, as you said, doing a very good job trying to move his hips one way, move his hips the other, try and set something up, but so far, no luck.
He needs to get his fingers out of the cage. That's a couple of times he's had a cheeky little finger in. There we go, first round in the books. And after a frenetic back and forth to open the bout, it was the big takedown of Yurkinov that really set the tone for the rest of the round.
It was. I'm hoping we can get a look maybe in slow-mo of that furious exchange there. Green Hill replay coming up right now.
And this might be where the clip, it wasn't so much a clean shot. Yes, that was it. You seen him just wipe away at the eyelid. It was more of a clipping shot, more of a grazing shot. But as we know, it's those grazing shots from the gloves, from the leather, that can cause a lot of cuts over the soft tissue areas like the eyelids. There you see just heavy ground and pound from Yurkinov. As you say, I'd love to see that slam again. It was very intelligent. He got the angle on it. He picked up, cut the angle, made sure that it wasn't just a case of up and down.
Yurkinov actually showing beautiful technique, very sophisticated, subtle technique with those downward hammer fists, loosening up his arm and then whipping them down.
At the moment, that cut above the eye of Yoldash doesn't seem to be too much of an impediment to him. But if you're Yurkinov, you really have to start pinging that with a jab, try and open that up, try and get a little bit of that crimson gold flowing down the face.
The referee getting everybody out of the ring. We're moments away from round 2 of the opening bout.
There we go, second round. I wonder will they engage just as aggressively, just as recklessly as they did. Oh, that's a stiff inside kick. I think he caught more shin with his foot than he did calf.
He did, but what we're seeing is a little bit of tentativeness. I don't believe we're going to see from Yoldash that stand and trade wildly, because it leaves him too open for takedowns.
Just as you say that, he leaps forward with a big hook of his own. Wasn't far away with the head kick earlier. It's more of a slapping with the instep of the foot.
Yurkinov setting something up, that inside low kick, that jab to the body. He's got something in mind. It's not just range finding.
Would that tell you that he then plans on going to the head, perhaps? If he's changing levels, gone low with a couple of kicks, might go to the head with a kick?
May try and level change and get in the hips as well. I don't believe it's going to take too long before we find out what his game plan is in the opening seconds of this round.
Yoldash starting very much the same way, occupying the center of the cage, doing everything he can to lead the dance. Needs to try and start cutting a couple of angles. Again, just waiting forward. It's almost like a kid looking at a merry-go-round that's moving at pace. He's not quite sure when to jump on, when to spring forward and land his shots. An intriguing bout so far in our opening octagon prelims.
It is high-level skills, particularly for an opening bout. Yoldash continues to stalk. Doesn't quite have a plan yet to make it count, though.
Yoldash biting ever so slightly on the fake there from Yurkinov.
Ooh.
Oh, he landed a big shot there, come over the top. Elicits the takedown, and what does that tell us, Carrick? That tells us that the shot landed.
Yoldaş was very, very momentarily stunned.
Both these men, master of sports in combat sambo. It'll be interesting to see if we get a throw here. You can see both of them trying to get their head in front of the other, and that's a beautiful exchange. Both men attempted throws. Throws were denied, showing just how high level the grappling is of both these gentlemen.
I was impressed, Phil, that Yurkinov could actually land some decent shots while they were looking for the takedown.
Big
and
takedown.
There's what he wanted.
Big takedown from Yurkinov, and this is where he did his best work in the second round. It'll be interesting to see how he continues, but look at those hips again of Yoldaş. Constant movement, constantly keeping his opponent on their toes. Could have fallen into the triangle here, Carrick. Oh, he's got that flush.
That's it.
If he can underhook the leg, oh, that's beautiful work. Could transition into the mounted triangle.
This does appear to be the beginning of the end.
Oh, that's the top.
That was the end.
Maksat Tank Yoldaş with a beautiful performance, seizes the opportunity, waits for his opponent to be overly aggressive. His opponent falls into the triangle, and if you're Yurkinov right now, you're going to think, I just let victory slip away from me. But hey, right now it all belongs to Maksat Yoldaş.
Fantastic fight by Tank, Phil. We saw him trying. We saw him trying in the entire first round.
Yeah.
About 3 minutes, all of his attempts to just simply set up a submission were for nothing. He took some punishment, but he believed in himself. He believed in his technique, and it paid off for him big in round 2.
Increases his winning streak to 6 in a row, continues the streak of never having gone to the judges in his professional career. We may have just unearthed one of the most exciting fighters ever to come out of Kyrgyzstan.
I want to repeat once again, Phil, that I really, really admire his warrior spirit. To my eye, what he was doing wasn't working, but he believed in himself, and I was wrong. I think in his failures to even set up a submission, he was learning things about his opponent.
Yeah,
he took advantage of it big. He was making reads, took advantage of it, won the fight as decisively as you can in this sport.
And what a buzz it's going to be for Maksat Yoldaş. For the first time in his professional career, the 4-time cage announcer of the year is announcing your name as a professional. This is a big moment for the fighter from Kyrgyzstan, so let's throw it up to Carlos Kramer.
All right, Brave Nation, what a way to kick off our historic night in beautiful Almaty, Kazakhstan. This first bout comes to an end at 1 minute and 30 seconds of the second round. Your winner by triangle choke, Maksat Tank Yoldaş.
Well, the Tank just keeps rolling on, as I say, improves his winning streak to 6. And it'll be very interesting to see what happens in this young man's career next. 6-2 now as a professional, all wins coming by way of finish, recording his 4th submission victory and his 2nd triangle.
Phil, I think we're going to get a Green Hill replay now. Hopefully it's going to be of that finishing submission.
I think this was the start. Both guys landing heavy leather right from the get-go. And it was Yurkinov who started. There's that big takedown. Landed into the guillotine, but stayed calm, was able to just work his way into side control, landed some hellacious ground and pounds, but as you say, the whole time Yoldaş was making those reads, was anticipating. And there you see the finish, underhooks the leg.
And the underhook of the leg.
That's beautiful, right? Beautiful.
Fantastic technique, textbook.
And nothing left for Yurkinov to do but tap.
Phil, we have so many great fans, great Brave Nation fans in Kyrgyzstan. I just wanted to send out my warmest congratulations to all of you in Kyrgyzstan from Phil and I and Brave Combat Federation. That was a fantastic win.
Referee Alexander Lunga on top of the action. The big man from the Ukraine showing just what a good referee he is. Gets himself in perfect placement. Let's keep this train on rolling. Our second fight of the night.
All right, Brave Nation, next we have a heavyweight battle. And let's welcome our next two warriors into the Brave CF 53 Octagon League cage. First up, please welcome, representing Old School and fighting out of Uzbekistan. Please welcome, Yashur, the White Tiger, Mirza Mukhamedov.
Ложную картину. Человек решил, что способен править миром. Деньги, власть, сила, цель каждого дня. Банальный смысл жизни, политика. Жизнь красива, прожить ее надо для себя. Слова лицемера, слова безумного глупца. Наглеца, не знающего великого Творца. Зови его Всевышний, всемогущий. Он первый, и ничего до него. Бесподобные атрибуты и величие его. Прими Бога сердцем, преклони пред ним колени. Воистину покайся, и он простит. В судный день, возможно, ты будешь по тенью трона.
Karim, I gotta say, there's always a special kind of excitement when it's the big boys, when it's the heavyweights. And Yasir Mirza Mukhamedov tipped the scales at 118 kilos yesterday. This is a big man with big power. 3-0 as a professional mixed martial artist. As you see there, a 2-time Muay Thai world champion, a 9-time Uzbekistan national Muay Thai champion, and has parlayed that experience into an undefeated record in professional mixed martial arts. As I say, all of his professional wins coming by finish. First round, second round, third round. He likes to get it done either in the first round, second round, likes to get the time in the cage. But at 35 years old, this is a question I have for you. At 35 years old, with that kind of experience behind him, is it a case of too little, too late in mixed martial arts, or are the heavyweights a different breed?
The heavyweights are a different breed, Phil. You can look at it statistically. The numbers show that 35 years old for a lighter weight fighter is absolutely the beginning of the end. In a lot of cases, fighters should already be retired. Heavyweight, that is absolutely not the case. I believe that's because heavyweights don't have to weight cut. They don't go through the fight before the fight over and over and over again. And as such, their careers extend much, much longer.
Now please welcome his opponent, representing JFC and fighting out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. Please welcome Hulk Baktibek Hulu Islambek.
Baktibek Ulu Islambek is 24 years old and brings with him to the cage a professional record of 5 wins and just 1 solitary loss. 4 of his fights have been won by way of finish. He is a Kyrgyzstan kickboxing national champion. At only 24 years old, he may be the younger of the fighters, but he is more experienced than his opponent, having double the amount of fights. He is currently ranked number 4 heavyweight in Kazakhstan. This guy's a nasty right hand. He does have legitimate KO power, illustrated by his 4 wins via KO and TKO. He is the 2018 Kazakh National MMA Champion, the 2018 National Combat Sambo Champion, the 2016 National Wushu Sanda Champion. This man at only 24 years old has some serious martial arts credentials.
Phil, I'm not a small man. I'm a little bit under 100 kilograms, but when I stood next to these two during fight week, I was absolutely dwarfed. And that's the amazing thing about the heavyweight division. You can guess what's going to happen. You can look at their records, you can look at their tape, you can talk to their coaches, but you don't know, because in this division, with giants of this size, it's one touch.
Yasir Mirza Mukhamedov taking on Baktibek Ulu Islambek. This is just a real exciting fight for the fans. The big guys are only ever 1 shot away from ending the fight, and I think we're going to see both these savages go at it right from the very get-go. You have two big men in the cage. You need a big voice to introduce them. Ladies and gentlemen, Carlos Kramer.
Here we go, Brave Nation. This bout is 3 5-minute rounds as the heavyweights let the leather fly. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 3 wins and no losses. He stands 198 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 118.1 kilograms. Representing old school and fighting out of Uzbekistan. Please welcome Jashur, the White Tiger, Mirzamukhamedov. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 5 wins and 1 loss. He stands 188 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 115.2 kilograms. Representing JFC and fighting out of Bishkek, Kyrgyzstan. Give it up for Hulk back-to-back Ulu Islamabad. Your referee is Darenbek Dizhakiev.
There you see the tail of the tape. The younger by 11 years is Baktibek Ulu Islambek. The taller by 10 centimeters is Yasir Mirzamukhamedov. A little bit heavier is Mirzamukhamedov. Do you think that's going to play a factor in the fight at all, Kieran?
Later rounds, absolutely, but this one may not get into the later rounds, Phil.
Both these guys are notorious for their finishing power. Nice sign of respect before we get started. And one of the hallmarks of Mirzamukhamedov's fighting style is that he's so limber, so quick, and so flexible for a big guy. He can get those big tree trunk legs up to a head kick in a moment's notice.
Phil, he's also got very long-limbed. Height is not always reflected in limbs. Some fighters, take John Jones for instance, not particularly tall, incredibly long limbs. Other fighters can be tall with short limbs. You're looking at a fighter with very long reach, particularly with the legs.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't think the judges will be necessary for this bout, but knowing my luck, I've just put the commentator's cursor on this bout. It's Mirzamukhamedov leading the dance right now. He's getting off to more shots.
Islambek, though, is trying to end it. He doesn't have a big feeling out period. He's throwing shots that are trying to end this fight.
I think Mirzamukhamedov is just establishing that distance. He's using that long pawing jab just to keep in the face of his opponent, almost as if like a means of saying that's where you stay, do not come any closer, and then just pops that jab through the defenses of Islambek.
The White Tiger is very, very intelligently mixing up light shots with big shots, Phil. He throws out shots very, very lightly. The opponent starts to think nothing bad is coming their way, and then pop, he sticks one.
And you saw that kickboxing experience there. He just gets the leg up to check the kick just in time. It's almost like an ingrained reaction. I'm sure if you asked him after the fight, he wouldn't even be able to tell you he did it. Just slips the shots of Islambek and comes back with his own. Does Mirzamukhamedov. Not only is he a great fighter, but that name is great fun to say. Oh, just shy. Baktibek Ulu Islambek needs to be careful when he's going back of leaving that chin just a little bit too high and dropping the hands.
Mirzamukhamedov is showing his extreme experience in stand-up combat sports. He established range early, kept the fight exactly where he wants it, and now he's starting to take pot shots from the outside.
But just as we say that, Baktibek Ulu Islambek comes back with his own shot over the top, and that's really where he's probably going to land the best kind of power shots, is aiming low or faking low and going high, trying to get that big overhand across and over the defenses of his much taller opponent.
They don't, as you saw right there, I was about to say they don't have to be fakes. They can be big shots to the body.
Oh, big knee to the body, and now he's just marching forward, keeping his opponent at the end of his punches. But again, where lesser experienced strikers would... Oh, shot! He's out! Smashed! Nurmagomedov landing ground and pound here. Islamabek just holding on for dear life. I thought he was out. Look at the recuperative powers of Batibek Ulu Islamabek. Oh, you don't want to make him angry. Why do you not want to make him angry? Because you would not like Hulk when he gets angry. Potential here for big knees, but again, just shots landing up the middle. This is an incredible fight. Lands the takedown. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, you wanted a fight. You got a fight right now.
Hulk is exactly where he needs to be right now. He's going to rest for a couple of seconds. He needs to let that head clear before he goes on the offensive. Little bit needed that underhook, lost it. Reversal, Phil.
Now Nurmagomedov is the man on top. I got to say, you have to give credit to the cardio and recuperative powers of Batibek Ulu Islamabek. He looked, for all intents and purposes, out when that shot was landed. This is crazy. I love heavyweights.
Absolutely, Phil. I do love heavyweights too.
He looks like he could be isolating an arm here for a Kimura or Americana. Potential straight arm bar. Now he's trying to get in on that Kimura. Oh, that looks tight.
Starting to apply tight pressure.
Oh, it's behind. Oh, and it's free. Oh, gentlemen, this fight has everything. And now he just steps through like a hot knife through butter into the mount, trying to create a little bit of separation. And here comes the boom. Maybe trying to work for the rear naked choke here. I would like to see him try and land a couple of shots, because 10 seconds left in the round. It's not likely he's going to get the rear naked choke. Needs to start pinging that heavy ground and pound in. Just as I say that. And with the heavyweights, they may not look like massive shots, but we can hear the reverberation of those shots carrying. What a round of action. How do you even start to absorb some of that?
Fantastic first round. I'm actually going to call this one a 10-8 round for the White Tiger.
I think here's the big shot. Nope. But there was the big shot landed, and it stiffened Islamabek right up. Like, this is it. Boom! I think he's gone right there, and all of a sudden shows his recuperative power.
Phil, he was out when he was standing. When his butt hit the floor, he woke up, and that's why the back of his head didn't whip against the ground. He was absolutely outstanding. Came to as his butt hit, kept himself in a ball in an extremely impressive fashion, and actually turned things around for a while there.
Oh, what fun it is to watch two big lads throwing hands in the cage. And I'm just going to say second round. I'm not even going to say 10-9, 10-8, lose. I'm just going to say I want more of the same.
Absolutely, that was a fantastic round. And Phil, we're going to get another fantastic round. I guarantee it.
Here's Nurmagomedov jumping at the bit to get back in. The White Tiger really showing his claws with that shot. The referee just wiping off the fighter here, getting rid of a little bit of excess moisture. Second round, here we go.
Phil, what's happened here is Hulk now has to have extreme respect for his opponent's skills. Yep. He realizes that those pawing jabs were not all his man had. And that's what he does have.
In the clinch now, that's a big knee to the body. Interestingly though, we haven't seen from Nurmagomedov any elbows yet. I don't know if that's coming from the kickboxing background where the elbow strike isn't legal. Oh, but there's a good knee to the body. And just ended the takedown, and now he's landing that heavy ground and pound right in front of us in our broadcast position.
Hulk's got to his knees. He's on his hands. He's got a foot up. Head stuck. He may well be able to clear that.
Oh, that's a huge shot right to the midsection. The big cut on the face and another. Wow. Batibek Ulu Islamabek can take a shot, ladies and gentlemen.
Old age and guile will always beat youth and speed, at least so far.
Nice hook right round the defenses. You see over there, just to the side of the left eye, that cut might be opening up. Watch out for the big straight right down the pipe from Nurmagomedov. Batibek doing everything he can to try and mount some offense. It's all about that calm and all about that experience in the striking from Nurmagomedov.
Exactly. Islamabek needs to switch things up. I think he needs to go into overdrive. He needs to stop standing at his opponent's distance and eating shots like that, trying to counter. I don't believe it's going to go his way.
It's almost like that's what Nurжан Akишев wants. He wants Islamabek to try and land or try and throw a big shot, get his head off the center line, and then come back with his own, just like he did in that instance.
Exactly that.
Just pinging the head right back. Not only do we respect the recuperative powers of Batibek Ulu Islamabek, also respect his ability to stay in there and the toughness, but there's only so many shots you can eat from a 118 kg man.
That cut over the eye, Phil, is not just going to cause cosmetic issues. The blood can get in the eye. It can hurt vision out of that one eye. When you can only see out of one eye, you can no longer judge distance fairly. And I believe the referee may be...
Oh, he's taking a point? Or is he checking the vision? He had the finger up there. Is he
I believe he's checking the vision. He's checking the eye. It's exactly what I was talking about. I think he saw exactly what I saw. I think he saw that the vision may be compromised.
Momentarily there, I seen the finger in the air. I thought he was taking a point there. I wasn't really sure what was going on.
One of the great things, Brave Nation, that...
Oh, that's a legit cut. That is a proper slicer.
Brave Nation, we have expert medical personnel here. We've got 3 doctors on staff. They're going to look at the eye, and if they don't believe it's safe for the fighter to continue, they're going to stop the fight. This is fighter safety first and always in Brave Combat Federation.
Cut team doing a fantastic job of cleaning that up. That's another big shot. It's just it's that subtle sort of nuance of letting your opponent get a shot off, slipping off center line and landing a big shot, and that's what Mirza Mukhomedov is doing ad nauseum in this fight. Ready to go. Batibek Ulu Islamabek was not going to want that fight stopped whatsoever. He wants to keep going. Dare I say, he may even be enjoying himself in there.
Fantastic job by the corners stopping that bleeding. There's no longer blood going into the eye. A whole bunch of the potential issues in this fight have now been obviated.
Batibek Ulu Islamabek is doing a good job of going to the body, trying to land to the body and perhaps then come over the top, but he eats a huge leg kick there from Mirza Mukhomedov.
Absolutely, Phil. He was focusing on the hands just a little bit too much. In order to throw good hands, you got to put your weight forward. You got to blade your body just a little bit, and that left an opening for that low kick.
Again, trying to land that jab to the body, but he needs to put something else behind it. Jab to the body, come over the top, try and chop the leg down. Keep your opponent guessing. Keep Mirza Mukhomedov unsure of where the shots are going to come from, because right now he looks almost like he's in cruise control in this fight.
Islamabek showing good head movement though. When his feet are stationary, he's slipping that head. He slips the head on the jab, and if the head's not moving, it's because his feet are moving. This is what he needed to do early on, show just a little bit more head movement.
It's almost like a Michael Myers and Halloween type style approach from Mirza Mukhomedov. He's just slowly gaining ground, gaining traction, stalking down, charging down his opponent. Batibek Ulu Islamabek doing a much better job now of not just moving in straight lines, not staying static, implementing a little bit of lateral movement, and superb timing on that takedown, Carrick.
That was exquisite. As I said earlier, if you want to land a big shot, you got to set your weight forward just a little bit, and that does set up the single leg.
Just coming up to 30 seconds left in the second round.
And he did it again. Ulu lost the takedown, lost the top side control both times, and he didn't get the underhook.
And Mirza Mukhomedov trying to turn defense into attack, reaching for a leg, trying to score a single. 10 seconds left. I'm not sure if that's enough time for Batibek Ulu Islamabek to set something up, but they get back to the feet. Another big nail shot there from Mirza Mukhomedov. Oh, I am loving this fight, Carrick Jeunesse. This is poetry in motion. We are watching a ballet of violence unfold right in front of us here.
Fantastic job by Mirza Mukhomedov of striking in the transitions. If his opponent pulls out of that guillotine attempt, that front headlock, boom, that knee comes right in, and then the knee is followed up, boom, by a big shot. Absolutely terrific job of balancing strikes with grappling.
And there's the range being taken advantage of, coming in from Mirza Mukhomedov. He needs to be careful of reaching out. Ironically, the White Tiger is leaving those claws out. Surprised the referee hasn't had a word with him, telling him just to recoil the fingers a little bit. But talk to me about the timing on that takedown, Carrick.
It was perfect. Now, I do have to say, when you see a similar technique with smaller fighters, it's even better. These heavyweights do have a little bit more time, but perfect is perfect. You could not get a better time takedown.
Definitely a better round for Baktibek Ulu Islanbek. I'm not sure if he did enough to win the round due to the damage being accumulated and scored by Mirza Mukhomedov. So essentially, Baktibek Ulu Islanbek may need a finish to win this fight.
I would argue that that's the case, but I am not a judge in this fight.
Again, Mirza Mukhomedov. It's almost John Jones-esque with that pawing finger out motion. Baktibek needs to be careful of not walking into a finger in the eye.
Phil, Mirza Mukhomedov does appear to be just a little fatigued. I think he's going to pace himself. You may see very, very careful footwork and only the occasional explosion of motion.
Everything he's done has very much been predicated on the counter strike, hasn't it, Kieran? Just trying to find those little gaps off the strikes of his opponent.
Islanbek probably feels like he's behind, probably feels like he needs that knockout to win this. I think that's what he's looking for.
Oh, lands a big shot, went low, came over the top, just rolled under into a big overhand. Oh, beautiful straight landed by Mirza Mukhomedov.
Again, Phil, we're seeing the extreme experience in stand-up striking. Ordinarily, when you cover your opponent's lead hand, that's when you come in with a shot. But if you're as good as what we're seeing right here, opponent covers your lead hand and you just take what he gave you.
Super entertaining fight so far, and only the second preliminary bout brought to you by Octagon League in partnership with Brave Combat Federation. There's no wasted energy at all from Mirza Mukhomedov. He's not trying to force the action, he's only throwing his shots when an opportunity presents itself, showing real veteran savvy, real gal, lands a big shot, and speaking of trying to land a big shot, Baktibek Ulu Islanbek was trying.
Knee coming, there it was.
But then fires right back.
Despite the extreme punishment he's taken so far, Islanbek does look just a little fresher to my eye.
I'd like to see Mirza Mukhomedov think about trying to land that big uppercut. There has been scope for it a couple of times when Baktibek Ulu Islanbek was coming forward. And with the range, it would cover so much distance. Very rare you see those type of go-go gadget arms in mixed martial arts.
Mirza Mukhomedov, I've liked everything he's shown. If there was anything I'd like to see a little bit more, it'd be one more knee.
Oh, big hook landed there by Mirza Mukhomedov. But again, Baktibek Ulu Islanbek is essentially unmoved by it. Just shakes it off and is standing right in front of his opponent.
He is Kyrgyz, he is a warrior.
And if you're Mirza Mukhomedov, you must be thinking to yourself, what have I got to do to get rid of this kid?
Phil, one of the hardest things to do is back up and land shots, and that's exactly what we're seeing by Islanbek. History of the sport, there's only been a couple of people that can knock you out backing up. We may be looking at one of them. Now he's moving forward. Nice. Now he's got momentum on his side.
Big sprawl from Mirza Mukhomedov, and that's 118 kilos sprawling down heavy on you. Oh, and now look at the claret coming out of the face of Batibek Ulu Islanbek.
Referee calls for a little bit more action. Gotta tell you, ref, we've had plenty so far. Hulk may be staggered.
And again, a game of inches. Mirza Mukhamedov just able to evade those strikes. 40 seconds to go. Batibek Ulu Islanbek needs that Hail Mary one-hitter-quitter to take this fight. And he's trying with everything he has.
30 seconds now, Phil.
You know what, Carrick? I said at the start I didn't think the judges would be needed for this. I was 100% wrong. This will go to the judges, but I'm so happy that it's lasted the distance. This fight has been so entertaining. There was a little point. Poke to the eye, I think.
The referee calls for the fight to continue. Short time now.
10 seconds to go. What does Batibek Ulu Islanbek have left? And what a fight. I'm getting on my feet. That fight was incredible.
Fantastic job by both these fighters. Great fight. Big credit to both of them.
If heart and guile and endurance and the ability to endure won a fight, Batibek Ulu Islanbek would be taking this fight, no questions asked. But when you look at the striking from Yasur Mirza Mukhamedov, it was just so calm, so relaxed, and he was able just to pick his shots, and it was the accumulation of damage that worked so well, and that's what I think will potentially take him to a unanimous decision victory here, the first of his professional career.
The White Tiger did a fantastic job, as you're seeing right here, of rolling with the punches, backing up just slightly when a shot was coming in. Even when they hit, they didn't hit clearly, they didn't come in, didn't hit as he was moving in. Timing is everything in this sport. If you can catch your opponent as you're moving in and your opponent's moving in, that's where you get the knockouts.
As I say, that big sprawl was bound to take the wind out of the sails of Batibek Ulu Islanbek. Big 118 kilos. Scores just being tabulated by our judges right now. Carlos Kramer is in the cage. That means the decision's official. Carlos, let's hear it.
All right, Brave Nation, what an incredible battle inside the Brave CF 53 cage. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 30-27 for a unanimous decision victory. Out of the blue corner, Yashur, the White Tiger, Mirza Mukhamedov.
As I said earlier, Phil, we've got basically the championship of Central Asia here, and Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan are now 1-1.
Mirza Mukhamedov improves his professional record to 4-0, and at 35 years old, Yasir Mirza Mukhamedov is showing that there is still plenty of life left in the White Tiger. Looking at our Green Hill recap here. Big shot landed in the first round. Batibek Ulu Islanbek did a great job to absorb that kind of punishment. Put him on his backside, but he was able to show his recuperative powers, get back into the fight, and landed some offense of his own, but at the end of the day, Yasir Mirza Mukhamedov was just too much for the young Kyrgyzstan fighter.
Phil, the old man won it in this one, but remember, Islanbek has another decade to keep getting better and better and better, and I, for one, am going to be watching.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Brave Nation, this is where you can watch your favorite fighters from all over the world. We're showing just what a global presence Brave Combat Federation has. you can watch Brave from anywhere in the world. And if you have not seen our Brave show, we are going to see tonight why Brave Combat Federation is your new favorite fighting league.
All right, Brave Nation, let's continue our historic night from beautiful Almaty, Kazakhstan. Let's welcome our next two warriors into the cage. Representing Yas Kuch and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan, please welcome Big Zat Saparo! Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, let's welcome his opponent. Representing Toktai team and fighting out of Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Please welcome Alишер Mortal Kombat Gabdullin.
Елім дегендер қамын жегендер, адал өрендер, намысы қайнағандар, ел үшін ар үшін қайратын қайрағандар, қазақтың бағы үшін сақтан алашым иманың жиғанын байқа аңғалып.
Bill, while we're waiting for the fighter to come out, I want to say that the setup here is absolutely spectacular.
Kerrick, I gotta say I'm a little bit disappointed. If you're carrying a nickname like Mortal Kombat and you're not coming out to the theme tune from Mortal Kombat, you're losing a little bit in my eyes. Regardless, Alишер Gabdullin, the first native Kazakhstan fighter into the Octagon tonight, brings with him a 7-3 professional record, currently riding a 3-fight win streak. 3 of his 4 wins coming by way of finish. He exemplifies that so successful style of grinding, or of just taking your opponent into deep water and seeing if they sink or swim. Solid wrestling, solid boxing fundamentals, incredibly well-rounded, and sort of that new breed of fighter that's not necessarily spectacular in any one discipline, but so well-versed everywhere. As you see, a Eurasian pancration champion, a master of sport in combat sambo, pancration, and combat jiu-jitsu. As I said, incredibly well-rounded. His last finish hasn't come since 2019, November of 2019 against Maki Gaviov. So he'll be looking to get the first finish in almost 2 years here tonight against Biksat Saparov.
Phil, this is the first Kazakh warrior that we've seen tonight. As I said, this is what we're seeing here really is the championship for all of Central Asia. And we finally got a Kazakh fighter in the Brave Cage.
Here we go, Brave Nation. This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight bout of 59 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 6 wins and 2 losses. He stands 168 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 59 kilograms. Representing Yas Kush and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan, please welcome Biksat Saparov. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 7 wins and 3 losses. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 58.95 kilograms. Representing Taktai team and fighting out of Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan, please give it up for Alишер Mortal Kombat Gabdullin. Your referee is Rustam Bayazhomartov.
What a fast fight we're going to see, Phil. These two fighters are literally half the size of the 2 giants we saw in the last bout.
And the thing I love about these lighter weight fighters, both these guys naturally fight at flyweight. This is a catch weight of 59, but what I love about these lighter weight fighters is they set such an incredible pace right from the get-go. You see, look at that leg kick, caught overhand, maybe parlaying right into an armbar. That fight has everything in the first 10 seconds.
First 10 seconds, absolutely.
Leg
big
kick.
Opening attack, big counter, even a submission attempt.
Leg kick to overhand to sub attempt, as you say, Kirik. Oh, and then lands a nice little clipping shot. Working in the clinch now. Both these guys have incredible grappling backgrounds, so you can see from that, just from the use of the wizard being illustrated here by Alишер Gabdullin. And just how important is that wizard position in mixed martial arts, Kirik?
It's ordinarily better to have the underhook, but if you can't have the underhook, having that overhook, that wizard can do what you need to do.
Right back into the middle of the cage. Both these men standing right in front of each other, no feeling out process.
Alишer maybe just a little bit more aggressive. Certainly he's pushing the distance now.
I really do enjoy just how technical these lighter weight fighters are. The big guys can sometimes coast on power and just raw aggression, but these lighter guys have to be so technical. See Alишer in the middle right now, as you say, leading the dance a little bit more than Biksat. But just as we say that, Biksat comes forward. Oh, trying to land that big knee, times it beautifully, and in the clinch we are again. And on a single, doesn't quite get it. What an interesting exchange right now.
Phil, what I'm loving so much about this fight is the strikes in the little spaces in between the exchanges. When there's a little switch between wrestling, little bit of distance, boom, you see a shot in there. These guys aren't grappling and then striking. They're doing both at the same time as quickly as is humanly possible.
Alишer just stalking right now. He switches stances fairly often just to try and create more angles for himself, to try and lead Biksat Saparov exactly where he wants him. And right now it's Biksat Saparov skirting the cage. Has to be wary of walking into a big shot. It's almost like a Matador-esque performance here from Alishер, just trying to get... Oh, throws a flying knee.
Mortal Kombat looking for a double knee.
I just pressed double X on my controller there, so that was the flying knee. Oh, big shot. I love a little bit of dirty boxing. Right inside the clinch, grabbing the back of your head of your opponent and firing off uppercuts. Somewhere Randy Couture is smiling. Biksat Saparov putting everything into those knees, really working the body. Alisher replies with his own. These lightweight fighters are so supremely conditioned, so this is a kind of pace that they can sustain for 15 minutes, Kirik.
This catchweight division should be called the Lightning Division.
Only ever one shot away from one of these guys striking, so fairly apt pseudonym.
Mortal Kombat is right above us right now with a look of extreme focus on his face. He's about to let something go. He's looking for the range. He's getting reads.
Again, Saparov is relentless, just essentially marched Alisher all the way across the cage. Alisher showing just how good his balance is. But oh, big shot landed by Biksat. Forces the attempted takedown, but trying to get in on a single himself is Biksat.
Alisher does not want to throw another kick. He threw 2 middle kicks, caught, took down, or darn close to it, tried going even lower, still got caught. He wants to avoid those going forward.
Yeah, it was marginal. He was nearly caught with that big looping overhand. And again, like I said, Biksat Saparov unafraid to get into a firefight. The Kazakh fighter Alisher just trying to find those angles for himself, constantly putting the pressure on his opponent Saparov. And on the takedown, if he scored a takedown now in the final stanzas of the round, it would be huge.
He did.
That's such intelligent mixed martial arts, showing seriously high fight IQ there.
That absolutely could have won the round for him, Phil.
Yeah, realized 10 seconds left, what could put an exclamation point on the round, score the takedown.
Having said that, I am extremely glad I'm not a judge for this round. Interesting, neither fighter wants to take a stool. They're very comfortable sitting on the canvas, and here we have a Green Hill replay.
You're right, Kirik, that round was tighter than the jeans I'm wearing right now. Great way to open up. Kick thrown by Alisher, caught, reply over the top, then Alisher trying to throw up a submission. How much MMA can you fit into the first 10 seconds of a bout?
Oh, little push off. Reverse stomp up to the neck, and here we see it again.
And he's edging ever closer with that big overhand.
Alisher does not want to throw any more of those lower middle kicks. They're going to get caught. He's probably going to get taken down again. Beautiful technique to catch a kick that came in from that low.
Referee just clearing the cage.
Great job from our staff here.
Biksat Saparov looks ready to go. And again, it just speaks to just how well conditioned I was saying these lighter fighters are. Both these guys barely breathing heavy. This is crazy.
It is, and just as a quick aside, I want to say I appreciate the staff going in there and cleaning up any water or sweat that may be on the ground.
Yeah, both these guys are staying within striking range of one another. They're just in that pocket range, and again, nice quick kick this time from Alisher. Attempted catch from Saparov, but didn't quite get down in time for it. Could Alisher potentially try and set up the likes of a head kick, because he was throwing up those low kicks with such frequency, and he's already elicited that response from Saparov.
I believe that's exactly what he's doing, Phil. I had the identical thought to you did. I think he's sticking with those low kicks so ferociously because he's planning on setting up a high kick.
These guys playing out the dance very much the same way they did. There's those big winged hooks from Begzat Saparov. I'm really enjoying the octagon or the cage control being exhibited by Alisher Gabdullin. He hasn't really allowed Begzat to dictate the pace or the cadence or flow of this fight at all. I love the range that these guys are fighting in, Kerry.
This is absolutely top-notch. This is world-class in all regards. We love this facility. We love this nation. Love these officials, and we love that attempted double down.
Beautiful work on the takedown. Just timed it beautifully.
However inadvertent, there was a little cage grab there. It didn't work. Makes me happy when I see it.
Let's see how dangerous the guard Begzat Saparov is. Has the guard on with one butterfly hook, but if he tries the sweep, he doesn't have a lot of space. Cage looks like it might be impeding a little bit.
Вот так, выше, выше руками. Руки грузи ему тоже, да. Вот так, да, все хорошо.
Alishер Gabdullin doing a good job of intelligently bringing his opponent away from the cage into the open mat area, thus negating one of the pillars, that being the cage that Begzat could have used to get back to his feet. Begzat now just more stalling with those double overhooks. Look at that head work from Gabdullin, just almost using the head like an extra limb to just bury into the face of his opponent. Not a headbutt, but it is perfectly legal.
Absolutely is, and judges see little nuances like that, and they like it.
Momentarily, Begzat looked like he was trying to jump on the Kimura. May have been looking to use it more as a bump sweep than an actual offensive submission. Oh, that's a big thumping shot to the body right in front of us here in our broadcast position. A little bit of hand fighting going on from both men. Gabdullin has been able to progress to the half guard or half mount, depending on whether you're a half full or a half empty kind of guy.
Begzat was attempting some shots off his back, trying to actually strike from bottom. I don't think he felt like that exchange was going his way.
Nice,
and just when I said it, he pops a couple of hammer fists to the ear temple region.
Now, people may be wondering why he's doing that, but recently in a show back home in Ireland, I saw a guy finish a fight off his back. Big shot. Oh, this could
out of nowhere.
This could be snap or tap. I thought that was clean. That took my breath away momentarily.
Great defense from Alishер, and obviously great offense from Begzat.
Done a good job to stay calm and not try and wrench his arm out, because a lot of the time, as you know, Kerry, when you try and wrench your arm out of an armbar, that's when it gets to the point of snapping. Nice shots being landed by both men.
One of the many things I admire, Phil, about fighters from this region is that they don't get scared. Even if they're in a dangerous situation, even if they're down, they are fearless. You don't see fighters get shook here.
Begzat constantly trying to land shots from the bottom, but Gabdullin employing the age-old time-tested technique of body head. Again, good head control, just bearing that into the face of his opponent, just grinding it in.
This is an excellent case of where it is good to be up, to have your opponent up against the cage. If you can keep your head above his, controlling it, the head from moving up, fighter can't come up. We've got to pass to all the way past the top side control.
And it may be trying to set up a head-on triangle, but doesn't have enough space just on this side of the cage. What he did so beautifully in that pass was had his hands around the ankle, and that's what he used to shift to the side.
Very
so
smart,
intelligent.
Very smart, Phil, for him to bypass going for the submission instead. Put the knee in the belly, posture back, land at least one big shot as time ran out for the judges to see.
This is another fantastic fight, Carrick, and it goes back to what you said at the top of the broadcast. Is this isn't just prelims are exactly what they are sometimes. Prelims, lesser heralded guys going in there, and sometimes, and not to be rude or disingenuous, but sometimes it's just card filler. This is not the case. We have seen 3 incredible fights. This is our 3rd incredible fight. These are legitimately the best guys in the region.
Absolutely. What we're seeing here really is the Central Asian Championship. This is not a normal preliminary card.
You you've seen, just the timing on that takedown was absolutely beautiful from Alisher Gabdullin, but you've got to give credit to Bigsat Saparov, trying to land strikes from his back, trying to get something off. Threw up a wonderful armbar at one stage. And there's that use of the head as, you know, if Muay Thai is the science of 8 limbs, what Alisher Gabdullin was doing there was implementing the 9th limb. Very, very intelligent.
Huge respect to our partners, Octagon League, for putting together what so far has been an absolutely stellar undercard.
I know I'm going to get absolute pelters from Lethway enthusiasts as soon as I mentioned the 8th limb there. Please don't at me on Instagram, thank you very much. Although if you would like to follow me, it is at PC_commentary, much appreciated. Here we go, third and final round. And again, I know I've said it a bunch of times already, but the pace that these guys have been able to keep over the course of a 3-round fight is incredible. Big shot from Bigsat Saparov. Did you see that? That was subtle. There was a slight twitch there on the kick from Gabdulin, and straight away the hand went down of Saparov. There is scope for a head kick there, I think, Eric.
You and I are absolutely in agreement on that, and we're just on the outside. We're not the fighter. I absolutely think we're going to see a high kick coming before too long. Oh, I love that knee to the liver. And I love that snatch double leg.
That's absolutely beautiful. And what's more impressive is it wasn't done against the cage. It was done in the open forum, the open mat area. That's what's so impressive about a takedown like that.
Mortal Kombat on top. Planning, no doubt, some kind of nasty attack. What you see here, Phil, is a fighter controlling both hips. The knees are controlling the hips on both sides. If he feels like he can't, you're probably going to get to transition to where one side is completely controlled and you give up on the other side, but it cuts the bottom player's options in half.
Again, working that body head. Bigsat's shouted out a couple of times more so in frustration than anything else. And especially in the 3rd round of a fight, this is not where you want to be. You don't want to be the guy with your shoulders pinned against the cage, but Gabdulin doing a good job of controlling the head here.
Phil, and what's a highly unusual moment, at least for me, Alishер appears to be showing no loss of speed despite being well into being well into the 3rd round. This is what supreme conditioning looks like.
Again, he's just rolling those wrists inside so beautifully to give himself, it's essentially maybe half a second that his hand's free, but he's able to pop a shot off. Absolutely exquisite from the Kazakh national. Doing a good job now controlling the legs. And it's not like Bigsat isn't trying to get away. He's trying to get onto a hip. He's trying to shrimp out, but Alisher just isn't letting him get away.
He's absolutely relentless. And Brave Nation, some of the relentlessness that we're talking about is very difficult to see. It's subtle little hip movements.
Yeah.
It's anticipating what the player on bottom is doing and shutting it down before it can ever happen. But what you're seeing here is an absolutely relentless attack from on top from Alisher.
Halfway mark of the 3rd and final round, and so far it's been predominantly Alisher Gabdulin getting his offense away while Saparov has been defending. Gabdulin may try and just peel that hand down. Could transition into a quasi-crucifix position. If you're flexible enough, you can get the crucifix from the half-guard position. And he looks like he is. Saparov constantly trying to get that guard back, trying to get something moving. A couple of times I've noticed Saparov has readjusted his mouth guard. I don't know if that's a sign of fatigue or if the mouth guard just isn't fitted correctly, but he seems to be having a little bit of trouble with that.
What often happens, Phil, is if a fighter gets dehydrated in the 3rd round, they start getting cotton mouth, and that mouthpiece no longer feels like it fits quite right.
Watch out for the head-on triangle attempt here, trying to isolate the arm as Gabdulin. Saparov wise to it. Able to pop that arm up again, but so far it has been all Gabdulin in this 3rd round. Doing a great job of just clinging to his opponent, squaring off the hips. Very low guard here from Saparov. And it's like track and trace. Anytime Saparov opens the guard, tries to move the hips a little bit, Gabdulin just follows them. It's like these guys have magnets on the hips. It's crazy.
Phil, I can feel Saparov's frustration through his, I can see it, I can feel it through his body language. He doesn't have a plan right now to win this fight.
Just constantly trying to create a little bit of space, but the 24-year-old Alisher Gabdullin showing just what a force he is. Again, I love that Brave Combat Federation is giving these guys a platform to show the world just how good they are, just what world-class athletes they are.
Short time now, 10 seconds, Brave Nation.
Trying to transition into the right position.
Alisher gets milled, and just before he could have potentially ended that fight with strikes, time is called.
And what a way to cap off a fantastic performance from Alisher Gabdullin. Uses incredible fight IQ, incredible groundwork and intelligence, just finishes off in that mount position, and that may have been the cherry on top of what was a fantastic performance, Kerry.
Phil, I do think that the first Kazakh fighter into the Brave Combat Federation cage tonight has got a win. Right now it looks like in our Central Asian tournament, we've got Uzbekistan 1, Kazakhstan 1, and our home nation right here 1.
Just going through the official processes now of collecting the scores from the judges. They are being tabulated. Looking at the replay, you can see Saparov was constantly trying to catch that kick and come over the top with an overhand. I would have liked to see, if I'm going to be hypercritical of the performance, first off, fantastic performance from Alisher Gabdullin. If I'm going to be hypercritical, I would have liked to have seen him throw up the head kick, because he was getting that response from the kicks, from the tails, from his opponent, Biksat Saparov. But aside from that, fantastic performance.
It's the risk reward in mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
The highest reward, things like a head kick KO. The reason you only get those up a handful of times a year is because it is so risky. For these fighters, first time in a global promotion, they really wanted to win, maybe didn't want to take a huge risk, particularly when I think he didn't need to. I think he was winning this fight pretty handily throughout.
Carlos Kramer is making his way inside the cage, which can only mean one thing. We have an official decision.
Are we going to see one win for Uzbekistan, one for Kazakhstan, and one for Kyrgyzstan?
The referee is calling the fighters into the center. Carlos Kramer, make it official for us.
All right, Brave Nation, another incredible battle inside the Brave CF 53 Octagon League cage. After 3 rounds, we go the judges' scorecards. Your first judge scores about 30-27. Your next 2 judges score the bout 29-28 and 29-28 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Alishar, Mortal Kombat, Gabdullin.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a mere formality if you know anything about combat sports. Another win for Alisher Gabdullin, who extends his winning streak to 4 and gets the first win for the Kazakh fighters here tonight.
Brave Nation, we're getting a little look at the action in, I believe, the final round. I think they're going to walk us through. We're looking at highlights from the entire fight.
Yeah, that was the opening stanza, the kick to the overhand. Super entertaining fight from these 2 young men, doing their nation's proud. And again, we may have unearthed a very interesting talent, especially in the ever-growing, ever-developing Brave Combat Federation flyweight division. This young man could slot right into a big fight.
100%, Phil. We did see him tested a little bit. We've seen him taken down. We've seen him stuck in a submission, and he remains victorious.
Closing stanza nuances of the body transitions into the mount position.
All right, Brave Nation, let's continue our historic night with another exciting bout. This in the welterweight division. First up, representing Ozone FC, Asian Wolves and Underdog, and fighting out of Uzbekistan. Please welcome Fakhreddin Fakhri Hassan Madiev. Let's welcome his opponent into the cage, representing Karaganda Top Team and Underdog, and fighting out of Kazakhstan. Please welcome Baujan, the Soldier, Kуанышбаев. go, Brave Nation. This fight is 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 2 losses. He stands 183 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 77.1 kilograms. Representing Ozone FC, Asian Wolves, and Underdog, and fighting out of Uzbekistan. Put your hands together for Fakhreddin Fakhri Hassan Madiev. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 3 losses. He stands 183 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 77.3 kilograms. Representing Karaganda Top Team and Underdog, and fighting out of Kazakhstan. Please welcome Baujan, the Soldier, Kуанышбаев. Your referee is Alexander Lunga.
Tail of the tape, both these men 28 years old, height exactly the same, everything else, I love saying this, is virtually identical. I hope that's not copyrighted or I'm done for.
Brave Nation, although Bauërjan is the Octagon welterweight champion, this is not a title bout.
Nice show of respect from both men. Fakhreddin Fakhri Hassan has fought as low, as featherweight, as high, as middleweight. Bauërjan Kуанышбаев, the reigning Octagon welterweight champion, will not want to lose any kind of face here.
Madiev showing a little swagger in his footwork.
A little swagger in his footwork. Wasn't that the hip-hop album you released in the early 90s? Moving swiftly on. Both these guys trying to get a read on one another. It seems to be Bauërjan at the minute who's taking the center of the octagon. Both these guys just looking at the center mass of one another.
Brave Nation, the opening 30 seconds to 90 seconds of a bout, although it does not provide the most excitement, typically is absolutely necessary for these fighters. They're getting reads on each other. Even if you fought a fighter before, you don't know what he's like on that fight night. They're trying to get a sense of each other's speed, of each other's reflexes, of what kind of an attack the other guy is going to come in with. So all they're doing is they're building some knowledge that they need to entertain you. Bear with it for a few seconds. It's going to pay off.
90 seconds coming up on the clock. Nothing really landed in anger yet, Carrick, but as we know, both these guys have, I'll do my math quickly, 14 finishes between them, so they are capable of getting it done quickly.
And there it was. There it is.
Oh, Fakhri looked wobbled a little bit there, smiling at his opponent. As we know in mixed martial arts, that's the universal tell for yes, you landed on me.
It is typically Phil on the outside, about 90 seconds a fighter needs in order to get to know what he needs to land a shot like that.
Fakhri Hassan landed a big shot by landing hellacious ground and pound on Bauërjan. Hammer fist after hammer fist, but Bauërjan off his back, trying to mount some kind of offense.
Bauërjan looking for a knee bar, inverting.
And the danger with a knee bar is you have to commit both your hands if you want to get the knee bar, if you want to get the lower limb attack.
Switching to the other leg.
Which leaves you open to big strikes, trying to get in on that ankle, the calf crush perhaps.
Ankle lock getting closer.
But now there's scope for Fakhri Hassan to land a big shot right down the pipe if he wants.
If there's a back sweep, it's a huge moment.
You can see Fakhri Hassan just towering over Bauërjan right now. You might see Bauërjan try and switch the leg to, he might pop out the back here. This is a lovely scramble. Bauërjan turning it into a takedown of his own schoolyard headlock. What a crazy scramble, Carrick, we're seeing in front of us.
I'd like to see Fakhri Hassan let go of that. Yeah, there he's done it. If you hang on to that headlock for too long, no good will come of it.
But right now what he needs to do is turn in to his opponent. Kуанышбаев now showing just how competent a grappler he is. Of course, a master of sport in Sambo, so he's not unused to these kinds of positions. Landing big knee to the body. Well, that elicited a response from Fakhri Hassan.
Bauerjan may continue with those knee attacks. If the body's not available, he may go for the hip, may go for the thigh, may go right back to the body.
Nice use of just cuffing the ankle there by Bauerjan. Slowly has worked one hook in, has to relinquish it, but landing strikes at will here. May try and work those hooks in, use the strikes to soften up his opponent. Fakhri Hassan does a good job to get back to his feet. Does the right thing by turning into his opponent, but Bauerjan has the hands connected, may change level, try and get his head underneath the head of Fakhri Hassan. Because as we know so often in mixed martial arts, where the head goes, the body follows.
2 good shots to the body, 3 good shots to the inner thigh, and there's 2 more to the other side for balance.
It took a little bit of time for this fight to get going, but it's turned into a little bit of a barn burner, Carrick.
Bauerjan showing he is very happy against this fence and is able to keep his opponent here.
And it's a real smart investment, because 30 seconds-ish going into the second round here, and it's a real investment going into that second round. Soften up the legs. Try and get that lactic acid and that blood flow into the legs. Make them heavy so that your opponent just can't step off just as quick, can't get the takedowns just as quick, and can't get the shots off just as quick.
Gotta say, Phil, I'm extremely impressed that Bauerjan is able to keep his opponent's back up against that fence for that long. That just by itself is an intense accomplishment.
Like I say, 90 seconds of inaction, I was more than happy to accept for the 3 minutes, 30 seconds of action that we did end up having there, Carrick. We're going to see a little bit of it. And here's that wild winging exchange from both guys. Fakhri Hassan got caught somewhere in here. That was the shot that wobbled his equilibrium, took it away from him, elicited the cheeky little smile. And there was a big overhand from Fakhri Hassan that put Bauerjan on his back. You can see me in the background, that got me off my seat. I'm Carlos Creamer. And there's the heavy, heavy grounds and pounds. 10-second clapper goes. Referee Alexander Lunga.
Phil, that little replay illustrated some of you referenced earlier. When you go for a leg lock, particularly from bottom, it's very, very dangerous. There's no way to set one up without leaving your head open. Big props to fighters who go for them. Doesn't usually work. Takes a brave man even to try it.
I'm sure our matchmaker Gustavo Firmino was enjoying that. Loves a little bit of the leg lock game.
Double hand touch, great show of sportsmanship. And now it's time to try and knock each other out.
Both these guys showing that they have knockout power or knockdown power in their hands. Fakhri Hassan looks like his game plan is to just wade in with big shots. To try and get his head off the center line and come over the top with that big looping left.
Absolutely, Phil. Fakhri Hassan does not look like he wants to do a ton of counter fighting. Wants to move in and just throw huge, potentially fight-ending shots.
Sumptuous little shot there from Bauerjan right down the middle.
Bauerjan shook his hand out. Sometimes it can be a sign of fatigue in the forearms. It can be a sign of a broken hand. Yes, indeed.
And you know straight away if you're someone who's broken both their hands twice, you can tell straight away when your hand is broke. Spinning attempt from Fakhri Hassan, but Bauerjan done the right thing by closing the distance. And now he's in the dominant position on top.
Fakhri Hassan doing a good job thus far of controlling his opponent's posture, controlling those arms. He's not in any danger at all right now.
He's trying to get the sweep there, but Bauerjan kept the hands heavy. That guard is just asking to be passed, and there it is. Could be seeing the first north-south choke I think we've seen him break for a very long time. Fakhri Hassan needs to let go of that neck. If Bauerjan's wise to it, there's a bomb flu choke right there for him. Going more of a paper cutter choke here right now, a no-gi paper cutter.
Very interesting technique from Bauerjan, throwing a knee up to the shoulder. Last time I remember somebody using that very, very effectively was Leon Spinks versus Muhammad Ali back in the 70s.
That Von Flue choke was there all day long. Still there. You hope the corner of Bauerjan are seeing that, but...
And there it is again. Bauerjan is targeting that shoulder region.
Potential could switch over for the head on triangle if he adjusts, but right now he seems more interested in kind of just jarring that elbow, that forearm across the jaw, across the nut. But oh, just
Past him out.
That was a lovely little bit of misdirection. Now takes the back, both hooks in.
Close, Phil.
Mardiev trying to kick those hooks out, but it's not working right now, and he's been flattened out.
Base is getting broken.
Could be eating some big shots, and he's trying to do the right thing. He's trying to turn into his opponent, but it's pick your poison at this stage. Do you let your opponent take back mount, or do you give up your back? It's just not a nice position to be in at all.
Fakhri Hassan absolutely still in this fight, actually trying to throw punches over his shoulder. It's not a technique, however, that usually pays off.
Being able to get one hook loose and both hooks out. Fakhri Hassan done a great job there to stay in.
Big congratulations to the fighter from Uzbekistan.
Something about anybody with the name Fakhruddin. They're just as tough as they come, aren't they? Big shot landed by Bauerjan. And again, just really winding up, trying to get as much purchase on these shots as he can.
What you're seeing here, Phil, is an example of why half guard in MMA is being half mounted. Choke getting in place. Arm is just under the chin.
That looks underneath the chin. If he can connect the hands and go palm to palm on this, but lovely defensive work being illustrated here by Fakhruddin Mardiev. Switches the arms, does one each Bayev. And he's trying to really hip into it now, just trying to cut the chin of his opponent, to pull it up, to slide the other arm underneath.
Fakhri Hassan doing a good job of using his legs to drive his head close enough to his opponent's head so the choke is not quite there.
And he's doing the right thing by trying to scoot his body down. This isn't underneath the neck, it's on the chin, but this is essentially a face bar. You can get the finish from this kind of position. Into that hand fighting realm. Bauerjan has to be careful with his feet crossed.
Huge moment.
Serious heart being shown here by Fakhruddin Mardiev. Now in the dominant position, trying to land some ground and pound, trying to earn a little bit of that respect back from Bauerjan.
Fighter from Uzbekistan
Needs to be
trying to turn this around from top.
These are huge, big whipping shots, but then the sweep from Bauerjan.
Bauerjan showing incredible technique. How often do you get a perfect sweep like that in mixed martial arts?
The soldier with a rapid fire sweep. That was sumptuous, man. Oh, I love this sport.
As I said in the opening, this is not a prelim card. This is the Central Asian Championship of Mixed Martial Arts.
Do you know what I love? If you're a guy on the main card and you're watching these prelims, you'll be thinking to yourself, I really need to bring it, because this prelim card, this OCTAGON prelim card is fire from start to finish.
And let me tell you, Phil, they are going to bring it. Brave Nation, I don't care if you have a wedding coming up in an hour or two. Do not change the channel.
Or you could go to the wedding, take your smartphone, your smart device with you, and watch the fights on bravecftv.com. Just keep us in your pocket, put the headphones in. Weddings happen all the time. Fights and cards like this come around once in a lifetime.
Phil, Fakhri Hassan is showing fatigue on his face. He's showing fatigue in his body.
Now is that... Oh, now he's...
He does not have the body posture that I want to see in a fighter.
Now, what do you do in a situation like this? If you're the corner man and you can see the fatigue...
And the fight's
referee's
over.
called it off. Tom's been thrown in.
Has called it.
That's the right decision. I have to give credit to the corner. Before he was in the process of throwing the towel in. Great stoppage by the referee, absolutely perfect. But as he was in the process of stopping the fight, the corner were also in the process of throwing the towel in. I love to see that. The fighter hasn't lost anything in reputation. If anything, the corner are showing just how much they care for their fighter. You do not want to see a fighter who is not capable of going out to answer the bell, going out and getting hurt unnecessarily. Great decision.
Brave Nation, we have languages from many dozens of countries spoken in the Brave Combat Federation cage. One of those languages is body language, and that fighter showed through his body language he no longer wanted to be in there.
Yep.
His corner saw it. His corner could have tried to yell at him and force him to be in there. You don't do that. Fighter didn't want to be in there. He took him out.
Yeah, shout out to the corner.
Shout out to the corner.
Shout out to the referee, Alexander Lunga, as well, doing a great job there. Identified the signs within the fighter, the body language, the borderline unresponsiveness to his prompts. Great job by Alexander Lunga.
And with that, Phil, in our tournament, Kazakhstan pulls ahead with 2 wins.
Carlos Kramer has ascended the steps to the cage. Nothing left to do but make it official. Bauerjan, the reigning Octagon welterweight champion, now has another win on his ledger, maintaining his reputation as one of the baddest men in Kazakhstan.
All right, Brave Nation, another incredible battle inside the cage tonight. After the second round, your referee, Alexander Lunga, declares that the fighter in the blue corner was unable to continue. So your winner by TKO from Kazakhstan, Bauırjan, the Soldier, Kuanышбаев.
Fantastic win for the Kazakh fighter. Got it done in style. That second round, he really did just kind of break the will a little bit of Fakhreddin Mardiev, and in doing so, rendered him unable to answer the call for the third and final round. Fantastic performance from the Kazakh fighter, and so far, I keep saying it, but this is not your average prelim card. This is something very, very special.
It is not, Phil. He broke the will, and he may well have broken a bone on his opponent. We are now halfway through the first half of this card, and it is spectacular.
You're seeing just the positional ground control from Bauırjan. Alexander Lunga identified the signs straight away, and as he was doing that, the corner were in the process of throwing the towel in. Fighter safety paramount, right decision made. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you're not watching Brave Combat Federation, then I'm not sure I want to be your friend. If anything, tonight has illustrated just how incredible these fights are. Get on it, check your local listings. You're seeing right now where you can subscribe, where you can join Brave Nation, where you can join not just as a fan, but where you can join a movement in global mixed martial arts. Brave Nation, you are welcome.
Brave Nation, let's meet our next warriors as we make history tonight in Almaty, Kazakhstan. Please welcome, out of the blue corner, representing old school MMA, and fighting out of Uzbekistan. Please welcome, Kodur Khan, Golden Boy, Ganiyev.
Uni desa shamolday uchqur samanim, bor bo'lsam chamanimdir, o'lsam kafanim. Mangu berdilik menga taqdir azal, vatan uchun ko'ksim tog' qalqondir shanim. Uni desa shamolday uchqur samanim, Bor bo'lsam chamanimdir, o'lsam kafanim. Mangu berdilik menga taqdiri azal.
Tashkent, Uzbekistan's finest. OCTAGON Golden Boy Ganiyev, a professional since December of 2018. Brings to the OCTAGON a professional record of 5 wins against 1 solitary loss. Currently riding a 3-fight win streak. In his last fight, he defeated Dilmurad Miliayev via first round KO. That was in April of 2021 in his native Uzbekistan, getting rid of his opponent in just 31 seconds. All 5 of his wins have come by way of finish. 2 in the very first round, 3 in the second round. He is an all-Asian amateur MMA champion, an Uzbekistan national Greco-Roman wrestling champion, an Uzbekistan national MMA champion at the professional level, a master of sports in Sambo and a master of sport in MMA. Whew, I had to take a breath to get all that out.
Brave Nation, this bout is being held in the light heavyweight division for many, many fight fans. Light heavyweight is their #1 division. You're talking about fighters that have the knockout power very close to a heavyweight, but they've also got the skills of the lighter fighters.
And let's welcome his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner and representing Tamerlan FC and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Please welcome Karim Ruzbakiev. This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 5 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws. He stands 175 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 92.9 kilograms. Representing old school MMA and fighting out of Uzbekistan. Please welcome Khan, Golden Boy, Ganiyev. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 6 wins and 1 loss. He stands 193 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 93.4 kilograms. Representing Tamerlan FC and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Give it up for Karim by Boris Ruzbakiev. Your referee is Darenbek Dizhakev.
Ruzbakiev was practicing his footwork, and I could feel the power in his legs all the way through the cage down to my feet.
2 super young, hungry light heavyweights. Ruzbakiev, 20 years old. Ganiev, 24 years old. And the scary thing is, someone like Ruzbakiev, and the same can be said for Ganiev, they're not even at the point of scratching the surface of their prime. Long, successful careers ahead for both of these guys.
Double glove touch, love to see it. A lot of fighters are afraid to get that close. They'll reach the hand way out just in case there's somebody who glove touches and throws a shot. These are fighters with character and knockout power.
Big front kick up the middle, just skimmed the nose of Ruzbakiev, letting him know that he has to be respectful, has to be wary, and that is a get the F away from me style of leg kick. Really powered into that. Perfect technique, turned the hip over right into the thigh. Liam Harrison would have been proud of a shot like that.
Golden Boy had luck with those legs so far. Wouldn't be surprised for him to try and make it 3.
And he's looking low. He's looking low at his opponent, which makes me think he's going to go high. A little bit of theatricality and misdirection go a long way.
Left high kick maybe.
Big, stiff, quick jab. But again, he's chewing up that front leg. This is bound to instill some early confidence in the Uzbekistan man. There's only so many kicks that front leg can take. So far, Ruzbakiev hasn't switched stances, which is usually the biggest tell that it's caused a lot of damage.
Boris has taken 2 clean shots to that area, and the leg is already compromised to some degree.
It's almost like he's trying to shell up, absorb the damage from Ganiev, and reply with a big shot of his own. It's a dangerous, dangerous game plan, but he does have, as I've said, that one hitter-quitter knockout power.
That speed we're seeing here, Phil, is what I love about this division. You've got the knockout power, and you've got incredible speed.
Timed it beautifully just off the kick. It was more the misbalance or the fact that he was unbalanced that took Ganiev down, not necessarily the shot, but it was timed well from Ruzbakiev.
We talk about it all the time, Phil, risk reward.
Yep.
Big reward when you throw those big kicks, but there's a big risk too.
I'm enjoying the jab work here from Ganiev. It's like a laser focused jab. It's finding its home every time. Looks like he may be trying to wind up another big cutting leg kick. And he's not so much kicking the leg as he's kicking through the leg, coming down at that chopping downward angle. Classic Thai style. Mako jab and then leg kick.
Classic Thai style, Phil, and both of those low kicks hit on a dime. They hit in the exact same spot. Oh! Little feint, beautiful push kick right down the middle.
You can see that Karim is just biting at the bit to turn this into a shot-for-shot brawl. Another crushing leg kick. Slight switch of the stances there coming from Karim.
Golden Boy very adroitly blocked that winging right shot.
And so far, it hasn't really been anything other than the jab to the big overhand from Karim. He needs to diversify his attack if he wants to try and close the distance and get in.
And there it was.
Kick.
We saw that one coming a while back, Phil.
There's no tell on that whatsoever. That's maybe the 6th or 7th time Ruzbakiev has tried that jab, the overhand, and Ganiev seems very much wise to it. They say he needs to switch something up. If it hasn't been successful for him, he needs to move on to something else.
We have seen earlier, Phil, though, fighters fail in what they're trying to do, learn from the experience, but I'm not sure this is where I want to get a big learning experience.
Flash head kick, and I love that lead leg head kick. Practically no tell on that whatsoever, Kirik. Very, very clean.
Feet move with great speed while the upper body betrays absolutely nothing.
Karim throwing those shots from practically outside of the cage, throwing them like a fast pitch. Ganiev just trying to get the reach, trying to get the bite on the feet from his opponent, Ruzbakiev.
That leg is becoming highly compromised, Phil. And it's going to get worse.
He is absolutely chewing that up. He's essentially turning him into hamburger meat.
That was the foot, not the shin, Phil. But ordinarily, that wouldn't have a huge effect. With that leg already in pain, the foot alone was enough to compromise it even further.
Ruzbakiev just trying to land those big, winging, hellacious shots, but he really needs to switch something up going into this second round. If you're in the corner of Ruzbakiev right now, what are you saying to him to diversify, to change things up, to make something happen in the second round?
I tell him to set up. He's clearly intent on that one into an overhand right. He thinks that's what he's going to knock his opponent out with. He's done it before. He's knocked people out with it. I'm not telling him he shouldn't believe in himself, but he needs something more than that jab to set it up with. He needs to feint a little bit, maybe land a couple of kicks, get his opponent's mind off of what he knows is going to be coming, which is that one followed up by the winging right. He needs to diversify his attacks just a little bit right now.
I love that front kick. He almost looked as if he was going to throw the leg kick again, and just at the last minute changed the trajectory of it and landed it right down the middle.
It wasn't just the technique that impressed me, Phil. It was also great speed. These are big men. This is post weigh-in. They're around 100 kilograms.
I'd say that's fair, yeah.
And they're throwing shots with incredible speed.
Referee just calling for a towel to take a little bit of the excess moisture off Karim, buying himself an extra couple of seconds.
Corner may have had some ice on their fighter's back, poured a little bit of water down it. Referee making sure there's no excess water in this cage.
That's a bit of gamesmanship sometimes, isn't it? Buy your fighter an extra couple of seconds. Second round, and it'll be interesting to see. And again, changing it up a little bit there. Attacking the body. Oh, I thought we were going to see a knee right up the middle there, Kirik. Does Ganiev go back to attacking that leg? Yes, he does. Ganiev every time is able to get that shoulder nice and high so that it absorbs almost like the ricochet of the big overhand. He tucks the chin, he gets the shoulder nice and high.
He does not appear to be in fear of it, Phil, but that could become an issue.
Big shovel uppercut there from Ganiev. Yeah, last thing you want to do is get complacent with somebody who has legitimate KO power. Hopefully we're not seeing that from Ganiev just yet. Changing it up, trying to land that uppercut. There's that flying knee, just shy with it. Lands his shots and gets out. Ganiev, for my money, looking very, very good right now.
He's actually looking even better than in the first round. He clearly thinks he's got his measure of the man. He's starting to open up a little bit.
Again, you just see the power. The guard was up there for that overhand. Whipped hands away of Ganiev. It is almost Roy Nelson-esque power, isn't it?
My Bauer's absolutely trust in his power. I just need to see him, just a little bit more set it up. Not just that 1-1-1-2.
If he could roll underneath into the shot, a la Mike Tyson, it would cover distance, it would put his opponent's back up a little bit. But again, that's so easy for me and you to say here, Kirik. Huge winging shots.
Brave Nation, I'm not sure how well it's coming through, but we're here cage side. We can actually feel, we can hear these shots, and they are booming.
Coming up to the midway point of the second round, and indeed the 3-round contest. Nice leg kick there, mixing it up a little bit is Ruzbakiev.
Bauer's turning things around a little bit.
Nice leaping hook there from Ganiev. Sort of a hook come jab. Again, that front kick to the dome. Ruzbakiev has so much faith in that right hand of his, doesn't he?
Phil Bauer's lowers that right hand just a little bit when he throws the jab. He's lowering it in order to wind up on the right, as you see right there, but it does leave his face open to some degree.
So if you're Ganiev, what do you do in that situation? Can you get something off before that looking shot comes in?
You can get a straight shot off, but the problem is risk-reward.
That's
Once again, if it doesn't work, your lights may well go out.
Yeah, that's been the story of so many fights here in the Octagon prelims of Brave Combat Federation 53. You also have to say, you know, constantly winging, nice leg kick again, constantly winging that big overhand in, that's bound to make you tired as well.
He's had some good luck when he's throwing some low kicks of his own. I'd like to see it again.
Nearly turned around with the momentum of his own overhand there. That's how much he is winging in. There's that no-tell head kick again from Ganiev. Big shot lands on the gloves of Ganiev. From Ruzbakiev. Jumping front kick a la Karate Kid. Ruzbakiev, much to his credit though, he is mixing it up a little bit more with leg kicks.
He is, Phil. That's what I think his corner wanted him to do. Certainly that's what we want him to do. I think he wants to do it too. Is this takedown going to happen? No, it is not.
Oh, Ganiev may just have made a rod for his own back with that takedown. And into the mount position like a hot knife through butter. Big shots. Was that a big mistake from Ganiev at the minute? It certainly looks like it. 10 seconds left in the round.
10 seconds by Baris.
Huge shots being landed.
Try and end this fight.
Oh, what an elbow, just careering through the guard. Wow.
Wow, was that a quick turnaround?
What a way to mix things up. Ruzbakiev defending the takedown beautifully. And you forget, this kid is only 20 years of age, Carrick. To have the intellect to defend the takedown, turn defense into offense, get into the mount position, and land some big strikes. I do not think we are going to see Ganiev shoot for a takedown again.
Phil, one of my least favorite things about holding MMA during the pandemic is no live audience. I wish that the Kazakh fans could be here live to watch that. They would be shouting, "Bye, Baris!" at the top of their lungs. Fantastic turnaround.
Yeah, that was huge. And then just look, showing the power in that right hand, being able to showcase some of that power. I think he landed a big elbow that split the guard of Ganiev. But Ganiev, interestingly though, not taking the still, was sitting on the ground. And the lower you are to the ground, the more work you have to do to get up in that situation. Again, Ruzbakiev needing an extra second or two just to get dried off. Here we go. Final round in what's been a very, very interesting bout. Ruzbakiev just gave us the fist up saying that he is bang up for this third and final round.
Love these two fighters, Phil. They're going to let it go now.
I'll be honest, Uzbek and Kazakh fighters they're made of something different, man. Serious heart, will, fortitude.
This is the warrior spirit of Central Asia we're seeing here, and that was a low kick. I'd love to see some more of them.
Dare I say it, Ruzbakiev seems to be going into the fight more as it progresses. Once again, I hope I have not put the commentator's curse on him. He needs to be careful of overreaching too much with that jab. that switch kick could come up and just come over the hands into the dome.
Barbaris absolutely looks more comfortable in the third round than he did in the first.
Nice little bit of head movement there. And there's that retail head kick. He's edging a little closer.
Big body shot.
Big deep breath from Gamiev. May have been the slightest incremental tell that the shot landed. Back to the leg kicks goes Gamiev.
Barbaris answers with a kick of his own, and he goes right back to that clean body shot.
Tries to windmill that shot over the top for a second there. I thought we were in Holland, Amsterdam, because that was a serious windmill shot. Doing good work to the body.
Third clean shot to the body. It's double trouble when you land that. One, boom, starts to hurt the body a little bit. And a headshot clears 5 to 10 seconds. Body shot is cumulative. 2, makes the fighter think about the body, leaves him open to that big booming headshot.
Great point made by the OG of mixed martial arts, Karim Ruzbakiev starting to unload a little bit, finding the mark just a little bit more, mixing it up with the body now. As you say, what he's doing when he opens up the body is he's also opening up more opportunities to himself with the head. Nice uppercut from Gamiev. Another absolutely scintillating bout here in the Octagon prelims of Brave Combat Federation 53, right here, live from beautiful Almaty, Kazakhstan. These fighters are leaving it all in the cage, and with 2.5 minutes left, I think we could see these boys going swingers. Again, great work to the body. And just skimmed like a stone in the ocean, skimmed off the dome. I do like that no-tell head kick from Gamiev.
Huge respect to Barbaris, because when you throw monster shots like that and they miss, it's actually tiring.
Yeah.
Throw a big shot and it lands, you feel good. Throw a big shot and it misses, it takes a lot of force strength to get everything back again.
He's edging ever closer with his big overhands. And you can see the reddening of the leg starting Gamiev as well. Shovel uppercut, shakes it off, walks it off, gives it the full Taylor Swift.
Mouthpiece may have come out. The referee decides to stop time. He doesn't have to. He has to wait for a neutral moment. I think he saw one. I think he was right.
Gamiev looks the more tired. Finally, Ruzbakiev is winning this round. Oh, that's a big shot!
Kazakh fighter starting to turn this around in a big way. And it's those jabs to the body that started it.
Ruzbakiev is coming into this fight, Carrick.
77 seconds left.
What can he do? What an incredible story this would be if he was able to snatch the win. Coming up to the final minute.
Barbaris did it with jabs to the body. Now he switched it. Jab to the head and a shot to the body.
Gamiev throwing everything he has into these punches. The hands low. Hands on the hips. The fatigue has certainly crept in here for Gamiev. Probably for both men, but who can hide it better? Who can summon that last little bit of energy to land that big fight-ending shot?
Everybody knows it's 2 rounds to 1 right now. Barbaris needs a knockout, and he's going for it!
This fight is crazy.
Less than 30 seconds.
Oh, looks the body.
Again, and a headshot's following.
All it's take is one shot. Keep going, throw everything you have, through the kitchen sink. Huge shot from Ruzbakiev. What's going on here?
Don't stop, young man. Attack.
Wow.
Time runs out of a fantastic fight.
Unreal fight from both men, showing serious heart determination. Ruzbakiev summoning energy, summoning power from somewhere to land those huge strikes, but Gamiev lasting the distance, being able to stay in there and absorb some huge punishment. That, for me, potentially we're looking at a fight of the night there, Kieran.
Absolutely. Barbaris, down 2 rounds, came up with a new strategy. Attack that body, sap the opponent's strength, make him think about the body, and that was the setup he needed to start landing those deadly headshots.
Kazakhstan fighters are made of something very, very different. And like we said when he was coming in to the cage, serious cardio for a big lad.
Absolutely, you cannot look at a fighter's abs in this sport. You're looking at a man that can run a marathon right there.
And you see the respect being shown to the fighters by their teams, and both guys are in the middle of the cage. We're just waiting for the legendary voice of the Brave Arena, Mr. Carlos Kramer, to ascend into the octagon and make it official. I'll tell you what, man, I'm going to need a breather in between these supposed prelims and the main card. You reckon we got enough time for that? Well, not me and you. Yeah, I mean, forget. Moving on, Carlos Kramer with the official decision.
All right, Brave Nation, what an incredible bout once again as we make history in Almaty, Kazakhstan. After 3 amazing rounds, we go the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the bout 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, from Almaty, Kazakhstan, Karim Ruzbakiev!
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Karim Bauırjan Ruzbakiev doing enough in the eyes of the judges to get the win. A fantastic fight, but if anything, and I do say this sometimes, Kudir Khan Ganiev has increased his reputation. I think perhaps he might have done enough in rounds 1 and 2. I don't think the 3rd round was enough to elicit a 10-8, but again, we're not judges. We don't see the nuances that they see because we're calling the fights. The night belongs to Karim Ruzbakiev.
And with that, Kazakhstan pulls ahead with 3 wins in what is the MMA Championship of Central Asia. Phil, walk us through the closing seconds of this replay.
I think that was the closing seconds of round 2, where that was where probably the momentum shifted. You could make an argument for that. That's where the momentum shifted and Ruzbakiev was coming back into the fight. But that 3rd round was really just a case of who wants it more, whose head's harder, who can take the bigger shot, including who can land the bigger shot. And I need a Red Bull or something. These fights are mad. While I take a breather, we are going to hand it over to the Roaring Lion himself, the 4-time cage announcer of the year, the Roaring Lion himself, the inimitable Mr. Carlos Kramer, to keep this train rolling on.
All right, Brave Nation, let's continue this historic night with another epic battle, this in the flyweight division. First up, please welcome, representing Sport Club Aybat and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan, please welcome, Ernis Abdilakim Alo! Welcome his opponent, representing Tamerlan FC and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Give it up for Aktorre Batırбек.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
This battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man is a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 5 wins and no losses. He stands 175 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 58.25 kilograms. Representing Sport Club Albay and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan, give it up for her niece, Abdilakim Hello! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with also a perfect professional record of 3 wins and no losses. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57 kilograms. Representing Tamerlan FC and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Please welcome Aktorre Batyrbek. Your referee is Rustam Bazhomartov.
Brave Nation, Air Nice has gentle doe eyes, makes you want to buy him a sandwich and give him a hug. Do not be fooled. This guy is a killer. What he wants to do right now is break an arm.
Incredibly dangerous fighter off his back from the top. This guy is a veritable armbar machine. But in Aktorre Batyrбек, he's taken on a well-established Kazakh favorite. Oh, big shot to knee there. Great use of the whizzer from Air Nice. And now, this is exactly where he wants the fight to be, on the ground. This is where he does his best work. And look how tightly he's shelling up, so smart. Needs to be wary of the armbar. Oh, the triangle! Oh, that looks tight, and both these guys are going to be dry, but he doesn't look like he has it quite on the... It's on the ankle as opposed to the shin. It's not as tight as it potentially could be, but at this stage when they're both dry, all bets are off.
Head is controlled. Brave Nation, if the bent ankle is underneath the knee, this fight would already be over.
If he can readjust and clamp that down on the shin, as opposed to the ankle, he doesn't have quite the purchase he wants on it. Oh, there's the tap!
That's it!
Wow!
I think, Phil, we almost had a technical submission there.
Aktorre Batyrбек with the huge triangle right off the bat. Right off the Batyrбек, so to speak. But at only 18 years old, yes, he's picked up a loss, but that's going to be an invaluable lesson to Eunice Abdilakim Ulu. He's potentially the type of fighter you could see that being the lone loss in his career for a very long time. But right now, it's all about Aktorre Batyrбек, and what a squeeze. I couldn't quite see if he got the readjustment, but what a squeeze he has when it wasn't as tight as it potentially could have been, because it was on the ankle, not the shin.
Absolutely. I believe it was the leg strength that did that for him. The knees driving together. He absolutely did not have the leverage that you ordinarily would need to complete that submission, but he did it anyway. Huge moment for our host nation. They now have 4 wins.
All right, Brave Nation, you talk about explosive. This bout comes to an end at 1 minute and 2 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by triangle choke from Almaty, Kazakhstan, Aktorre Batyrбek.
Aktorre Batyrбek just holding back some tears. And that makes it all worth it. That makes it all worth it. A little arm around the shoulder from the roaring lion, that's worth its weight in gold. Let's get a look at the replay. And essentially we could see the entire fight being played out here in the replay. Went from the armbar to the triangle. And that's a serious leg squeeze. If you see, it's locked, but not as tight as it potentially could be, and pulls down the head. Can't quite see if he was able to readjust. I think he might have been able to slip up to the shin. Can't quite see 100%. Yes, he was able to. and gets the tap. As you say,
there it was, and that tap was at the absolute last possible second before the lights went out.
You called it. We weren't a million miles away from seeing a technical submission. But like we say, 18 years old, Abdilakim Ulu will be back better.
As a great boxer, Jack Dempsey said to one of his biographers, "Tell him everything I know, I learned from the losses. All we saw here was a learning experience."
Look at the reaction of Carlos Kramer. Oh, that's fantastic. That's a big man that loves fights nearly as much as I do. Ladies and gentlemen of the Brave Nation, this should sell itself right now. After the fights we've seen, I should not be telling you why you need to watch Brave Combat Federation. I'm telling you where you can watch Brave Combat Federation. We should be in your living room right now. We should be part of the furniture, because why? You are now part of the Brave family. Ladies and gentlemen, join the experience, join the movement. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, let's welcome our next warriors into the Brave CF 53 cage. Please welcome, out of the blue corner, representing Fighter KG, and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan, please welcome Nurbek Prince Bolotbekov. Nation. This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight, 59-kilogram bout. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 6 wins and 1 loss. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 58.65 kilograms. Representing Fighter KG and fighting out of Kyrgyzstan, please welcome Nurbek the Prince Bolotbekov and his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 6 wins and no losses. He stands 169 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 58.75 kilograms. Representing Hawaii Fitness and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan, please welcome Damir Tolenov. Your referee inside of the cage is Alexander Lunga.
Tail of the tape, you can see Damir Tolenov, the elder fighter. Everything else is incredibly close. Both these fighters ready to make a statement on the global stage. Here we go. Bolotbekov taking the center of the cage momentarily. Both these guys a little tentative to start, but as we've seen so far tonight, starting off tentative usually makes for incredible action.
I'm expecting something big from Bolotbekov fairly soon, Phil.
Bolotbekov does have 5 wins by submission, doesn't have that KO or TKO win on his ledger yet. And he will be desperate to get a highlight reel win here tonight in front of a global audience.
Bolotbekov doing a very good job of not betraying anything. You can't tell if he's looking for a takedown, a kick, punches, base switch.
Nice outside leg kick being landed there by Tolenov. I like that long looping kind of pawing action. Oh, was that a jab that stiffed him? Or a jab that, sorry, rocked him?
There's a furious ground and pound we're seeing now, Phil.
Bolotbekov following up with some heavy ground and pound, but needs to be aware of the armbar here. You can see Tolenov just working for it. Does have 2 wins by submission. Could he add a 3rd?
Arm is well defended.
Now needs to be wary of just giving up that arm, leaving it in. Has to get out of this position technically. He can't just try and power out of it, or he's going to leave himself susceptible to the submission.
Trying to power out of things in this situation actually makes him worse. It's a technical attack. It requires a technical defense.
And right now, what does Bolotbekov need to do? Is he just tie up his opponent, try and get the stand up, or wait for his opponent to give him a little space to work?
Right now, he's doing exactly what he needs to do. He got himself into safe territory. He's going to inch towards that wall, pass guard, and start to rain down shots.
Oh, tries to land a big shot. Cejudo in on a takedown of his own now. Doesn't have the hands connected, but needs to be wary of the guillotine here. Can't quite tell how tight it is, but it's the early stages. Oh, it looks tight, and he's going to eat some shots of his own. Like I said, frenetic pace by the lightweight, or the lighter weight fighter, should I say. That jab is absolute money for Bolotbekov. Oh, land a shot just behind the ear. The equilibrium could be off a little bit of Tolenov. He's not showing anything, he's not giving anything away. He's in on the takedown. Now let's see what kind of work he can do. Again, shades of Cejudo.
Fantastic rolling escape. That's the 2nd time I've seen that one tonight. Maybe characteristic of the game here. I do have to say it's new to me.
Both these guys showing just how well versed they are in all areas. Lovely transitions on the ground, but he may have been caught with a little shot there. Bolotbekov gave him the Nate Diaz-esque, I think I caught you. Again, good long jab work. Oh, spinning back fist just grazed Bolotbekov. Both these guys are so evenly matched, Carrick. It's making for an incredible fight.
And Phil, that coming from a 19-year-old, absolutely mind-blowing to me.
Cejudo needs to be careful of coming in because it looks like, oh, just as I say that, big shot from Cejudo, but
sweet left hook.
Bolotbekov looked like he was trying to line up that shot. In the clinch, big knees from the former youth world Muay Thai champion. Oh, tried the throw, and sometimes when it doesn't come off, that's exactly what happens. You give up your back.
Back take, we get a tight body lock from behind.
Was that perhaps
single hook in?
Was that perhaps a little bit of youthful exuberance and inexperience from Bolotbekov?
Certainly a lot of aggression, and it's paying off for him.
Tolenov with the takedown now, but needs to be wary of the guillotine attempt here. He's trying to, he has the hands connected, but it's going to be very difficult when you don't have the half guard or the guillotine guard. Potential for a north-south here from Tolenov. Could be a case of a little bit too little, too late in the closing stanzas of the first round. Carrick, where does that time go when you're having fun with these fights?
When you're having fun with all these fights, Phil, best undercard I can remember in a long, long time.
Both these guys absolutely so evenly matched and so well versed in all aspects of mixed martial arts. There are times where they both go for takedowns and it's almost like they stun each other. It's like looking at a mirror image of one another. It's almost like the energies that they both have repel one another.
There was a huge shot very shortly after this and a big shot before it that brought some blood on the face.
Ooh. That was more a knee landing to the chin than the shin. We have seen fighters get rocked with those kinds of shots. And there's a big shot from Tolenov. Second round of our final Octagon prelim fight. The main event of the Octagon prelims, if you will. Both these guys incredibly evenly matched, so well skilled.
Cejudo's showing just a little more confidence than he did in the first round to me, Phil.
Interesting to see if that transpires in the exchanges. Yeah, he's a little less tentative. He's taking the fight more on the front foot, hasn't he, Carrick? It's a good spot, man.
He sees something, and I think he sees that his left shots have a higher opportunity again than do his right ones. There it was.
Just as you say that, yeah, he's trying to get that timing on the left hook.
And there it was again. Maybe a knee coming up.
Oh, I like that. Dip the head off to the side. Bring almost the lead leg lazy up behind you. Double underhook here. Big takedown.
Beautiful suplex.
Look at that constant movement from Cejudo. Not happy to settle on the position whatsoever. Bolotbekov riding it out like a bucking bronco to try and get to the dominant position, but much better position now for Tolenov on his back with the full guard.
Cejudo did a great job of getting full guard. I actually thought he was going to get stuck in bottom side.
That was gorgeous. Used the butterfly hook to create a little bit of space, push his opponent away from him, and right now may look to butt scoot and get up, does so.
Beautiful technical stand-up.
That's twice as technical than a technical stand-up. Oh, that left hand, as you so rightly pointed out, Carrick, that does seem to be the best offensive weapon.
And that left knee as well. The attacks on his left side do seem to be landing with efficiency.
Oh, tried to step in with the lead elbow. Oh, but oh, what a shift in momentum.
Reversal of fortunes.
Almost just shrugged him with the shoulder. What a fight. Like I say, the main card guys really need to bring it if they want to equal or better this Octagon prelim card. Tolenov just happy to sit inside the guard right now. Has bicep control on the left side. Bekov doing a good job of landing some shots from the bottom. Has a foot on the hip, may try and spin the hips in search of an armbar. Both feet on the hips now, has an avenue, can go left or right, abandons it.
Maybe looking for a stand-up fill. If he can get both those feet on the hips, he can pop his opponent back enough to get up safely.
Momentarily sneaked a hook in here. Oh, beautiful pressure work from Tolenov on top. He'll try and land the elbow from that position, free him off against the face and just cut it in.
Brave Nation, Cejudo's underhook right now is everything. As long as he can keep his right arm under his opponent's right arm, very, very hard to get off the bottom.
Oh, could be looking for an Americana. There's a tap!
And it's over!
Americana submission. Was there a tap? There seems to be a little bit of... Seems to be a little bit of confusion here. But we'll see in the replay. I'm not quite sure.
That submission was sunk. That submission was technically perfect. The hand was on the back. It may have given the appearance of a tap.
Was the referee calling a technical submission there? A little bit of afters here in the cage.
A little bit of disagreement.
But you can't blame the fighter in a situation like this. It's not the fighter's fault. You can't accost the fighter. The fighter was doing everything he could do in a situation like that. I think the referee may have potentially called a technical submission in that situation.
In all likelihood, I think that's what happened. This is a sport, Phil, as you know, where you find brotherhood with each other. People on your team are your brothers. You spill blood with them. So when a coach sees something like that, he perceives something happen to his fighter that he disagrees with, it feels like it happened to him.
Now let's have a look here to see if there was a pop in the arm. Let's have a look and see if the referee saw a potential pop in the arm.
The forearm is bending visibly.
Do you think the referee stopped it before it got to the point of breaking?
I think he probably did, but that forearm was visibly bending. It was like you take a pencil and you start to bend it, and it's about to snap in half. It was at that point.
Kind of shades of Frank Mir versus Tim Sylvia, but we'll get the official decision from Carlos Kramer and then we'll dissect it a little bit further, Kirik.
All right, Brave Nation, what an incredible, explosive bout. This one comes to an end at 3 minutes and 25 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by Americana from Almaty, Kazakhstan, Damir
And with that, Kazakhstan gets 5 wins in what is essentially the Central Asian MMA Championship. Phil, regarding this controversy here, I'm one of the very few people that likes this sort of controversy because there is a very simple solution. Do the fight again.
I guess it kind of starts the debate on fighter safety. The referee thought it was going to go to the point of breaking. In a professional bout, do you let the arm break? Do you look after the fighter? It starts a conversation that I'm not educated enough to indulge in, nor do we have the time to indulge in it, but it's a conversation for another day. As you say, what we could do, the most intelligent thing to do, would be to run it back.
Absolutely, this was an exciting fight. I would like to see it come to an undisputed conclusion. Absolutely, let's run that one back again.
So once again, you have everything here at Brave Combat Federation 53. Incredible submissions, incredible finishes, a little bit of drama to keep things ticking over, and we will be back with our main card.
Huge shout out to our partners, OCTAGON League, put together an absolutely incredible undercard.
Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, Assalamu Alaikum! We are live from beautiful Almaty, Kazakhstan, as the fastest growing MMA organization in the world returns to action for a legendary night at Brave CF 53 with an explosive fight card for the world to see. Tonight, we're making history. Brave Combat Federation 53 is live right now. First off, I'd like to send our best regards to His Royal Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa. We're all grateful for the incredible things you've done, changing the landscape of mixed martial arts worldwide and making the Kingdom of Bahrain the epicenter for combat sports. His Highness, you're a true life changer and dream maker, and we're blessed and honored to carry out your vision. Also, I'd like to send a shout out to Brave CF President, the Hawk, Mohammed Shahid, the leader of Brave Combat Federation, and the man that turns His Highness Sheikh Khalid's vision into reality. Finally, a big shout out to our co-promoters, OCTAGON League, who have immensely helped in our efforts to promote Brave Combat Federation's global takeover, one country at a time. Brave Nation, before we begin, I have one question for you and one question only. For all those watching in the incredible country of Kazakhstan and the millions watching around the world, Brave Nation, are you ready for war? Finally, a huge thank you to our partner Green Hill. Thank you also to Underdog Sports Agency, Turan Natural Water, and Timfar Construction Company for all their support in making this an unforgettable event for martial arts fans in Kazakhstan and around the world. Let's move on with our historic show as we have our first fight on tap.
Ильяр Askhанов is ready to represent his beloved Kazakhstan in the fastest growing MMA organization as he makes his Brave CF debut against Ahmed Magomedov, an undefeated Russian powerhouse, who's looking to keep his dreams of a title shot alive at Brave CF 53. Coming up next, Ильяр Dynamite Askhанov takes on Ahmed Magomedov in a catchweight bout of 68 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, let's welcome our next warriors into the Brave CF 53 cage, kicking off our stellar main event. Please welcome, out of the blue corner, representing KHK, Team Bahrain, by way of Dagestan, Russia, please welcome Ahmed Magomedov. opponent into the cage. Out of the red corner, representing Gepard, an underdog team, and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Please welcome Ильяр Dynamite Askhano!
Ladies and gentlemen, duck and cover. Someone just lit the fuse for Dynamite. Ильяр Askhano making his way to the Brave Arena, making his Brave Combat Federation debut. 9-3 as a professional, 7 of his 9 wins coming via finish. 2 in the first round, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fifth. 1 in the fifth. You're thinking, yes, that must be a championship bout. Ladies and gentlemen, you're correct. You're looking at the best lightweight Kazakhstan has to offer. You're looking at the reigning, but not defending, OCTAGON lightweight champion. This is the type of caliber fighter that Ahmed Magomedov needs to be in against. Needs to be in against that top tier opposition. And that's what you have. The #1 ranked lightweight in Kazakhstan right now, Ильяр Askhano. But Carrick, if we're being honest, he has a huge task in front of him in Ahmed Magomedov.
He's got a huge task in front of him, but Phil, I had the honor of speaking at length with the Consul General for Kazakhstan in New York. He explained to me that Kazakhstan's great rivals in sports are Chechnya and where? Dagestan. And that's what we've got right here. And that's why this is a perfect opening fight for the main card.
So what this does is it just adds, as if it needed it, but it just adds an extra little bit of spice to proceedings. You have two guys that are incredible grapplers. Again, Ильяр Askhano comes from a fantastic judo background, but nicknamed Dynamite after his favorite boxer, Juan Manuel Marquez. He's going to need to put it all together tonight and be perfect if he's to get by Ahmed Magomedov.
All right, Brave Nation, this next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight bout of 68 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 7 wins, no losses, and 1 no contest. He stands 174 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 67.8 kilograms. Representing KHK Team Bahrain and fighting out of Dagestan, Russia, please welcome Ahmed Magomedov and his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 3 losses. He stands 176 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 67.9 kilograms. Representing Gepard, an underdog team, and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Give it up for Ильяр Dynamite Askhano! Your referee is Darenbek Dizhakia.
Huge thanks to Underdog Sports Agency, without whom this would not be possible.
Taylor tape, you can see Ильяр Askhano, the elder by 5 years. But Carrick, have you ever heard a pop like that for a fighter in an empty arena?
Judge!
That shows just how popular Ильяр Askhano is. It's Dagestan versus Kazakhstan. Here we go.
And here come the pops.
I have to say, this is the loosest I think I've seen Ahmed Magomedov look during fight week, during his walk to the cage. I feel like he's really growing in confidence and growing into his position as a top tier level mixed martial artist. Happy to chop away at the leg of the Kazakh fighter.
Dynamite trying to slowly move forward, press forward, look for an opening. It appears to be for a left hook.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he's landing those little flinches, those little fakes on that left hook. Ahmed Magomedov with that nice high guard. Needs to be careful when he's throwing that kick of dropping that rear hand. A la Thai style, that's something that doesn't necessarily translate to mixed martial arts with the bigger gloves, is swinging the hand down when you throw your leg kick. Because these gloves are so small, there's more of a gap that the hand can get through.
Interesting, Phil, that Magomedov's first punch that landed was a left hook. I think he's going to try and beat this fighter everywhere.
Oh, just smashed an uppercut up the side. But again, that left hook for Askhanoff is paying dividends. He's landing that quite well at the minute, Kirik.
Freakish speed from Dynamite. I am seeing super speed there.
And this was kind of inevitable from Ahmed Magomedov. Has the hands connected. Big takedown coming. There it is. And this is where he does his best work.
There's the shelf. That shelf can be beaten, but in order to beat it, you're going to get punched in the face.
As I said in the pre-show, this is shark-infested water, and Ahmed Magomedov is the one with the teeth here.
Little giraffe fighting. Brave Nation, in order to keep your opponent on the floor, you keep your head above your opponent's head, and that's exactly what we're seeing here.
Ahmed Magomedov just so dominant in these positions. It's almost a calm yet relentless forward pressure style. It's so efficient with his energy, gets his strikes off. While he's getting his strikes off, he advances his position. Incredibly smart. And again, while these shots may not necessarily look like they're putting a lot into them, but for us here in our broadcast position, we can hear them careering off the head of Askhanoff.
Brave Nation, what you see here is someone forcing their opponent with very little energy use of their own into exerting all their energy.
And again, he lets, it's almost as if, I don't want to sound flippant when I say this, it's almost as if he lets his opponent get up a little bit, expel a little bit of energy, and then takes them back down again. Big knee right up the middle, but replied by Askhanoff.
Askhanoff doing a very good job of staying on his feet now. If he can avoid the takedowns in this first round, it'll be give him huge momentum mentally and in terms of the judges' scorecards going into round two.
Askhanoff competing at his fourth different weights in his professional career. Has competed at 61, 66, 70 kilos, and now a catch weight of 68 kilos. The definition of an any man, anywhere, anytime kind of fighter. Trying to get over that over-under position and rip up, but Magomedov is just so compact, so strong, Kirik.
He is, what you're seeing here, Phil, is textbook defense against the cage. You turn your head sideways, you split the feet, and then you try to pummel in. You're looking right now here for a whizzer, maybe looking for an underhook of his own, and he's come close to it. Referee thought he saw his fingers slide through the fence.
And just quick as a whip it, Magomedov in on the legs again.
Askhanoff looking for a switch.
Yeah.
Not at all sure he's going to get it here.
It really is. As soon as Magomedov gets that hands on you, it's a vice-like grip every time. Maybe on his way to taking the back here, has one hook in.
One hook with a leg laced.
And just softening up Askhanoff with those strikes. And again, this is textbook Magomedov. It's not a secret what he's going to do in fights, Kirik. But yet, every opponent that he has come in against has not had an answer for the game plan of Ahmed Magomedov.
And he's so incredibly efficient with his top game. He puts his opponents in places where they have to use every single one of the muscle fibers in their entire body, including the muscles behind the eyes, in order to get off the floor. And he's essentially riding here. This is about as difficult as surfing for him.
Momentarily looked like he was trying to dig in underneath the chin. Again, it's just such a methodical, workmanlike process from Magomedov. It's so intelligent.
Coming, there it was, and the round ends. Very dominant round for the fighter from Dagestan, Ahmed Magomedov.
If I said, as Iliar was walking out, that the fuse had been lit, it has been well and truly extinguished in that round by Ahmed Magomedov. And it really is, paint by numbers MMA. It's the beauty of it is its simplicity. It's not a case of trying to do anything overly elaborate, overly exuberant. He goes in and he does the fundamentals, but like Roy Keane in the centre for Manchester United in the late 2000s, workmanlike performance, fundamentals done well, executes them perfectly.
And here comes the numbers. There was a nice little knee, but what's going to happen after that? A takedown. What's going to happen after the takedown?
Yeah.
Top rides.
And it's just so intelligent, and when I say simplistic, I'm not taking anything away from the fight IQ of Ahmed Magomedov. When I say simplistic, I mean it's following the most effective game plan there without any unnecessary risk.
And what you see on top there are not classical jiu-jitsu rides. This is wrestling from top. This is riding wrestling, and it's Dagestani wrestling, which I believe is better than anything in the world right now. Dynamite wants to keep it at distance. He wants to take pot shots from the outside, maybe attack those legs a little bit. He does not want to let his opponent get too close.
That's bound to breed a little bit of confidence in Ильяр Асханов. But again, when you have someone that's so good at takedowns like Magomedov, it will make the striker tentative. It will make them less likely to sit down on their shots. Because they know as soon as you plant their feet, what's Magomedov going to do? He's going to duck under, score the takedown. So if anything, this gives credence and confidence to the striking of Ahmed Magomedov.
It does. Brave Nation, in order to land a punch like that overhand you just saw, you have to put your weight on that front foot. Once you put weight on that front foot, you are liable to a takedown. But things have turned just a little bit. We got Dynamite in looking for those hips. It's going to be extremely difficult, however, for him to complete this double or possibly switching to a single leg attempt.
And again, just beautiful use of the whizzer from Ahmed Magomedov, showing great balance and landing his own shots now in the open forum of the mat. And just the calm with which that was executed from Magomedov, that's where the beauty lies. Another takedown denied, but like a dog with a bone, Ahmed Magomedov closes the hands and initiates the clinch.
Brave Nation, all close fights are going to be won in scrambles. They're going to be one of those little moments where nobody quite has the advantage. And right now, Ahmed Magomedov is winning the scrambles.
Oh, that's a big knee to the middle. And on a singles, Ильяр Асханов, can he get it? Now switching to the double, but again, look at just how calm Ahmed Magomedov is in there. Again, not worrying, not taking any unnecessary risks, knows the processes to defend. Oh, beautiful elbow.
You see the head rising up just slightly to prevent a second elbow from coming. Magomedov instantly switches to punches.
Again, using the whizzer just to clamp down. Over-under position, may look to disengage. Beautiful work. This could be the best we've seen Ahmed Magomedov look so far.
Phil, this is the best Magomedov that we have seen to date. Incredibly comfortable now with his hands against somebody with big hands, but moving in for the takedown whenever there's an opportunity to.
And that's exactly what I said. He was almost lulling Askhanoff into a striking game, lets Askhanoff get some shots away and then ducks in under, initiates the clinch and has the hands connected in the double under position here. We may see a quick takedown. May try and take out that back leg. Oh, that is just beautiful from Ahmed Magomedov.
That is power personified, Phil.
And again, because this arena is empty, you can hear just the slap of those shots careering into the cranium of Askhanoff.
Again, Brave Nation, conventional wisdom is because a fighter doesn't have full use of his hips, shots on the ground are not that hard. These shots, believe me, are that hard.
Maybe trying to isolate an arm here. But, oh, again, another huge shot from Magomedov. Jarek, it's constant work from Magomedov. He doesn't take time to rest up. He's not in any lay and play stall positions. It's constant, methodical, progressive work.
It's multiple layers of attack. There's pressure on the hips, impeding the breathing. There's forcing the opponent to stand up. As you see here, there's defending submissions in such a way that the fighter attempting the submission is going to expend much more energy and wisely bails on it.
Askhanoff lets go of that Kimura grip he had. right now. Magomedov happy to sit in the half guard or the half mount, depending on your disposition. Just driving that forearm into the throat more to cause discomfort. Almost like a no-deep paper collar. Very difficult to get the submission from that position, but using it to open up other avenues. So dominant is Ahmed Magomedov. As I say, if you're a fan of mixed martial arts, if you're a fan of Ahmed Magomedov, you know exactly what he's going to do. And there's an eerie inevitability about the way that he goes about it. You know he's going to score a takedown, you know he's going to score a heavy grounding pound. So far, no one has been able to prevent him from doing so.
They haven't, Phil. We even saw a wrinkle there. I think he's trying to dominate with his hands from standing as well.
Only 25 years old. What's so impressive is the constant evolution of Ahmed Magomedov. He seems to add, as you say, a new wrinkle, a new nuance, a new quality, a new weapon to his game every time he steps inside the Brave Arena.
Boom! Beautiful round ends for the fighter from Dagestan.
Ильяр Асханов took a little bit longer to get to his feet. Magomedov looks as chilled out as you like. And if you're in the corner there's not a lot of direction you need to be giving Ahmed Magomedov at this stage. It's just a case of go out there and keep doing what you're doing, right?
If you're in his corner right now, you do one thing. You rinse that mouthpiece off. That's all you got to do and stick it back. If he wants a sip of water, you hold the spit bucket for him to spit into. That's your job right now. He's doing a perfect job, and he's going to do it again in the second round.
Now, are things going to be a little bit more panicked in the corner of Ильяр Асханов?
The problem for Askhanov, Phil, is that he is now diminished. He's tired, his body is banged up, his face is banged up. This is going to be an even tougher round for him in all likelihood than was the first.
Ahmed Magomedov still light on the feet. The only blemishes on his body are the blood on his knee. I very much doubt that's his own.
Ильяр's been setting up his shots by stalking, by moving forward steadily. If he tries it again, it's not going to work for him. It's not going to go his way. He needs to move in and out. He needs to start feinting a little more, getting that bicycle, circle around a little bit. Can't stand where he is.
Decent shot to the body from Ильяр Асханов there, but it was in reply to 2 shots. That's a nice sprawl, but then charged against the cage by Magomedov, and this is where he thrives, Kirik.
This is the problem with sprawling against Magomedov. You sprawl, he's going to continue for the takedown. You reverse, maybe you get him down. Now you have to hold him down. That's going to be even harder.
Good head position there from Magomedov. Not quite sure that Askhanov lands something over the top there. Judging by the response of Magomedov, no, because he's relentlessly attacking here. Has to be wary of the neck. He's doing the right thing. He's keeping the back nice and straight. I don't think has Askhanov got enough in the arms. I was about to say, I'm not sure.
We've got a little bit of a different situation.
Oh, this looks tight. Has he got enough in his arms?
The elbow's a little high. Magomedov is out. Huge respect to Ильяр for trying to pull off that guillotine.
That may have been the last little bit of energy he had. He looked like, even just a grimace on his face, he looked like he was putting everything into that guillotine choke.
That is one of the problems with guillotines, Phil, of course. When you apply 100% on that guillotine, the defense is relatively easy in terms of energy output. Move the hips a little bit higher, grab a wrist, pull down using static strength, wait, pop your head off, and then rain down punches.
Askhanov trying desperately to get back up, but Magomedov is just going to cut with that hand and force Askhanov back to the mat. Can't quite see if he has that Dagestani handcuff. I think he's working for it.
If he doesn't, I think we're going to see it at some point.
Yeah, he has it, and now it means he can just zero in with those big shots, roll the wrist.
And this, Brave Nation, is the problem with trying to stand from bottom. It's the highest percentage way to have your back taken. Things go from bad to worse. What we're seeing here is worse.
Nice little just kick off of the lower foot there to try and get the takedown. Again, a horrible position for Askhanov to be in. Credit to Askhanov, he's showing some serious heart here, but when you're going against a beast like Ahmed Magomedov, if you're not 100% on, you need to have the best fighting day of your life when you're in against a guy like that.
Askhanov is a professional fighter from Kazakhstan. There is no one, there is not one person on the face of the planet Earth who will question his heart.
Trying to dig that one underneath. Askhanov, much to his credit, staying in there, but is very much in survival mode right now. Have you ever seen a python eating a sheep? That's kind of the vibe I'm getting here, just slow, methodical, inevitable. The sheep's trying to struggle, but the python knows what's happening.
Phil, if I had a single piece of advice to mixed martial arts, to everybody in it, it would be go to KHK Team Bahrain, learn how to wrestle like a Dagestani.
Less than a minute left in the third and final round. Ahmed Magomedov turning it up here, maybe sensing the finish. Askhanov doing his nation proud here, ladies and gentlemen, by just staying in against someone like Ahmed Magomedov. But
absolutely, what we're seeing here is heart personified.
Another big drag down, takedown. Final closing stanzas, and again another dominant performance from Ahmed Magomedov. You know, this round could potentially be a 10-8 because there hasn't been a lot of offense. Obviously, you would know a lot better than myself, Carrick, but potentially a 10-8?
Phil, I would call this a 10-8 round. I called the first one 10-9. I said at the beginning of round 2, it was going to be an even tougher round for Dynamite because he has sustained so many shots. It was a 10-8 in the second round. I'm going to say it again. Now we're in the beginning of the third round. The third round is going to be even tougher.
We're just getting a recap on some of the action here. Just again, that phenomenal wrestling, and I really hope that Eldar Eldarov is watching this. I'm sure the big man, the team captain, the coach, head coach of KHK Team Bahrain, he should be smiling after seeing a performance like that.
I guarantee you, the big man himself is sitting with a little smile on his face, and that little smile is the equivalent of the likes of you and I standing up and screaming and throwing our arms around. Phil, I do believe that this fight right now we're making sure the I's are dotted, T's are crossed. They are. The big man, Carlos Kramer, is in the Brave cage, just about to make it official.
All right, Brave Nation, what a way to start our main card. On this incredible first fight of our main card, we go to the judges' scorecards after 3 rounds. All 3 judges scored about 30-27 for your winner. From KHK Team Bahrain and Dagestan, Russia, Ahmed Magomedov!
right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with a victorious Ahmed Magomedov. Ahmed, first off, congratulations on a fantastic win. Can you give us your thoughts on the fight, please?
Что вы думаете о проведенном бою? Как прошел бой? Что вы думаете о нем?
Бой прошел, салам алейкум всем, салам алейкум, Казахстан. Бой прошел, как я хотел, под мою диктовку. Что мне захотелось, я мог делать. И делал. Что еще сказать?
I'm greeting everyone, and the fight was ruled by myself, and I knew what was going on and what's going to happen. Yeah.
Now, the only offense that Askanov seemed to have was the guillotine choke. Was it tight?
Насколько была туга гильотина, в которую вас поймал?
Не насколько. Я мог шею сразу вытащить. Я хотел, чтобы он сначала лег, чтобы не потратить силы, потом его повалить. Я пошел за ним. Когда он лег, я уже вытащил шею и стал вверху бить.
It was easy. I knew that I can get off my neck, and I was waiting for the moment when he will lay down and got my neck out.
And finally, do you have a message for your teammates at KHK Team Bahrain and your coaches at KHK Team Bahrain?
У вас есть сообщение для вашей команды и для ваших тренеров KHK?
Да, конечно, вчера состоялся чемпионат Европы в Казани, где наши большинство ребят выступили успешно. С чем я хочу поздравить всех своих тренеров, всю команду свою. И хочу отметить вот этого человека, Хаджумурада Мутиева. На протяжении 3-4 месяцев мы работали с ним индивидуально. И я благодарен ему за всю его работу. И все много людей смотрят сейчас, мои близкие, друзья, семья. Так что все, расслабьтесь, все нормально. Ничего нету здесь. Это для мамы мое лицо, чтобы она увидела, что все в порядке. Все.
Yesterday I heard was the championship of Europe, so I want to congratulate my team that were giving a good results on it, and I want to mark my trainer as a specific man. I was working with him 4.5 months without stop, and I want to also say hi to my relatives, to my close people. Everything's good. I'm showing my face to my mother, and it's great.
Well, we hope to see you again inside the cage soon. Congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Ahmed Magomedov!
I've said it before, I'll say it again.
Incredible job.
MMA, go to KHK Team Bahrain, learn how to strike at a world-class level, learn jiu-jitsu from the best. What's the best base for mixed martial arts? It's wrestling. Dagestani wrestling is better than normal wrestling. You put it all together and you've got world champions.
Well, they asked Carlos for a picture. I was in the cage as well. Anyway, congratulations. Fantastic performance from Ahmed Magomedov. He makes it look so effortless. I love calling this guy's fights, and potentially at he's competed at 66 kilos before. He could be a threat at 66, and he could be a threat at 70, Kirik.
I think he'd be a threat at light heavyweight.
Again, it'll be incredible to see what this young man does next. And only 25 years of age. Again, so much more to come from him. Ladies and gentlemen, we keep saying to you that you need to be watching Brave Combat Federation. We are available in every home, in every nation around the world. We are the world's only truly global mixed martial arts promotion. Join us, join the movement, follow us on all platforms of social media and be part of something truly global.
flyweight sensation Azat Maksoum proved his world-class pedigree with a KO victory in his Brave CF debut, and is now back for another highlight reel win. Against Brazil's Flavio Quiros, one of the brightest flyweight stars in his home country, who will be in search of international recognition tonight. Coming up next, Kazakhstan's own Azat Maksoum takes on Brazilian star Flavio Quiros in a flyweight bout.
Brave Nation, let's meet our next warriors. Out of the blue corner, representing Capital de Luta, and fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, please welcome Flavinho Quiero!
Posso pressentir o perigo e o caos, e ninguém agora vai me amedrontar. Com a minha mente vou a 1000 lugares, e a imaginação me dá forças pra voar. Sonhos desejamos alcançar, ser alguém com poder maior que você já tem. Liberdade é correr pelo céu.
Flavinho Quiros fighting out of Capital de Luta. Incredible coach behind him there, Kiao Franco. Flavio brings with him a 12-3 professional record. 10 of his wins coming by way of finish. He is a 2-time Brazilian national MMA champion. He is a Muay Thai black belt, a BJJ brown belt, trains with the former Brave Combat Federation lightweight champion Lucas Mineiro. In his last fight, unfortunately, he lost a unanimous decision against Veli Murad Alcazar at Brave 42 in September of 2020. That was as an entrant in the greatest flyweight tournament in the history of mixed martial arts. Prior to that, he had a successful Brave debut at Brave 25 against Jean Felipe Souza, winning by first round head-arm triangle. Carrick, potentially, with a dominant win here, with one of those highlight reel finishes that we know he's capable of, he could vault himself right into contention for re-entry into the flyweight division. Should someone get injured, he can really put his name on the flyweight division with a big win.
He absolutely could, and putting it into a bigger context. This event right now is Kazakhstan versus the world, and we've got Kazakhstan versus the country that gave birth to mixed martial arts, to the country that invented mixed martial arts, Brazil!
Flavinho is a fantastic combination and volume puncher. Dangerous inside-out leg kicks, really whips them in. Long, straight punches, quite big for the division. Jabs the head, straight to the body, uppercut to the head. Holds a 2014 unanimous decision win over fellow flyweight contender Marcel Ardeur. As I said, 10 finishes, and right now we could be seeing the second chapter in the career of Flavinho.
And let's welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, representing Underdog Team, and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Give it up for Azat Maksoum!
Bas. Az bas.
Filled to the brim with patriotism and nationalistic pride is Azat Maksoum, 26 years old. He brings an undefeated professional record of 12-0, 1-0 inside the Brave Arena. Last fight he defeated Michel Aljaroub via third round TKO at Brave 48 in March 2020 in Combat Kingdom Bahrain. Came in as a relatively short notice replacement and put on an absolute clinic against one of Europe's best. 9 of his wins have come by finish, 4 KO and TKO, 5 submissions. He is the former OCTAGON flyweight champion, relinquished his title to join Brave Combat Federation to scale the dizzy heights of global mixed martial arts. He has a very clean double leg, heavy hips, takes the back with ruthless proficiency like a python when he gets on that rear naked choke, slowly, methodically squeezes to get it, but against Flavio Quiros, he's taking on possibly the best competition he has ever come up against. Would that be fair to say, Carrick?
It would indeed, and going deeper once again. Brave Combat Federation is about bringing people together. Back in March at Brave Combat Federation 48, I believe it was Arabian Nights, we welcomed Maxum into Bahrain, in the Combat Kingdom, and now he's reversed it. He has now welcomed us to his nation, and it's gonna be glorious.
So welcome to the cage officially, Mr. Carlos Kramer.
All right, Brave Nation. This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 12 wins and 3 losses. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 56.75 kilograms. Representing Capital da Luta and fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, please welcome Flavinho and his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 12 wins and no losses. He stands 173 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57.15 kilograms. Representing Underdog Team and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan, please welcome Azat Maxum! Your referee is Rustem Bayaz-Homartov.
Tail of the tape, Flavio Quiros, the elder by 3 years, a little bit shorter than his opponent, Maxum being 173 centimeters, but again, 2 world-class guys going at it for your entertainment. Brave Nation, this is Brave Combat Federation 53, live from Almaty, Kazakhstan.
Quiros feinting, trying to get reads. He's going to download what his opponent, how his opponent responds to a jab, how his opponent responds to a right, then he's going to try and take advantage of it.
And I think he'll have learned from the Vili Murad Alkhasov fight that he cannot be a static target, that he needs to constantly move. He needs to implement that lateral movement so that he can ward off the takedown should Maxum try and shoot in.
Phil, I'm impressed and happy to see Maxum circling. If I could fault these Kazakh fighters for anything, they're too tough. They're too aggressive. They tend to come forward and attack, and that can, in some circumstances, leave your opponent able to read what you're going to do next. When your opponent knows what you're going to do next, it's a very short night.
There's a nice whipping leg kick from Flavio Quiros. Maxum still trying to find his range, his distance a little bit, but that's hard to do when you have a Brazilian buzzing bee like Quiros moving all over the shop.
By the way, Quiros has more social network followers in his corner than any fighter in the history of mixed martial arts. He's got Caio Castro back there with how many tens of millions, Phil?
A ridiculous amount, something like 30-something million. And he's handsome as well. I do not like him. I'm only kidding, he's a genuinely lovely human being. But all humanitarian efforts are put on ice right now while these two gentlemen are in the cage. Nice little fadeaway jab there from Maxum, predicated off the 1-2 from Quiros. Both men implementing some nice movement here. And it may look like a stalemate, it may look like no one's doing anything, but that's because each man is implementing such interesting, such difficult movement to get a read on.
And what's going on right now, Brave Nation, is a huge amount of information being transferred back and forth. Every single one of those feints elicits something from the opponent, and you learn something from what your opponent does. Somewhere, as I said earlier, around the 90-second mark, if not a little bit sooner, the fighters start to take advantage of that information they've gleaned and start to attack in earnest.
Maxum trying to find a home for that jab, but you don't want to get into a back and forth kicking game with Flavio Quiros. A million miles away there. Nice 1-2 from Maxum. I say both these men obviously incredibly respectful of the power that each one can generate.
That's it! Fight's over!
Where did that come from? The young Kazakh takes out the veteran with a beautiful shot.
That is why they call Azat Maksim Kazakh. You're looking at a warrior hero. You're looking at the heart of a nation.
Kazakhstan, stand up. You have a new national sporting hero, and his name is Azat Kazakh Maksim.
What a phenomenal performance. Feint, feint, feint. Got the sense that the jab would land. Landed a jab, landed a second jab, and boom, followed the third up. Twisted the opponent's head around backwards, and that was that.
Great work by the referee, diving in there, putting himself in harm's way to ensure that Quiros did not take any unnecessary damage. But what a shot, the right hand from Azat Kazakh Maksim. Absolutely sensational from the young Kazakh.
Brave Nation, Quiros is standing on his feet. He's recovered very, very quickly from that knockout. Like he's chosen to sit down now, but he is able to stand under his own control. No significant lasting head trauma from that one, but it was an absolutely spectacular, I dare say, about to go viral knockout. I'm a big brother to a lot of sisters. I used to take their dolls and twist the head around backwards and pull it off. That, Brave Nation, is more or less what we just saw. Carlos Kramer is center cage, just about to make it official.
Holy shit. All right, Brave Nation, what an incredible bout we had just now. That ends at 3 minutes of the very first round. Your winner by knockout from Almaty, Kazakhstan, Azat Kazakh Maksim!
Two fighters in ring center stage, showing the camaraderie that characterizes Brave Combat Federation and indeed the entire
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, national hero Azat Maksim. Azat, that has to be exactly how you dreamed the fight would go.
Вы так и планировали? Это ваш идеальный вариант вашей битвы?
Ассалаумағалейкум біріншіден. Аллаға шүкір, осы жекпе-жегімді ұттым. Алланың қалауымен бәрі. Ойлаған жоқпын негізі құлатам деп, бірақ бұйырып тұр осылай.
That's how it worked with the wish of the God. Yeah, that I didn't expect that, but it was good. So that was the main reason.
Now, how does it feel not just to get a huge win, but to do it here in Kazakhstan?
Осы жерде, осы қазақ жерінде қалай ощущение осы именно брейвпен жеңуге?
Өте керемет. Қуаныштымын, Брейв осы Алматы, Қазақстанда өтіп жатқанына. Әлі бұйыртса үлкен ареналарда өнер көрсетеміз, көк туымызды үлкен әлемдерге әлі желбіретеміз, Аллаға шүкір.
We'll try to prove that the Kazakhstan and to the whole world that we can do and we can win.
Now, you're 2-0 inside the Brave cage. What's next for you? What do you want to do next?
Келешекте қандай пландар бар осы брейвпен?
Келешекте бұйыртса топқа көтеріліп, осы Брейвтің поясын осы Қазақстан, Алматы алып келсем деген ойымда бар. Және де осы қолдап отқан қолдаушыларыма, осы тренерім Дамир Толенов, Нурадин аға, сіздерге бәріңізге рахмет. Аллаға шүкір, отбасыма қазір көріп отқан переживать етіп жатырмын. Бәріңізге рахмет осы. Assalamualaikum.
The next is to bring the brave belt here in Almaty. And I want to thank everyone, Nuridin including, and trainers, everyone, my family who's watching me. Thank you that you're watching and supporting me. We'll try to prove everything that's going to be.
Well, we hope to see you again soon. Congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Azat Maxum!
Brave Nation, what you just witnessed is nothing less than the birth of a superstar, and we're gonna get to watch it again thanks to Green Hill. Two fighters face off. You can see the pressure that Kazakh is under. It's written on his face. And that is how Kazakh responds to pressure. That is how a Kazakh man responds to pressure with a huge win. Beautiful refereeing. Perfect knockout, literally a perfect knockout. Face plant the opponent, no need to follow up. Fight's over. And the glory only begins.
And you heard what he wants to do. He said, I want to bring the belt back to Kazakhstan. With a performance like that, I'm not going to argue with him.
Phil, it's exactly what I want. I want to come back to Kazakhstan, and I want to watch him fight for a title.
Now let's keep the action rolling. Carlos Kramer for our next incredible battle.
This bout is brought to you by Brave Gym. Training for mind, body, and spirit. Brave, it's more than a gym. Brad Katona began his Brave CF career with a stunning submission victory and is ready to earn a world bantamweight title shot. Against Bayer Stepin, one of Russia's most accomplished bantamweights, who is looking to spoil Katona's party. Coming up next, Brad Superman Katona takes on Bayer Stepin in a bantamweight fight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, we're just getting heated up on our historic night at Brave CF 53. Let's welcome our next warriors into the Brave CF 53 cage. Please welcome, out of the blue corner and fighting out of the Lista, the Republic of Kalmykia, Bayer Leopard Stepin! Woo!
Leopard Stepin making his way to the Brave Arena for his third contest inside Brave Combat Federation. 9 wins as a professional, 7 of those wins coming by way of finish. Speaking of finish, as a professional, he has never been finished. Incredibly tough, incredibly durable. What I love about Bayer Stepin is the genesis of his career. He has no amateur experience whatsoever. His manager, Yul, had to lie and tell promoters that he was a national wrestling champion in order to get him fights. He won his first fight via heel hook. He had never done a heel hook in his life. The only way he knew how to do it was watching old MMA fights. What does that tell you about the malleability, about the coachability of someone like Bayer Steppen?
Phil, it tells me that he's something like a genius. But as you can see, even as he was walking down in shadow boxing, he has been gifted by his creator and a lot of hard work with incredible hand speed, and he believes that's what's going to carry him to victory.
He's previously spent time in Dagestan at Universal Fighter Gym, working on his wrestling, and I think we're going to see he's going to need that in his arsenal tonight against someone like Brad Kitona.
And let's welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, representing SBG Ireland, by way of Canada. Please welcome Brad Superman Katana!
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like
Nation, this next incredible battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Introducing your first warrior, fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 4 losses. He stands 174 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 61.6 kilograms. Fighting out of Alista, the Republic of Kalmykia, please welcome Bayer Leopard Steppen. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 2 losses. He stands 168 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 61.45 kilograms. Representing SBG Ireland and fighting out of Dublin, Ireland by way of Canada. Give it up for Brad Superman Katana! Our referee inside the cage is Alexander Lunga.
Big thanks to Tehran Natural Water, made by nature.
Tail of the tape, Brad Katona 29, Bayer Steppen 27. Both these men fast approaching their prime. And this is a fight I have been excited about as soon as it was announced. Oh, big shot to the body from Bayer Steppen.
I'm loving this, Phil. Everything I expected to be. No feeling out.
Nice inside leg kick. That was a fair inside leg kick, I believe. Referee having none of it. Oh, beautiful roll and shovel hook from Brad Katona. I think he's feeling his hands a little bit in this fight. We know him as a dominant grappler, but people don't realize just how good his hands are.
By getting back in his game, that kick, whether it was off mark or on, you can't focus on things like that in the fight. You start thinking about the foul somebody did on you, you stop thinking about what you're going to do to them.
You can hear Coach John Kavanagh calling for the touch and go. I think these guys have a wonderful symbiotic relationship when it comes to student and coach, because they both come from that mechanical engineering professional background. So if ever there was a guy to be the perfect coach for Brad Katona, it's John Kavanagh.
Absolutely. John Kavanagh is obviously former mechanical engineer, as you just referenced. He's also a genius at mixed martial arts. You apply that genius to a fellow MA and whoa, you get things like that.
Look at the balance from Brad Katona. That was acrobat-esque. Oh, I'm loving the technical nuances, the little technical exchanges, dare I say it, the little microaggressions that are going on in this fight, Carrick.
Brad Katona right now winning the giraffe fight, the head battle, keeping his head right where he wants it, threatens the takedown. If that's thwarted, goes right into the knee seamlessly. It's going to happen again. That time Bayer stepped and realized what was coming. Wisely popped his head back up and out of range of that knee.
Nice work from Brad Katona.
Nice work from Bayer stepping to get back up to standing.
Don't be afraid to crooked that off.
Brad Katona just breaks the grip momentarily, lands 2 strikes and then straight back in. May look for a back drag takedown. Can't get it from this position, but he's choosing to really just lean all his weight right now, try and drive.
Yes, that was a great shot there. We do that again.
There we go. Switches seamlessly. May try and take the back. Maybe trying to angle to try and take the back here.
It's getting very close to the back.
Nothing strong.
And again, doesn't have the back fully, fine. Switches right to that outside knee to the head.
And now right in front of John Kavanagh. Perfect position for him to be in.
Beautiful use of his head again, this time to stop that arm of Bayer stepping from coming down, potentially getting an underhook. He just jammed his forehead up against the fence. Said, nope, no way.
Bayer needs to be careful of dipping that head down too far, because that's going down into knee territory.
Make him work. Nice and strong in with that hip. You can throw him across your hip there. He wants to give up that overhook.
Beautiful work from Brad Katona right now, just draining his opponent, and we say it at least 2 or 3 times a show, Carrick, but this is the most, and again, great use of the wizard there from Bayer, but Brad Katona just bouncing right back up, not giving away anything.
Absolutely fantastic work from both fighters so far. Brad Katona, of course, has basically unlimited endurance. He can keep this up all night if necessary.
Just crazy grip strength being exhibited here by Brad Katona, and just breaking the will of Bayer step and trying to get in trying to get in on a double, trying to pull that ankle.
Bayer's got that figure 4.
Bayer doing a good job of defending, showing that the work he's been doing at Universal Fighter Gym Dagestan.
Excellent work from Bayer. Got taken down. That's the second clean shot to the head he's landed with an elbow.
Lessened the impact of the takedown ever so slightly with that instinctive grab at the fence.
Start it again. All winning stuff.
Maybe trying to take Bayer for a ride here. It's the second time that Bayer has had a little grab at the fence. And I think if anything, that's just going to anger Brad Katona, which isn't something I'd be keen on doing.
You don't want to make Brad Katona angry.
That's what we train for, Brad, yes. All our sequences.
May try and switch to the single here, but constantly keeping the arm around the hip there, just immobilizing the hip of Bayer stepping. It's all very, very intelligent, sequential work from Brad Katona.
Brad Katona has to be extremely careful where he keeps that head. If it's out of position by as little as an inch, inch and a half, there's either going to be a knee coming up or an elbow coming down. Hands are together, that inevitably means there's going to be a takedown, and round ends.
You know, speaking to John Kavanagh through the course of the week, he's told us just what a cardio machine Brad Katona is, and I think the game plan here could be to break Bayer Steppen's will, could be to drag him into the deepest waters possible, and then start unleashing the punishment.
I don't believe we're looking at a fighter whose will can be broken, but if it can be broken, it's going to be by Brad Katona.
See something. That was beautiful athleticism from Brad Katona right there. Just to go into the one-handed handstand whilst maintaining a grip of your opponent.
Absolutely terrific flair there, but huge credit to Bayer. He was able to largely thwart that takedown.
As we said, lovely work being exhibited here by Brad Katona. Hasn't taken too much damage either. Both these guys supremely well-conditioned athletes, and potentially either man coming away with a win here could be knocking on the door for a #1 contender spot.
Phil, I have to tell you the truth, I would not be shocked with a win if somebody goes straight into a bantamweight title fight.
Lovely leaping lead hook, dips the head. Just elicits that response of bringing the hands down of the opponent, of by your step, and then unleashes the hook.
Lead legs there if you want it.
Fantastic knee, fantastic left hook counter.
Didn't quite see if the knee landed anywhere. Flush.
And then go. Yes, keep it there, bro. Keep it there.
It's only getting in on the takedown, causes the whole cage to shake. That's the ferocity with which Brad Katona is approaching his takedowns.
That's why they call him Superman. Bayer trying to keep those hands from coming together.
Momentarily looked like Brad was going to get in on the high crotch, but Bayer's doing a good job of defending, but Brad Katona is just relentless with the pressure, with the pace he puts on his opponents.
Unfortunately, under the scoring rules and the unified rules of mixed martial arts, defense does not count for very much. That was not the case when the sport was originally codified, but defense alone, while it's beautiful, while it's impressive, is not going to do a lot for him on the judges' scorecards.
He has to give it up.
Brad Katona may sneak his right leg around the leg there. No, chooses just to throw punches instead. Beautiful work. And these punches aren't traveling a crazy distance, but they're generating power, Carrick.
Phil, I'm watching a technique I'm not sure I've seen before. That hook with a wrist turn just a little bit. Maybe something that John Cavanaugh invented. It's almost striking with the back of the fist. I think I understand the mechanics behind it. You bend the wrist back all the way, so there's a straight line through the wrist. The wrist doesn't bend, it's locked solid. It's very, very sophisticated, very interesting.
Well, if anyone's going to understand the mechanics of it, it's going to be Brad Katona. And this is going to be so draining for Bayer stepping. I can't quite see, does Brad have the hands connected? If so, we could be looking for a big dump double.
Hands are connected, Phil, and that snatch double's coming right up. But again, appears to be largely thwarted. A little bit of a Merrimack and Monitor situation here.
Nice work from Bayer stepping to get back to his feet. But again, he finds himself in that horrible, draining position.
That whizzer you see there with his left hand was critical to not having his back taken. Again, beautiful defensive technique. Pleasure and honor to watch. Pleasure and honor to call. Need to see a little bit of offense. Need to see maybe a little bit more of those elbows in. Beautiful takedown, but again, hard to take a man down, even harder to hold him down.
Bayer attempted a trip of his own there, but as we saw earlier in the preliminary fight, sometimes when you try that trip, you end up giving up your back, showing a little bit of veteran savvy as Bayer stepping. It's just so dominant from Brad Katona. He's completely immobilizing Bayer stepping, not allowing him to get off any kind of offense whatsoever. Little level change there from Brad, trying to run through the double, but was impeded by the cage.
Superman is absolutely relentless with these attacks, and he's got the conditioning to do it.
Could be looking at another dump down takedown. But again, credit to Bayer stepping. Anytime his backside touches the mat, he's bouncing straight back up.
Absolutely true. Just need to see a little bit more offense from him.
Offense off the fence.
Offense off the fence.
That's wordplay. You're welcome.
You can pinch on that left elbow. Okay, stick it out.
30 seconds to go in the second round here. And Bayer stepping must be thinking, goes back to the corner, are you really making me going to go out to this guy again? Brad Katona with a singular focus, and that's to impose his own wrestling upon Bayer stepping.
Brad Katona now has that calf shelved. Left knee is pushing in. He now has the position he needs to land a couple of big shots.
And to be honest, the first 2 rounds have been all Brad Katona.
They have. We are now looking at a 2018 bout.
And if you even just look at the back of Bayer stepping there, he's essentially got cage rash on his back from being pressured so heavily against the cage and being rubbed up and down it like a cheese grater by Brad Katona.
Absolutely brutal attack from Superman. That said, the biggest shots that I personally have seen were actually from Bayer. He landed a clean knee, he landed a couple of nasty elbows. I do believe he can still turn this fight around, but he's got to get himself in position to land a big shot, because I do believe in order to win, he needs to stop his opponent.
Yeah, I'd like to see that knee again, because it was standing with Brad in front of us with his back to us, so we didn't quite see just how flush it landed. Obviously not enough to impede the relentless forward momentum of Brad Katona. Third and final round of a fight that has been all about the grappling and forward pressure of Brad Katona. Katona still looking nice and fresh. That was a beautiful lead hook over the top. I think Katona's hurt his foot. May just been momentarily, but as soon as he put the foot back down, he's stepping in a little gingerly.
I don't believe that takedown was wise. Bayer was doing a good job landing big shots from the outside. Clinching with a Canadian, probably not in his best interest. What he wants to do right now is pummel in just a little bit more, try to separate. However, it's near impossible to separate if all you have is that whizzer. Needs to get a frame in, inside the head, at least arm control or wrist control, then try and reverse off the fence. Right now, he does not have, he hasn't pummeled in enough to get the leverage he needs to circle off that fence.
Katona doesn't seem to be impeded by what I perceived may have been a slight foot injury.
Brad Katona could fracture his foot and he would fight just fine.
Trying to connect those hands, eats a big elbow from Bayer. May try and use a little bounce off the cage to get the takedown. And again, Bayer stepping every time. At what stage does this start getting exhausting for Brad Katona, having to constantly exert the energy to take your opponent down?
At what point does something get exhausting for Brad Katona? The answer to that question is no point.
Step behind that leg if you wish. Start at high crotch or single leg.
The great John Kavanagh wants his fighter to switch from a double to a single, which you see right there.
And then back to the double. Like I say, it's all sequential, methodical work from Brad Katona.
This is fight engineering you're looking at. The referee decides to separate the two fighters. Wants to see a little more action. I think the fans are going to disagree. Bayer is going to go on the attack. I don't want to see him level change and go into the double. That's what we want to see from him. That's what we want to see.
Landed a big straight, then a big
shots at distance.
Bayer stepping has to put the pressure. It's incumbent upon him right now to put the pressure on Brad Katona. But look at the back of Bayer. But again, Brad Katona exactly where he wants the fight to be.
My opinion, Leopard Steppen is making a tactical mistake right here. He was doing a very good job landing shots from the outside. Did not need to close with his opponent and try and take him down. I think what happened was very predictable, and what we see is that cheese grater attack once again.
No fence grab now by here. Come on. Hey!
That's another fence grab.
Ready to grab that fence again. Take your time, Bat. Everything's strong. You go when you're ready.
You actually heard John Kavanagh say to Barry Steppen, hey, not another fence grab.
Gotta love John Kavanagh trying to help out the ref.
Even when he's telling off the opposition, he's doing it very politely.
Head high. Knee pinch and split. Yes, keep going in between that.
90 seconds left to go in the bout. Brad Katona trying to get the trip takedown.
Stop. Referee separates him.
And you can see Bayer Steppen biting at the fence.
On a mission.
Tries the flying knee. Oh, these guys this is not the kind of fight Katona wants. He doesn't want to engage in a firefight. But Katona able to take Katona down. 60 seconds left. What can Bayer Steppen do? As you say, yes, he did score the takedown, but can he do enough offensively? If he wants to win this fight, he has to finish Katona, and I don't think he's going to do it from this position.
I don't believe BJJ black belt at the level of Katona is finishable in this fight right now. Most fighters get finished when they get tired, when they get exhausted, if there's a setup they haven't seen before. He's seen every setup. He is indefatigable. I don't think a submission's going to happen here, although Katona's going for a submission of his own.
He does have 2 wins on his ledger already by guillotine, but at this stage of the fight with 20 seconds left,
keep his head down. It will come.
Just needs to keep a hold of Bayer Steppen en route to decision victory.
Just keep that head down, Brad.
10 seconds to go on what has been a masterclass for the most part on wrestling against the cage by Brad Katona.
My respect goes out to both fighters. I'm calling 29-28, Brad Superman Katona.
I love it when fighters give that little belt gesture.
Now, Phil, if he gets that win, he's going to call, when you get in the cage with him, he's going to call for a bantamweight title fight, and he even knows who he wants to fight. He wants to fight Gamzat Magomedov.
But don't give away the ending. Spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen, apologies. I didn't know that. I was going to be all surprised and everything in the cage. Correct.
We are talking engineer. We are talking about the man they call Superman. Maybe he's going to call out Batman. Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, the judges' scorecards have been tabulated. The Roaring Lion of Brave, Carlos Kramer, is entering the Brave Combat Federation cage. This is also, of course, the Octagon League cage. Absolutely beautiful cage, absolutely beautiful venue, absolutely beautiful entrance ramp. We could not thank our partners enough for the terrific hospitality, the terrific facility that they have presented for you, Brave Nation. We're just standing by now. We are seconds away from the decision. I think I know how it's going to go, but I am not a judge tonight. It's not official until the head official puts it together, writes it down on a piece of paper, hands it to Carlos Kramer, and the Los is going to tell us what it reads.
All right, Brave Nation, another incredible battle inside the Brave CF 53 cage. After 3 tough rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and all 3 judges scored the bout 29-28 for your winner. Out of the red corner, from SPG Ireland, Brad Superman Katona!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, a victorious Brad Superman Katona,
For me, that was a masterclass in executing a game plan. How did it go down? Give me your thoughts on the fight.
You know, that's not half bad for not grappling the past couple weeks, but you know, here we are, beautiful Kazakhstan. This opportunity as a Canadian is amazing to be first to Bahrain, now Kazakhstan. You know, I think next is we do a title shot in Dublin. I think that's what we do at the end of the year.
Now, I saw you making this gesture of the belt. You've called the shot, you're 2-0 in Brave. Is there a particular fighter that you think is worthy to get in there with you and contest the belt?
You know, before this, Alexander AK-47 Keshtov was offered the fight. Bayer stepped in because he's game. And I think he's the better of the two fighters, but 10-1 versus 10-2, I think that's beautiful. So I'd love to defend it against, well, defend it, earn it, and then defend it. But I'll earn it first against Keshtov and then defend it, hopefully in Canada.
Now, I know back home it was a special person's birthday yesterday. Do you want to give them a shout out while we're here?
Katie Saul, yo, my love, it's been 3 months. She's battled far more than I have. I just stuck my head down, kept working away. She's had fight camp after fight camp after fight cancellation, being away from each other for 3 months, myself and her away from our families for over a year. Her uncle passed away while she was gone. And, you know, we're all thinking of you, Ron. We love you. And keep on keeping on. We love you. So thank you.
Well, Brad, we can't wait to see you back inside the Brave Arena, hopefully for the belt. Congratulations on a fantastic performance. You look like you've something else to say.
Oh, no, just everyone behind me during all of this. It's been a pleasure to represent you. I feel all the love. Like, I get so much love. And, you know, we're going for that belt. So it's all yours once I'm done.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for victorious Brad Katona!
Absolutely fantastic moment for Brave Combat Federation. You saw that switch, turned back off. Brad Katona, nicest guy you could ever meet. He turns that switch on, he turns evil, he turns nasty, gets the W, whoop, switch goes off. Nicest guy you could ever meet. Getting a little look at Bad Brad, at Nasty Brad. Landing very interesting hook shots. I'd referenced earlier, almost with the back of his hand. Some mean ground and pound from top. And here we're getting to look at the other side of the coin. Bayer Steppen had some excellent moments in this fight, as you're seeing right here, particularly in round 3. He actually won this round. Could have won it even more handily, in my opinion, if he didn't try and get in there and close with him. Brad Katona is not a good guy to try and wrestle. That said, we are looking at a warrior. We're looking at a Kazakh fighter, a fighter born in Kazakhstan, somebody who represents the Republic of Kalmykia. He is extremely brave. He wants to fight his guy at every single level, including the wrestling.
Kerry Janez with the double swerve. Brave Nation, come on, join us, join Brave Nation, join the Brave Army, watch some of the best talent global mixed martial arts has to offer. You have it right there in front of you. If you're not part of us, if you're not with us, you're against us. We are a global movement and you can be part of that.
Lucas Martins is set to return from a long layoff, with the former Brave CF world champion eager to reinsert himself in the title conversation as he takes on Oljas Yeskarayev, who has vowed to shock the world of mixed martial arts by beating the Brazilian legend in his international debut. Coming up next, Lucas Mineiro Martins takes on Oljas Kipchak Yeskarayev.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, let's welcome our next warriors into the Brave CF 53 Octagon League cage. Out of the blue corner, representing Capital de Luta and fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, please welcome Lucas Mineiro Martins. Corner, representing Arlen MMA and Underdog, and fighting out of Kizilorda, Kazakhstan, please welcome Olias Kipchak Yeskarayev.
Carrick, we've been talking about it tonight a couple of times. It's that ethos of high risk, high reward, and that is the narrative that underpins this particular fight. Oljas Yeskarayev coming in on relatively short notice, taking the fight due to the unfortunate illness from Marcel Grabinski. 9-5 as a professional, 5 of those 9 wins coming by way of finish. A former national Bushido lightweight champion, as you see, a master of sport and combat sambo, a Kazakhstan national champion in combat sambo, probably the biggest underdog statistically tonight on the card. Does he go in there and just let it all go, or is he going to be tentative against the former world champion, Lucas Mineiro?
Phil, we've seen it from Hollywood. Sylvester Stallone made a movie and a character that made him famous. It was, of course, called Rocky. And this is the Rocky moment right now for Oljas Yeskarayev.
And we've seen it happen in global mixed martial arts before. I remember a guy by the name of Matt Serra going in and taking a guy called GSP out by the roots. So it may not happen frequently, but there are cases of it happening in global mixed martial arts.
And if you're going to do an upset, it's got to be with something the opponent doesn't have a lot of experience with. What would that be? Combat Sambo.
All right, Brave Nation. This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight bout of 74 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 20 wins and 5 losses. He stands 183 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 73.8 kilograms. Representing Capital de Luta and fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Give it up for the former Brave Combat Federation lightweight champion of the world, Lucas Miniero Martins. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 5 losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 74 kilograms. Representing Arlen MMA, an underdog, and fighting out of Kazilorda, Kazakhstan. Give it up for Elias Kipchak. Yes, Karayev. Your referee is Derenbek Dizhakiev.
Martin saw his student Kieros lose just about half an hour ago. Phil, he's going to come out right now with a vengeance.
One of the most aggressive strikers we have seen in the history of Brave Combat Federation. A fantastic proponent of that Brazilian style of Muay Thai. Whips the leg kicks in, vicious with the hands, and just as I say it, those kicks, first kick absolutely taking the leg out of Yeskariev.
Watch Martin's footwork. One of the central ways to fight a southpaw, somebody who has their right side forward, is to keep your lead foot on the outside of their right foot. And that's what we're seeing. Martins is methodically keeping his foot, stepping it to the outside, and then he'll respond with that right kick and then the right hand.
But Yeskariev cannot afford to stand on reputation, cannot afford to stand on ceremony. He has to take the fight to Lucas Miniero. Lucas really attacking that leg. Lucas just so fast with his striking, but also complements that with a beautiful ground game at BJJ brown belt. So it's kind of pick your poison with a fighter like him.
It is. That calf kick is the latest major advancement in mixed martial arts. Where it came from is a matter of some dispute. I do believe that it came from Brazil, and now you're seeing the attacks not just to the outside of the calf, but as well to the inside. And there it was. You start with that kick low, you start to get the opponent thinking about it, and that makes openings for both the kick and for that straight hand.
Oh, that's a huge, big inside leg kick, buckled the leg of Yeskariev, who has more than a passing resemblance to Damian Maia.
People who don't spend a lot of time in fight gyms may not be able to appreciate exactly how hard these kicks are. If you haven't been kicked before, I'm telling you, it's just like a baseball bat. It's just like a cricket bat coming in at your leg.
That was a little bit more offensive from Yeskariev, trying to get that head kick up there. Needs a little bit more of that. He can't just stand there and be a target. This can't be like a pinpoint spar for Lucas Miniero. Yeskariev has to turn this into a fight. He's a little bit guilty of standing on reputation. Nearly eats a head kick.
Nice clean kick from the Kazakh fighter.
A point I wanted to ask you, is it going to be difficult for Lucas Miniero Martins to get motivated for this fight, given that twice he prepared for Marcel Grabinski, expected to fight him here tonight? Again, that fight didn't happen.
It adds pressure, Phil, and there's two kinds of fighters in the world. There's fighters who become better under pressure, and there's fighters who don't. The ones who become better under pressure become champions, and that's what you're looking at right in front of you.
Incrementally, Mineiro seems to be just picking up the pace little by little, trying to find those gaps, and there's only so many of those leg kicks that Yaskariev can take.
Askariev did a nice job, got his foot on the outside of his opponent's foot momentarily, has not, however, been able to keep it there.
Nice headman being implemented by Mineiro. Oh, Mineiro went with the takedown on.
Fantastic takedown.
On the Combat Sambo veteran. Just effortlessly passes into the half guard. Askariev does have that one hook in, but just beautiful work from Mineiro. And looks like he's going to transition into side control at any moment, trying to set up a head-on triangle. Nice work from Askariev to get out the back.
Not just get out the back, but briefly take it. Has now reversed and separates.
Oh, that leg kick just took the leg out from underneath Askariev.
The crazy thing about those calf kicks, Brave Nation, is they attack the nerves. You don't necessarily feel a lot of pain. You don't feel like you're getting beaten up, but those nerves are getting beaten up, and they can no longer transmit information. They can no longer tell your ankle to bend, and at that point, you've got no leg. You got no leg. You can't fight.
I'm just looking at the inside of the leg of Askariev. Mineiro's actually breaking the skin with those leg kicks. That shows you just how ferocious and powerful. Nice head kick though from Askariev. That seems to be his go-to weapon. But he's losing a lot of pop out of his step from the inside leg kicks of Lucas Martins.
And he's still getting off some nice shots. A lot of people thought this fight was going to end in round one. Round one is ending with Askariev moving forward.
End of the first round, and there was definitely positives to take away there for Askariev. He was doing some nice work with the head kicks, but it'll be interesting to see just how chewed up that lead leg is going into the second round.
It's one of the problems with that kind of nerve damage, Phil, is it doesn't go away real quickly.
Yeah.
Might have been better off if he got kicked in the head. As long as he didn't get knocked out, 5 seconds, 10 seconds most later, he's fine. That nerve damage is lingering. I've seen it hurt fighters a week later. Never mind 1 minute rest period later.
Yeah, and as you say, with that 1 minute rest period going into the second round, it could render his leg a little bit deader. May not be able to get his offense off just as quick. And with someone like Lucas Martins, again, we'll see him just up the ante round by round, minute by minute. Does he zero in on that leg again and try and take it out, or does that now open up the upper body, the head, to the kicking game of Lucas Martins?
He's a complete fighter. He's going to take what's given him. He's a brilliant, complete fighter. Anything he sees that could be taken, he's going to take.
Are you ready?
Second round ready to go. Askariev with that wide base, but that wide base is leaving that leg right open. There it is again.
Mineiro's a little more aggressive now. A little more aggressive. He's looking.
And on a single leg. May drop the hand down to connect here.
May throw a knee. There it was.
Right now, just forcing Askariev to carry the weight of Lucas Mineiro. Decent defensive work being done by the Combat Sambo man. But like we said in previous fights, you don't get points for defense. A little pot shot knee from Askariev.
Beautiful takedown, absolutely beautiful takedown. You threaten the hips with forward movement, and then you take the base out from under the fighter when the fighter bases to stop that double. Just fantastic fighting.
Has that half Nelson, and now transitioning to the full Nelson, just putting the head down.
If he gets a submission, I believe that'll be one of only 2 or 3 in MMA history.
Again, Askariev doing a good job to get to the feet, but could fall victim to a rear naked choke here. Would be the second rear naked choke in the professional career of Lucas Mineiro. I'm sorry, third rear naked choke.
Once again, Askariev showing very admirable defense. Showing the Kazakh fighters have extremely high-level talent.
Oh, beautiful use of the wizard. Almost spiked Martin's on his head there.
That is a little combat sambo for you, Brave Nation.
It is indeed, Carrick. Oh, referee near to become part of the action there. That head movement from Lucas Mines, that's ridiculous.
Great minds think alike, brother. Beautiful head movement.
That's like Neo from the Matrix.
He did it twice, and the third time he knew what to do afterwards. Now, very slick move from Askariev. Knew that slip could be coming, so threw a wide high kick just to remind him.
Coming up to the midway point of the bout. I like to see Ильяр go back to those leg kicks. He really was chewing up the leg. That seems to be the go-to shot in the arsenal of Askariev, being that rear head kick. Lands a nice straight in his own. Oh! Did he wobble him with the uppercut? He did. Oh,
very big shot. They hit together. If those hooks go in, there's nothing left. It is over.
What just happened, ladies and gentlemen? That is the biggest upset in the history of Brave Combat Federation.
I said it going in!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm borderline speechless. That was crazy. That was not meant to happen. That was not part of the script. Oh yes, Askariev was not meant to come in and win that bout. Cinderella story here at Brave Combat Federation 53. The Kazakh man gets it done in his hometown, in his home country. Carrick, break that down for me.
Absolutely historic moment, and what can I say? The fighter had an opportunity to fight it at the highest level you get. He took it, and what did he do with it? Endured for a round, turned it around, and he won. I also want to speak directly to my fellow fans of Lucas Minero Martins, who is now embracing his foe. Brave Combat Federation loves Lucas Minero. This is not going to slow down his career with Brave. What an extraordinary moment, not just for Brave Combat Federation, but for mixed martial arts in general. What a huge moment. I said going in, there was a Hollywood movie made about this, and I also said, and it's true, Hollywood movies don't usually reflect reality. Reality does not have a lot of Cinderella stories, but it sure does now. Carlos Kramer's entered the stage. There's a little bit of bedlam here. Orders being restored, fighters being brought center stage. We're just seconds away from it being official.
All right, Brave Nation. Absolute electricity in this building in one of the biggest upsets in Brave Combat Federation history. This fight comes to an end at 2 minutes and 49 seconds of the second round. Your winner by tap out from rear naked choke from Kazakhstan, Ilias Kipchak. Yes, Karayev!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Ilias Askariev, who picked up possibly the biggest underdog win in the history of Brave Combat Federation. Can you put into words just how you're feeling right now?
Как вы себя чувствуете, будучи черной лошадкой в этом бою?
Ассалаумалейкум, ағайындар. Рахмет, қолдап отқандарыңызға. Өте жақсы. Өте аз күн қалғанда тәуекел жасап осы бойға. 5 күн қалған кезде. Аллаға шүкір қазір. Басында қиын болды, қазір Аллаға шүкір. Жеңіске жеттік. Көп сөйлемей-ақ қояйын. Бұл жеңісімді жақында анамның туған күні. Анама арнаймын. Мама, Мен өткен жол таза жеңгенмін. Бұл жолда таза жеңдім, дәлелдедім. Аллаға шүкір, алға Қазақстан.
Thanks everyone for supporting me. Yeah, it was a tough win versus a good opponent, and I'm offering this win for my mother's birthday, upcoming birthday, and I want to tell that I love my mother.
How does it feel to get the biggest win of your career here in Kazakhstan?
Каково чувствовать себя свою лучшую победу в Казахстане?
Біздің елде жекпе-жекке шығу бір жағынан қиын, бір жағынан жеңіл. Қиыны жауапкершіліктің бәрі арқаңда тұрады. Жеңілі біздің жанкүйерлердің қолдауы. Рахмет сіздерге. Қуаныштымын, толықтырмын, көп сөйлей алмаймын. Рахмет бәріне. Бірдеңе білдіріп алармыз.
It's really hard to speak for me. I'm really tired, but playing on my citizens' town and my hometown is really hard, and at the same time it's easy because the hard part is that you have a lot of pressure and responsibility on your side. You're taking it, and the easiest part that you have a big support from your fans and you're feeling it.
Now that was an absolutely huge win. Are you allowing yourself to think about what do you do next? How soon do you want to fight again? And is there anyone you would like to fight?
Если с кем бы вы хотели сразиться, какие планы на будущее? И вообще, чем вы собираетесь заниматься после этого?
Дәл қазір белгісіз. Мен басқа тұжырымда да аяқталмаған шаруаларым бар. Бірақ дальше біздің о бастан жекпе-жекке келгендегі себеп UFC. Біреулер сенер, біреулер сенбес, біреулер күлер. Бірақ UFC-ге барамыз, өзіміз дәлелдейміз иншалла. Нұреке, рахмет осындай мүмкіндік бергенге, Нұрадин. Ары қарай бәрі жақсы болады. Брейвта болсын, басқа жерде болсын, кез келген мықтысымен шығуға. Заменаға да мен мықты UFC-дің байысымен шықтым. Дайындалып шығатын болсам, мен чемпиондармен де шығып беруге дайынмын иншалла. Рахмет бол.
We will see next. I have unfinished deals soon, but anyway, we will move on. We will prove that we can do everything that we want, and we will make it.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your hometown here. Olyas, yes, Kario!
Brave Combat Federation is the greatest mixed martial arts organization in the world. Founded by Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa, he has a vision. He's a man with a noble vision. That vision is carried out by Muhammad the Hawk Shahid. In this case, that vision was to show the world the honor, the beauty, the skill of fighters from Central Asia in general and Kazakhstan in particular. And we just saw it. That was an incredible moment for Kazakhstan sports. It was historic. Taking a look now, there is that rear naked choke sunk, and there was the tap, and there was a new hero for Kazakhstan sports. Olyas Eskarayev, Rocky.
Olyas Eskarayev clearly did not read the script coming into this bout. As wonderful, as clean, a Cinderella story as you're going to get, absorbs insurmountable punishment. Again, watch the face of Carlos Kramer here if we can see it. Hey, look at my face, I'm buzzing. But that was, like, he took some serious punishment. We thought his leg was going into the second round. Lands a beautiful uppercut, transitions into the rear naked choke, submits a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. This is huge. Muhammad Shahid, sign the man up.
Absolutely fantastic moment. What you saw right there, one of my favorite moments in mixed martial arts history. I didn't think he was going to win, and it was better than Rocky, because in the end of Rocky loses to Apollo Creed. This one was a big
Asu
W.
Алмабаев has been a champion in different organizations, but now he begins his quest for the biggest prize of all, the Brave CF Flyweight Championship, as he takes on Alexander Doskalchuk, a tough Ukrainian champion who's also eager to ride the same path to a world title. Coming up next, Asu Алмабаев takes on Alexander Doskalchuk in a flyweight bout.
Болсын, Мен жалпы осы уақытқа дейін жекпе-жектерімнің бәрін самбишімен жеңіп отырғам. Көбісін осы джиу-джитсуға, өйткені өзімнің базовый фундаментім осы комбат джиу-джитсу болғандықтан стилім көбінесе күреске жақын келеді. Ал жалпы егерде октагон жаңа ММА-ға келетін болсам, мен тұрып та, жаңа грэплингте де, стойкада да барлық жерде өзімді жақсы сезінемін.
Я думаю, я всегда рассчитываю на победу по очкам, но при первой же возможности я буду цепляться, чтобы финишировать бой.
Әрине, бұл мен үшін өте бір үлкен өзім үшін сынақ болып саналады. Қазір менің қарсыласым да өте оңай емес. Сондықтан осы қарсыласты жеңіп алғаннан кейін өзімнің қаншалықты деңгейде спортшы ретінде, осы ММА жауынгер ретінде қандай дәрежеде екенімді көретін боламын.
Смотрите бой, я постараюсь вас не подвести, все будет супер.
All right, Brave Nation, when we said we're making history tonight, we are rewriting history in Almaty, Kazakhstan, for the world to see. Unbelievable. And let's meet our next two warriors in the Brave CF 53 cage. Please welcome, out of the blue corner, representing Adam Kiev and fighting out of Ukraine. Please welcome, Alexander Doskaucho.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I can roast, I can gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious,
You're talking about Octagon European talent. You cannot leave Alexander Doskaucho. 10 and 2 as a professional, 8 of the wins coming by way of finish 5 in the very first round. Only riding his 7-fight win streak, dating back to 2015. As you see there, a regional Russian flyweight champion, a 2-time European and Western champion. This is an incredible fighter to watch. A strong freestyle fighter, leads the jump, excellent cardio, has no problem going 5 rounds, let alone 3 rounds. So I fully expect him to push the pace and systematically try to break his opponents down with pace, pressure, dominant confidence and ground.
You're also looking at a fighter with a fighter's mind, and the mind at some point is everything. This is a man who, when he's faced with things that are bad, has a one-word answer, and that answer is good. I'm going into another country to fight somebody in their hometown. Good. I'm fighting Kazakh warriors. Good. That's his attitude when something goes wrong. He's only going to say to himself, good.
And let's welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, representing Dar Team, and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Please welcome, Asu Алмабаев. All right, Brave Nation. This next incredible battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 2 losses. He stands 168 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57.05 kilograms. Representing Kiev and fighting out of Ukraine, please welcome Alexander Doskalchuk. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 12 wins and 2 losses. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57 kilograms. Representing Dar Team and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Give it up for Asu Алмабаев. Your referee is Alexander Lunga.
Sincerest thanks to our sponsor and partner, Team 4 Construction.
I'll tell you what, Kirk, no one does it like Carlos Kramer. Could get you buzzed for some. If he was reading the phone book, I'd be getting jazzed.
He's TBE.
Fight kicking off here. Partisan crowd very much in favor of Assu Алмабаев, but as you say, that's the kind of challenge that Alexander Doskalchuk thrives on. The first takedown will be absolutely pivotal in this fight in very much the same way the first takedown defense could be absolutely pivotal. Short break in the action. A little bit of moisture on the canvas, I think. Referee calling for
fighter health and safety first always in Brave Combat Federation. Now, I was talking about the pressure that Doskalchuk was facing coming in. Алмабаев, of course, fighting in front of a hometown crowd, defending the honor of his nation. He's under a lot of pressure too. And what did he do? He walked into the cage with a big, huge smile on his face.
As a young man that just loves to fight, and as a veteran of 14 fights, pressure makes diamonds, and that young man is an absolute diamond. Can he turn the performance into a diamond? Absolute. Easier said than done when you have Alexander Doskalchuk waging forward, but it's a big shot from Алмабаев. This is without doubt the most aggressive Alexander Doskalchuk we've seen, changing levels with that lead hand. Lands a big one too right in the middle.
Doskalchuk is herky and jerky, and now he's in a double.
Herky and jerky and going to worky on a takedown. Needs to be wary of that neck. As we've seen, the arm-in guillotine is notoriously more difficult to finish.
Mixed martial arts, of course, is in a constant state of evolution. That arm-in guillotine came in about 15 years ago.
Oh, and he's gone.
Look at it.
Oh, he's gone all in on it. You just wonder how much does he give to the guillotine at this stage when we're only 90 seconds into the very first round. Does he put everything into it in an attempt to get the finish at the risk of burning his arms out?
He works this technique a little bit. He tries to pop to his side. He's still rolling that side down just a little bit.
Look how calm Doskalchuk is in that situation. You can't quite see if he's got the other hand in, got that S-grip on the arms, but he's popping the head out. That's huge for Doskalchuk. May look to try and get the Dagestani handcuff in this position and unload some serious ground and pound.
Алмабаев apparently looking to set up a submission. He's got a little bit of a knee shield, foot on the hip. Deep underhooks. Doing a good job of protecting himself almost completely while setting up a variety of attacks.
Doskalchuk hasn't fought since November of 2018, but does not look like he's missed a step whatsoever, Kurt.
How much ring rust do I see here? None.
Absolute cardio machine, as we say, accustomed to going 5-minute rounds. That's the championship caliber that this guy has. And right now, just putting the pressure on Assu Алмабаев.
Phil, I gotta say, I believe Doskalchuk's approach to the potential for ring rust was brilliant. He decided to just attack. Maybe his defenses aren't quite as good, maybe his reflexes aren't quite what he wants them to be, but his attacks sure were.
But when you know your cardio is at that level consistently, when you know you've done everything you can and everything you need to do in the gym, that gives you the confidence to really put the pressure on your opponent, because you know it's a sustained attack over the course of 3 rounds.
Sure does, and that's what we're seeing here, is an absolutely relentless, sustained attack.
Good work by Алмабаев to get back to his feet, or to a foot, we should say, at this stage. Doskalchuk has said in the lead up to this fight that he always plans to win on points, and in doing so ensures that his cardio is the best it can be.
Doskalchuk threw a knee a little while ago. He'd be wise to do 1 or 2 more in these exchanges. Just 1 or 2 shots, if they land, can play hugely in your favor on the judges' scorecards.
Fantastic work from Алмабаев to create that separation. Wasn't far away with the knee.
And he wants to get him back. So you're going to take me now? No, I'm going to take you now.
Oh, beautiful takedown by Алмабаев. Lesser fighters would have given up on it.
I'm running this Kazakh mentality.
Oh, takes it back.
Whatever you can do, I can do better.
Is he underneath the chin? We can't quite see. No, it's just on the chin. Hand fighting going on here from both men. These Kazakh fighters are made of something very, very different. Absolutely terrifying in their approach. Doskalchuk trying to do the right thing by turning into his opponent. Asu Алмабаев needs to be careful not to cross the legs here. There is a submission, a scissor submission available. And he's trying to triangle the legs. One of the feet pops out.
Huge hip pressure from Алмабаев. Brave Nation has multiple attacks going on here. The legs were holding the hips were pushing forward, and there was a threatened choke. Absolutely phenomenal performance from both fighters.
Absolutely, Asu Алмабаев. What a first round of fighting. When it looked like it was all Alexander Doskalchuk, Asu Алмабаев pops right back up, scores a takedown of his own, and nearly gets in with a rear naked choke. This card has been absolutely bananas.
I'm looking very carefully at the corners, Phil, and I'd have to say Doskalchuk looks a little more shook, for lack of a better term.
I don't think he was expecting the second portion of the round to unfold as it did.
I have to be frank, I'm not sure I was either, but it unfolded as it did. It was an absolutely brilliant performance from Zulfikar. Zulfikar gathering himself, readying his storm.
Second round ready to go, just closing the cage door. And
Doskalchuk still breathing a little heavy.
The end of that first round completely changed the complexion and ebb and flow of the fight going into the second round. And now it's Алмабаев being the one to change levels up and down, and on the takedown again.
What phenomenal entry!
The distance he can cover in those takedowns is incredible.
And that timing is exquisite.
Oh, he's got one hook in, wants to take the back again. This would be another huge upset if Алмабаев was to get the win here tonight.
Brilliant head placement, using that head to stop the escape, and as well to block against elbows coming back, and as well to get his opponent's head where he can hit it.
And as you say, Doskalchuk looked shook.
As I said earlier, when Doskalchuk had cage control from standing, those little short knees can make a huge difference when judges are trying to decide who to give it to. Doskalchuk's got a whizzer in now, looks highly unlikely his back's going to get taken. Needs to pummel in a little bit more and try and reverse the position.
Potential for a big knee here should Алмабаев choose to throw it. The body was exposed there of Dos Kalchuk. Nice work with the knee there. Can't quite see if he has the hands connected with the double underhooks. Landing nasty, nasty knees to the legs. And the first 2 minutes or so of this second round have been all Asу Алмабаев.
They have 100%. As I said, this isn't ring rust. This is somebody who's polished. He's a polished, shining star.
Nice head control from Asу Алмабаев. Just changes levels beautifully. Big takedown coming up.
Kazakhstan! There's the back take. There's the hook. Looking to get the left hook in first, then the right one will be easy.
A vice-like grip just underneath the ribs of Dos Kalchuk, squeezing the life out of him. Has one hook in, and he's using that hook more so to drag to the takedown.
Could be getting close.
It's a dangerous game to play, to jump into the back take, but dragging to the mat.
It is, Phil, but these are Kazakh warriors. They are not afraid of danger.
That scimitar on his back is a apt metaphor for what we're seeing.
I don't know about that, but he sure does have a nice sword on his shorts.
There it is!
Both hooks!
Both hooks are in place!
Not quite underneath the chin, but...
We got some danger, Brave Nation!
Oh, he swipes. I think he's underneath the chin. This could be it.
He's under!
That's it! That's it!
It's over! What a night for Kazakhstan!
What is in the water in Kazakhstan? These fighters are quite simply built different. The Kazakh fighters are warriors. The definition of the heart, soul, endurance, fighting warrior spirit that underpins Brave Combat Federation.
Brave Nation, Turan water, you want to buy some, because what's in the water here produces warriors. Win for Kazakhstan, win for Kazakhstan, and another win for Kazakhstan. Brave Nation, this is one of the great nights in Brave Combat Federation history. We came to a region, Central Asia. We came to a great nation, Kazakhstan. The intention was to show the world the mettle of fighters from here. And now you've seen it. Kazakhstan versus the world, and the world is losing. Officials are now working hard, writing down to a second the time of that tap out, making sure there's no question how it ended. But there is no question. There is no question about who your winner is. Assu Zulfikar Almabayev. His corner is now proudly showing the flag of his homeland. It's time for the gloves to come off. It's time for the celebration to begin. It's time for honoring the fighter to begin. The Roaring Lion, Carlos Kramer, has entered the Brave Combat Federation cage, and he's just about to make it official.
All right, Brave Nation, another incredible battle inside the Brave CF 53 cage. This comes to an end at 3 minutes and 47 seconds of the second round. Your winner by tap out from rear naked choke, from Almaty, Kazakhstan, Asu Алмабаев.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Asу Алмабаев, with potentially the biggest win of your career. I have to ask, how did it feel to get that type of a win, that type of a finish here tonight?
Как вы чувствуете себя после такой победы, именно в таком стиле?
Баршаңызға ассалаумағалейкум, қазақ елі. Менің жекпе-жегімді көптен күткен әрбір қазақ бауырыма, әрбір қазақстандыққа шын жүректен алғысымды білдіргім келеді. Және де өзіміздің команда, Дартим, барлық ағайларға, Эдуард ағай, Аяз ағай, Баян ағай, бүткіл біреуді ұмытсам ренжімеңдер. Ең бастысы біздің команданың руководителі Әлдар Болатович ағамызға, біз команданың қолдап жүрген көп рахмет. Исмаил брат, Хайрат аға, всем спасибо огромное. И одно хочу сказать, мы профессиональные бойцы, поднимаем флаг Казахстана. Мы не простые, чем весь Казахстан в данный момент радуется. Мы не хуже олимпийских спортсменов. И нас тоже поддерживайте как-никак. Мы тоже, весь Казахстан радуется, когда мы побеждаем. Столько поясов, столько чемпионатов мира. Запомните, еще я буду расти. Иншаллах, это только начало. Альхамдулилля.
We will show the power. We're going to be showing the Kazakhstan flag, and we know what we can do. In the first order, I want to thank everyone who was supporting me, to all my fans, to all my team that was supporting me all this time. And we're not worse than the Olympic fighters. We're the professional fighters, and we're going to prove that by showing us power on the stage.
Now again, as I say, a fantastic performance. Is it made even more special by the fact you did it here in Kazakhstan?
То, что это было в родных стенах, делаешь это специальным событием, каким-то уникальным событием?
Я везде себя чувствую как дома. Алхамдулилля, в Казахстане столько боев провел. Все успешно, вот сколько побед подряд. Иншаллах. Бәр Алланың арқасында, ең басы, екінші өзімнің еңбегім, және де менің қасымдағы бүткіл команданың маған берген көмегінің арқасында. Бәрі маңдай ақтермен ешқандай аспаннан ештеңе келмейді. Сондықтан әрқашан Аллаға шүкір.
For God's sake, we made it, and I don't care where to fight. It's comfortable in every place for me. So that's the...
And how quickly would you like to get back inside the cage? How quickly would you like to fight again?
Как скоро вы хотите вернуться в клетку и как скоро вы хотите показать себя?
В любой момент я много не гоняю вес 7 килограмм или не больше. Я всегда в форме. У нас в команде каждый месяц кто-то куда-то готовится. Всегда им помогаем днем и ночью. У нас сборы никогда не заканчиваются. Вот круглый год вообще не отдыхали. Вот агай даже семьи. Вот хочу своих сынов увидеть. По ним соскучился. А так всегда в форме, брат.
I'm always in form and I'm always ready. So give me anyone and I will fight him. And like in our team, everyone is doing their work. I mean, every month, every fighter is working hard and we're helping them. So anyway, we'll be ready.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic bout. We look forward to seeing you again. Ladies and gentlemen, Assu Алмабаев!
Brave Nation, when you saw Asu Zulfikar Almabayev walk into the Brave Combat Federation cage, you may have wondered, why is that man smiling? Now you know, and we're going to get to watch it again. A little bit of slow-mo. There's some nasty knees raining down. And that right there was a flight landing from Air Kazakhstan, and that right there is the end. This is the end. Forearm presses across the trachea, and that's that. Nothing to do but tap. Another angle of it. There it is, clear as day. Forces the fighter to tap. There is no more dominant moment in all of sports than forcing another fighter to tap out. That's what we just saw.
Ladies and gentlemen, myself and Kirik knew just the depth of these Kazakh fighters, and now for us to be able to show that to the world, it's almost like a coming out party. You're seeing the unveiling of a superpower in the scope of global mixed martial arts. Kazakhstan stand up. We have two more representatives to come tonight. We have Vasilie Tahtai, we have Nuržan Akishef, both of them in incredibly tough fights. But if the ebb and the flow of tonight is anything to go by, surely fortune favors the Kazakh fighters.
Fortune always seems to favor the Kazakh fighters. Why? Because they've got a heart of Kazakh warriors and because they train all the time.
Well, as if you were not buzzed enough, we are showing you just how far the scope and reach of Brave Combat Federation is. Do not fret, regardless of where you are. You can become a member of the Brave Nation. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, on Instagram. Join Brave Nation, become part of the movement, become part of the new global force in world global mixed martial arts.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
Для меня гордость и честь представлять нашу страну на мировой арене. Я рад и счастлив, что мне дали такую возможность выступить в соглавном событии Brave OCTAGON турнир.
Gostaria de terminar no primeiro round, né? Com um nocaute. Se for o caso aí, eu tenho certeza que meu adversário é duro, mas pode ter certeza que vocês vão ver um bom combate e, se depender de mim, um belo show.
Соперника своего я особо не знаю, но я знаю, что все бразильцы хорошо борются. Но меня он этим не удивит. Он не знает, кто я такой. У меня по любителям больше 300 боев, ни одного поражения. По профи 8-0. Я думаю, он будет очень сильно удивлен.
Василий Тахтай, quero que você se cuide porque eu tô chegando e vou entrar para matar.
Если подойти с технической точки, я думаю, бой начнется очень такой быстрый. Он начнет кидаться, бежать, там, пытаться попасть по мне. Как я уже там пару боев его посмотрел, он обычно рубится, особую технику я у него не увидел. Будет бежать, кидаться. В плане, конечно, работать вторым номером, провалить, забрать свою позицию и закончить бой досрочно.
All right, Brave Nation, let's move on to our co-main event of the evening. Let's welcome our next warriors into the Brave CF 53 Octagon League cage. Please welcome, out of the blue corner, representing Winners Fight Team, Gary Ukimi, and fighting out of Cruz Alta, Brazil, please welcome Roger Sampaio.
Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where
cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't.
Red corner, representing Tahtai team and fighting out of Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Please welcome Vasily Naruto Tahtai.
A guy that hasn't been in 3 years, a guy that hasn't been in 4 years, that's a huge time to make developments in your game, or potentially a huge amount of time to get left behind in the evolutionary wake of mixed martial arts.
It is, Phil, but based on what's happened tonight, I can surmise what's going to happen. It's going to be action. If space aliens with unstoppable technology ever attack the planet Earth, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to send them to Kazakhstan, and they won't win.
All bets are off tonight. This is something very, very special and something that's going to live long in the memory. Speaking of the most memorable man to ever enter the Brave Arena, ladies and gentlemen, for the co-main event, Carlos Kramer.
All right, Brave Nation, this is the co-main event of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in a catchweight of 73 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 1 loss. He stands 173 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 72.9 kilograms. Representing Winners Fight Team, Gary Yukimi, and fighting out of Cruz Alta, Brazil. Please welcome Roger Sampaio. And his opponent, fighting out the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 8 wins and no losses. He stands 173 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 73 kilograms. Representing Takje team and fighting out of Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Give it up for Vasily Naruto Tagtai.
See the tail of the tape. Vasily Tahtai still only 25 years old. Roger Sampaio still only 28 years old. And it is co-main event time here in Almaty, Kazakhstan. Speaking to Vasily Tahtai, he says he takes it as a personal responsibility to elevate Kazakh MMA on this global stage. Fiercely patriotic, as are all Kazakh fighters here tonight.
Phil, I don't think Kazakh MMA can be elevated from where it is tonight. Kazakhstan is defeating the world.
Straight in and a takedown, no messing about there from Vasily Tahtai at all.
Back take.
May see Sampaio try and roll here.
May see a suplex attempt.
Straight down in, that's beautiful level change from Tahtai. Big slam coming up. Boom! That's absolutely huge, and Roger Sampaio may be rocked a little bit by that takedown.
That's our second view of a landing from Air Kazakhstan.
That did not look like a clean landing at all for Roger, and we may be seeing more of the same here. A big takedown like that really can't take the wind out of the sails, Carrick, right?
Both physically and mentally, absolutely. And we've seen a takedown again. No big slam, but mentally, it's a miserable place to be right now, particularly if what you want to do is stand and trade shots from up on the canvas.
Right now, it has all been the fire blanket style of Vasily Naruto Tahtai, showing that 4 years away from competition do not diminish your ability whatsoever. Decides he wants to let his opponent up.
And calls him up, and they touch hands.
That wasn't a case of your opponent getting up. That was a case of Vasily Tahtai walking away and saying, yeah, let's get up and make a show for the fans.
That's
Shot
it!
to the body, hurt him.
Liver shot! It's not going to stop! The pain in that liver is not going to go away!
These are huge
it's
shots.
It's not stopping!
Absolutely huge shots. Roger cannot take much more of this.
There's going to be a kick coming. He's going to go after that liver again.
Massive ground and pound being landed by Vasily Tahtai. Now we know why he let his opponent stand up.
Phil, you kill that liver and everything will die.
Absolutely horrible shot to absorb. And it's one of those slow burns that doesn't happen straight away and it lasts so much longer than a flash knockdown. Again, it may be within the best interest of Vasily Tahtai to stand up again. At the minute, he's allowing Roger Sampaio a little bit of time to get his wits together.
Sampaio's got a hook in, got an elevator in, may try and use it to push his opponent back, but as you said, Phil, he may be happy just to sit here and rest, although it's not much of a rest he's getting.
Roger Sampaio does have the underhook on his right side, may try and plant his left hand down on the elbow, then try and get up to the hand, but it's difficult to do when you have Vasily Tahtai trying to punch the head off you. can hear the heavy breathing of Roger Sampaio. Tries to get up, but Vasily Tahtai all over him.
Nico, there it is!
Huge shot to the dome. Oh, that was pinpoint.
Beautiful head placement too. Using that head to keep himself out of danger. Take the opponent down. Push his body into position to get kneed.
Roger Sampaio's thinking to himself, I wish it was 2018.
Runway 3!
Roger Sampaio thinking to himself, I wish it was August of 2018 when I was coasting on my way to a unanimous decision, and right now, the only thing he is coasting into is a beating from Vasily Tahtai.
He's looking for the arm though. He's still fully in this fight.
Body, head work. Classic quintessential work on the ground from Vasily Tahtai.
Gotta say, Phil, I am extremely impressed with Roger Sampaio simply lasting after that liver shot.
Oh yeah, that was absolutely devastating, borderline disgusting. Just, you hit the liver so hard that it excretes bile into your stomach, and that's what causes the pain.
Call him up!
Vasily Tahtai might be crazy. Oh, flying knee attempt! Yep, certified insane. Vasily Tahtai, mate, completely different breed. What kind of bowl was this man baked in?
What a round, Phil! What a round! Can this event give us any more excitement?
I know people listening to this might be thinking those guys are pretending to be that excited because it's been the whole way through the show. But this, for me, in all my years of calling fights, is one of the most unpredictably exciting cards in the history of mixed martial arts. Just look at our reaction there when that kick to the body landed.
Phil, on the prelims, I was trying to hold it back. I was trying to hold back the excitement, and I couldn't. And this main card is even greater.
Absolutely huge takedowns, twice by Vasily Tahtai, and twice he got up from his opponent when he was in the dominant position and was like, so we may as well just try and knock each other out for a bit of crack.
I gotta tell you, Phil, sometimes during the greatest moments in mixed martial arts, I feel like I'm not worthy to be here watching. This is one of these moments. This is one of the great nights in mixed martial arts history.
Both these guys showing respect to each other. That's respect that can only be earned inside the confines of a steel combat arena cage.
And look at Sampaio stalking now!
Spinning back kick from Naruto. Oh, and again, just ripping to the body. Sampaio shakes the head. The universal combat sign for yes, that landed. Another takedown for Tahtai. But then again, he may go to work here. He may choose to just stand up again. He's one of the most unpredictable fighters I've seen in the cage.
If you ask me right now, Phil, what his strategy is, my answer would be he's doing whatever he wants to.
Imagine having not just the confidence to do that, but also the skill set to do it. Oh, that's another big shot to the head. Oh, that's a done. Oh, big shots.
Referee's watching carefully. This may be the end of it, Phil.
Big shots being landed by Naruto. Another big knee. Oh, there has to be it. Referee.
It's gotta be over. Moments away.
Referee, that has to be it.
Phil, how tough is Roger Sampaio? How's he taking it?
Oh, he's got the choke in. That has to be it. The top is never going to lose.
It was enough. Another victory for Kazakhstan.
Absolutely scintillating performance from Vasily Tahtai. The corner of Roger Sampaio is going to say that there was possibly an illegal knee in there when he had the hand planted. Could have been construed as a downed opponent. In the heat of battle, we don't necessarily know these things.
There has been a change in the unified rules of mixed martial arts fairly recently. If, in the referee's opinion, he thinks you put that hand down simply to defend against knee to the head, it doesn't count. I would have to see a replay to even begin to intelligently discuss that one way or the other. However, I'm just putting out a possibility.
But regardless of that, the story of the fight was all Vasily Tahtai. He took the fight wherever he wanted consistently, taking his opponent down, then letting him up again, landing every kind of strike within his arsenal. Ladies and gentlemen, you may just have found your next superstar in Vasily Tahtai.
And again, Phil, he'd call the opponent up, and then at will, he wouldn't just take him down, he'd slam him down like a big sack of potatoes. What a night, what a fight, and I gotta add, what an outfit on the Kazakh fighter. Fighters are now embracing in center stage. This is what makes Brave Combat Federation, this is what makes mixed martial arts the best sport in the world. Brotherhood and camaraderie. Carlos Kramer's in the ring. Both fighters are raising, look at that! Kazakh fighter raises his opponent's hands in as deep a show of respect as ever you will find.
All right, Brave Nation. Another incredible battle inside the Brave CF 53 cage. This comes to an end at 1 minute and 24 seconds of the second round. Your winner by rear naked choke from Kazakhstan, Vasily Naruto Tahtai.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Vasily Naruto Tahtai. The first question I have to ask, how does it feel to come back after 4 years away from the cage to get a huge win like that?
Я понял. Да, правда, у меня был простой 4 года, но я ни в коем случае не прекращал тренироваться. Все действующие бойцы Казахстана приходят к нам на спарринги. Мы работаем вместе, мы растем все вместе. Поэтому сказать, что я простаивал 4 года, так нельзя говорить. Каждый день я усердно тренировался, улучшал свои навыки и стал еще сильнее.
I can tell that I was stopping, I wasn't fighting. Every day we were training with my academy, and I was always ready for that. I can tell that it was a stay or something like this. I didn't stop. I will never stop.
That has to be as close as you get to a perfect performance. You took the fight wherever you wanted. There were times you even let him up off the ground. Talk to me about the performance.
Это было практически идеальное выступление. Как вы можете описать его со своего взгляда?
Я повторюсь, я очень сильно тренировался. Все, кто тренируется с моей, вся моя команда, они это знают, они мне помогали. Я очень сильно тренировался.
I was training really hard, and I can repeat that. It was all with my team, and I was training really hard, and I can tell you again.
Now, we don't want it to be another 4 years until we see you in the cage. We want to see you back in as quick as possible. When do you want to get back in?
Как быстро? Ну, мы хотим вас видеть. Мы не хотим ждать 4 года простоя. Мы хотим видеть как можно быстрее. Когда будет это?
Ну, мне нужно обсудить это в первую очередь со своей семьей, так как вот это время, которое я готовился к бою, я практически их не видел, не нюхал, не обнимал. Недавно у меня жена сына мне подарила 3-го. Поэтому буквально месяц назад, ровно 21 числа, ей за это огромное спасибо. Я обговорю это с семьей, с командой, со своими братьями старшими, и там будет видно.
First of all, I'm gonna discuss it with my family because all this time while I was training, I didn't see my family, my wife, my children, and at this time on the 21st of August, my wife, brought the third son, and he's really happy about that. So yeah, he will discuss with the family, with the team, and we will see.
And lastly, do you have a message for all the fans who are supporting you, your family watching back home? What do you want to say to them?
Спасибо большое. Я думал, уже мне не дадут сказать то, что я хочу. Но на самом деле есть такой достоверный хадис. Человек, который не умеет благодарить другого человека в мелочах, никогда не сможет благодарить Всевышнего. Этим самым я хочу сказать спасибо в первую очередь своей семье, своим старшим братьям, которые всегда со мной, всегда рядом, всегда меня поддерживают. Вне зависимости, где бы я ни дрался, они приезжают, поддерживают. Вам спасибо за это. Также хотел сказать спасибо большое моим партнерам. Это сеть самых вкусных ресторанов Акадзаки города Астаны. Также хотел сказать спасибо клинике, в которой я проходил реабилитацию, Стэнфорд Медикал. Также большое спасибо магазину мусульманской одежды Сажда, Азиз Рахмет. Также хотел сказать спасибо энергетическим напиткам Сова. Топовый напиток, если честно. Также отдельное спасибо всем, кто в меня верил, кто меня поддерживал. Я всех вас, братья, честно, от чистого сердца люблю, по-братски уважаю. Надеюсь, все это зеркально.
First of all, I want to thank my family and my brothers that will come anywhere while I fight. Doesn't matter the place, it doesn't matter the time. Yeah, and after that, I want to thank all of my sponsors.
Извиняюсь, самому лучшему магазине города Нур-Султан спортивной экипировки М-Спортмаркет. Мишаня, брат, тебе. Спасибо, братья, кто в меня верил. Булат Укубаевич, Ислам, Александр, Нурлан, Нуржан. Всем спасибо вам большое, то, что вы меня верите и поддерживаете.
I want to thank all of my supporters and all of my friends that were going up with this pass with me. Yeah.
Нурдин ага, Октагон, Брейв, спасибо. Я рад быть частью этого грандиозного события. Я очень рад, что наши соотечественники сегодня порадовали вас. За это огромное спасибо всем нашим казахстанским бойцам. Вы лучшие, братья.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic performance. We hope to see you again. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Vasilie Tahtai!
What an absolutely phenomenal night when we flew in.
What we can only imagine is performance of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner, Vasilie Tahtai!
And the nation erupts with joy. Landing into this city was indescribable. There were beautiful mountains, snow-capped peaks, vast ones, huge fields, villas. We landed, and as extraordinary as the view was, the people are even nicer. And now you get to take the full measure of a nation when you see their people. And the Kazakh people are well and truly great. Get to see a little bit more of that incredible Kazakh action in the Green Hill replay, and there was that final finish. A nasty short choke.
Well, I'll tell you what, Vasilie Tahtai's a chatty Cathy, isn't he? But hey, after 4 years away from the cage, over 4 years putting in a performance like that, I'm sure we can allow him just a little bit longer than most to express how he's feeling, and especially after a performance like that. And do you know how confident everybody is about how he performed? They gave him a performance of the night bonus before the main event has even happened.
Let me tell you what, he earned it. And if we get another fight as good as that, I guarantee you our incredible partners, Octagon League, what they'll do is they'll give another one. What an absolutely phenomenal night for this nation and for our sport.
Да, конечно, я очень рад выступить у себя на родине, тем более в главном бою вечера. Подготовку проходил у себя на родине, в Казахстане. Прошел сборы, думаю.
타격이면 타격 면에서도 더 좋고 레슬링 면에서 또 그래플링 싸움에서도 좋다고는 생각하는데 아키셰프의 주짓수 실력이 어떻게 되는지는 잘 몰라서 뭐 주짓수적인 부분에 있어서는 또 저보다 강할 수도 있다고 생각은 하고 있어요.
Есть свои плюсы и минусы. За границей легче готовиться, то есть никто тебя не отвлекает. Весь процесс идет на подготовку. Дома же чуть-чуть сложнее, дома семейные обстоятельства, поэтому дома, думаю, чуть сложнее. Но, несмотря на это, мы подготовились.
아키셰프는 일단 뭐 굉장히 터프한 선수고 약간 전사의 피가 흐르는 것 같습니다. 그리고 근데 다듬을 점이 분명히 많아 보이기도 해서 그 부분에 대해서 제가 노련하게 파헤치면 좀 쉽게 이길 수 있지 않을까 생각합니다.
All right, Brave Nation, this is the main event of the evening. Let's call our warriors to the cage. Representing Monster House and fighting out of Goyang, South Korea, please welcome Aries Tay Kyun Kim.
Let's go. I wake up to a little bit of drool on my pillow, feel like it's gonna be a bad day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit yet, damn, ain't that great. I don't wanna go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for a minute, I'm about to quit my job, cash in for a ticket. I'm going on a trip and I don't plan to visit. I'm gonna stay there till I feel like I'm winning, and this is just the beginning. I need a big change, help me feel like living. I need a big swing, home runs I'm hitting, and I'll never look back, moving on till I get it all. And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe you can do anything? But what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? Let's go! Hey! Yeah, this is my life, my strife, my right to fight, to die on. And this is my game to play, to claim a brand new name, And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm a bit nervous that I might screw everything up that I've ever done. But what's the point of living if you ain't having fun? I guess I'll try this, try that, might miss, gotta find what I'm good at. I guess I look here, look there, over where am I scared, where am I at? I gotta make it in this life, whatever makes me happy, know I'm doing things right. Sipping in the summer on a goose and Sprite, or find a nightclub for the end of the night, And we all got dreams, we all want things, but what you gonna do for it? How you gonna move for it? What you gonna be? And do you believe?
Main event of the evening. Fighting out of the red corner, representing Underdog Team, and fighting out of Kazakhstan, welcome Nurjaan Akishev.
heralded by the Kazakh fight community as potentially their best hope for a world title. He is the number 4 ranked featherweight in all of Kazakhstan. 11-2 as a professional, 10 wins coming by way of finish 9 in the very first round. Nurжан Akишев is a master of sport in combat sambo, a master of sport in hand-to-hand combat, a Kazakh national champion in hand-to-hand combat. He is the former OCTAGON featherweight champion. The credentials of this man are insurmountable, but being honest, I'm not quite sure if he's ever been in there against somebody, who has the particular skill set occupied by Тэ Кюн Кимом, but there is only one way to find out. If you want to be the best on the global stage, then you have to fight the best on the global stage, and that is exactly what Nurжан Akишев is doing tonight when he takes on Aries Тэ Кюн Кимом.
Phil, there's two sides to, there's a front to every back, there's two sides to mixed martial arts. Everybody focuses on a fighter's ability to deliver punishment, but there's also the ability to accept punishment, to withstand punishment, and Aries can do that. That man can take a beating and keep on kicking. And so what we're gonna get here is a huge test of Тэ Кюн Kim's ability to withstand, to endure.
Brave Nation, this is your main event of the evening. 2 men enter and only 1 man leaves with his arm raised in victory. Who comes out on top in this amazing main event? It's time to find out. In this battle, Kazakhstan's hero meets South Korea's finest. 2 MMA-loving nations are ready to cheer for their home warriors. Hours of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears culminate in 15 minutes of war. An amazing clash between 2 of the most dangerous featherweights in the world of mixed martial arts. Who takes home the win? Let's find out. Brave Nation, before we begin, I have one question for you and one question only. For all those watching in the incredible country of Kazakhstan and the millions watching around the world, Brave Nation, are you ready for war? This bout is sanctioned by the Kazakhstan MMA Federation. Your 3 judges for the bout: Salamat Dizhalabayev, Sergey Tumanov, and Rustam Baez Omartov. Your referee when the bout begins is Alexander Lunga. All right, Brave Nation, this main event is 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Let's meet our first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 8 wins and no losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 65.85 kilograms. Representing Monster House and fighting out of Goyang, South Korea, please welcome Aries Тэ Кюн Кимом. And his opponent, Fighting out of the red corner. This man's a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 11 wins and 2 losses. He stands 173 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 66.2 kilograms. Representing Underdog Team and fighting out of Almaty, Kazakhstan. Please welcome Nurjaan Akishev. For fighter instructions, your referee, Alexander Lunga.
Protect yourself all time.
No one does a main event hype quite like Brave Combat Federation. We are ready to go for all the marbles, vying for that #1 position atop of the featherweight tree. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an incredible fight.
Oh! He's wobbled!
No way!
He's hurt!
What a crazy
He's
start!
hurt!
The first guy to ever rock Тэ Кюн Кимом shades of
He's
GS.
bad!
Serious shades of GSP versus Matsera. Тэ Кюн Кимом in the desperation clinch. Akishev needs to create some separation here to land big strikes. This is the deepest water we have ever seen Тэ Кюн Кимом in his mixed martial arts career. Akishev needs to get away. He needs to create separation. He does not want to give Тэ Кюн Кимом enough time to gather his senses.
I did say in the opening, as much as everybody talks about the extraordinary offense of Тэ Кюн Кимом, he is just as durable.
You can see the eyes are still a little bit glassy of Тэ Кюн Кимом. Eats a big elbow, separate and strike Akishev. Тэ Кюn Kimom tentative. Akishev needs to be careful not to chase here and leave himself vulnerable. But what a way to start against Тэ Кюн Кимом.
Тэ Кюн Kim's head is clearing. We're watching his eyes. His head is clearing as we watch. His speed's coming back. His feet are now underneath him. We may get a different fight.
Now he has to be so respectful of those big looping shots of Akishev, but Тэ Kюn
Akishev! Тэ Kюn Kimom worrying about getting hit in the head, so he goes downstairs.
Absolutely smashes that leg. Akishev looks like a completely different fighter to the man that took on Roman Bogotov at Brave 46 in Sochi, Russia.
Akishev, right to the head, to the legs, to the body.
Another big shot from Akishev, but Тэ Kюn Kimom working well behind that jab, one of his greatest assets. Big shot. Тэ Kюn Kimom starting to unleash. Big shots being thrown by Akishev. Ladies and gentlemen, this is ridiculous. The firepower that both these men possess. And again, a huge jab from Тэ Kюn Kimom creates the separation. Has the greatest moment or the greatest opportunity for Akishev to win the bout. Slip away from him. Was that his best opportunity in the early stanzas? Is Тэ Kюn Kimom coming into his own here?
Great fighters make opportunity fill.
Another big shot from Akishev. This is ridiculous. Both these men are getting absolutely huge shots. You have to wonder, has Akishev given it too much too soon? Oh, another big shot! Тэ Kюn Kimom's wobbled again!
A little bit of a double wobble right here.
There is more wobble in this fight than in the perfect set jelly of a children's kids party. Oh! Flipping him as Akishev.
Aries, how's he staying? How's he standing and he's answering?
It's almost as if these guys made an agreement just to go one for one, shot for shot. Like me with my best friend Neil. These guys are going shot to shot, except we do it in the bar, they do it in the cage. This is ridiculous.
Indeed, Phil, indeed!
You can't even call this fight technically, you just need to enjoy it.
There's a lead, maybe room to be what ends it.
Big shot being landed. Ladies and gentlemen, is this the 4th of July? Because I'm watching fireworks.
Oh, another shot to the temple. There's that knee that may be what ultimately ends it. Stuck in that plum, throws some body shots.
Nice job by Тэ Кюн Кимом. Do you know what? Let's just scrap the minute break in between and let this fight play out. Another stiff jab from Тэ Кюн Кимом. Тэ Кюн Кимом, the more technical fighter, but Akishev, the brawler with big power.
10 seconds!
Takedown attempt from Akishev. Can he take him down? This will be huge.
What a round!
That has to be one of the craziest first rounds I have seen in MMA. I thought Тэ Кюн Кимом was out of it. He had some absolutely huge shots, but then he comes back with shots of his own, smashing knees into the face of Akishev. Both these guys are made of something very, very special. This is an incredible night of fights. There's the big shot that does it for Akishev. Dirty clinch, landing uppercuts, landing hooks. Another big winging shot.
Phil, the prelim card was phenomenal, one of the best in my entire memory. I wasn't certain the main card could equal it. It didn't just equal it, it exceeded it. These fights were so great, I thought to myself, no way the main card is the greatest fight I've seen on this entire extraordinary night, but I have to say right now, it is.
I did say after the prelim card that the main card fighters will be watching this back in their changing rooms, in their locker rooms, and they will know they have to bring it, and they have done so, culminating in what is turning out to be an incredibly special main event here at Brave 53 live from Almaty, Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen, just enough time to catch your breath. We are throwing you right back into the fire. Here we go, round 2, Carrick.
Glove touch, no more love in the gloves now.
Another big slip, rip and roll.
Sweat goes flying. Aries just shakes his head a little bit second time.
Nice head movement. The first time we've seen head movement.
There was.
Nice pop job from Тэ Кюн Кимом. Nice shots being landed. Attacks the body, but then eats a big shot for his trouble. Getting a little bit more of a gauge of the distance is Тэ Кюн Кимом. In the clinch. Big knee coming. Nurjan Akishev always has a big shot landed.
That would have done it right there. That spinning elbow was extraordinary.
Oh, it's a huge knee. All these knees are absolutely vicious. He is messing up the face of Akishev. Akishev just comes forward, that brushes it off. Beautiful spot from Тэ Кюн Кимом. Gets right back to his feet, but it's another looping shot from Akishev. I think we might need to get that bonus check back off Vasilie Tahtai.
They just have to write another one. I'm going to tell you at rank 3, both these fighters deserve fight of the night.
Already look at the marking up on the leg of Тэ Кюн Кимом. Trying to counter the strikes of Akishev. Pumping the job like crazy. Oh, that is a stiff jab. Akishev remains completely unmoved. Oh, and it's a head kick. This is the amount of punishment these gentlemen have absorbed and can absorb. It's absolutely wild.
It's inhuman.
There's a little bit of Тэ Кюн Ким wants to keep this fight standing. Referee sends Тэ Кюн Ким to the neutral corner, getting the doctor in to have a look. Surely once you clean his face, he's good to go.
There's always a chance of a broken cheekbone. There's a chance of a broken nose. We've got expert medical officials here. We've got 3 MDs. They're going to make a very careful assessment. My hope, of course, is that the fight is allowed to go on. But in this organization, fighter health and safety comes first, last, and always. We will never disagree with or quibble with our medical professionals' decisions.
Although, Carrick, potentially what this could do is this could lead to both fighters getting a tiny bit of a break, being even further reinvigorated and throwing even heavier leather at one another. What a prospect that would be.
There is no question in my mind, Phil, that anything that happens on this card tonight, anything that happens in this fight is only going to make it better and better and better.
For the next few minutes, anything can and will happen. Тэ Кюн Ким just stalking back and forth, primed and ready to go. Oh, I'm so happy this fight is continuing. This might just fast be becoming, in a night of incredible fights, this might be becoming my favorite fight.
He's on, turning aggressive, knows what he's got to do. Can't stand a distance, or that's exactly what happens. He's going to eat that jab. Oh, he's got to come in. Land big shots.
Another huge overhand from Akishev. Over the top.
Aries is going to hit a distance, land a clinch, and try to finish it with knees. There's a distance shot. Gonna get a few more.
Just absolutely piecing him up with the jab. Akishev was only ever one shot away from a big, nasty overhand. Тэ Кюн needs to be careful. He needs to keep the fight at distance. That's where he's having his most success. Pumping out that long jab. Keeping it nice and low out of the peripheral vision of his opponent.
Тэ Кюн Ким showing extreme confidence, but not, in my opinion, overconfidence. He's putting on an absolutely brilliant performance, and he knows it.
Smashing up that leg. That jab of Тэ Kюn Kim is absolutely exquisite.
Phil, I watched Тэ Kюn Kim's eyes. He took that calf kick, and he did not blink.
I can't remember ever seeing a more educated jab in the Brave Arena, absolutely piecing his opponent up.
And when he starts to get a consistent response, like that slip to the outside, boom, the head kick comes up. Head moves the other way, follow up with a straight.
Oh, the big shot just landed on the gloves. I have run out of superlatives to describe just how much I'm enjoying this fight.
Oh, shot to the jaw!
But then a big knee, another big knee.
I do believe the knee is how this fight is going to stop.
Oh, these knees are absolutely devastating. That is such a tight clinch. Oh, you're going to want, you could be looking at a broken orbital there, Carrick. On the left eye of Akishev. I don't know if he's going to be able to see the shots coming in. That looks swollen shut, gentlemen.
Broken orbital, I do believe so. Broken heart, absolutely not. Broken spirit, absolutely not.
Do you want to know what's even crazier, Carrick? We have another round of this.
The Kazakh heart, the Kazakh spirit. Phil, it cannot be broken.
It would not be difficult to find highlights from that round, and here is the onslaught of knees from Тэ Kюn Kim, and they're getting through. One of them landed clean, and I'm pretty sure the doctors will be looking at that. They'll be checking that orbital of Nurжан Akишев. I don't know if he's going to be able to see out of that eye coming into the third and final round. And if his vision is impeded and the fight continues, if you're Тэ Кюн Ким, you're going to target that, right?
You absolutely are. You're going to start off fighting at distance. You're going to establish that jab, and when you think you've taken the wind out of your opponent's sails, when you start to rock him onto his heels, or he can't move properly, you smoothly go right into the clinch, and I believe that's where the fight ends. It's also possible, Phil, that they're calling it. This is a human being after all.
Oh, that's it.
They've called it.
Fight's over, doctor stoppage. Тэ Кюн Ким celebrated. We thought momentarily it was over, but no. Akishev, like Lazarus, rises from the depths. What's going on? Answers on a postcard, please, ladies and gentlemen. This is ridiculous.
Тэ Кюн Ким trying to gather his senses again. Thought he had won. Turns out he hadn't. That's a very tough moment for a fighter to go through.
Yeah, psychologically, what does that do to Тэ Кюн Ким? He thought he had won the fight, and just like the Undertaker, Nurжан Акишев rises from the depths. Still for absolutely everything, but surely in this moment right now, his vision is severely impeded. That left side will be susceptible to shots coming in. And on the takedown, well defended by Тэ Кюн Ким. Will be wearing the effects of this fight on his face for a very long time. That's just the physical scars that this fight will leave. We haven't even dug into the psychological scars that a fight like this could leave.
His legend, his heroic legend as a man with unparalleled bravery is only going to grow, however.
I'll be honest, Craig, I don't think a lot of people have seen the fight going like this. I don't think a lot of people have seen any of the fights going the way they did tonight. Again, beautiful cultured jab from Тэ Кюн Ким, but never defeated. Akishev coming back with huge shots. Question mark kick there, just glances the face. That nose does not look in good shape of Akishev, neither does that cheek.
Akishev still showing beautiful head movement, stalking now, looking for that knockout he knows he needs.
To the midway point of the third and final round. Тэ Кюн Ким fighting a little bit smarter now. Akishev just trying to wade forward, trying to engage in an absolute firefight with Тэ Кюн Ким. Тэ Кюн Kим right now not taking the bait. Happy to land his pot shots and get out of the way. Oh! Lead uppercut to overhand. Тэ Кюн Ким pulls him on. Тэ Кюн Ким could very well get drawn into a firefight here.
Great fighters like Тэ Кюн Ким, Phil. They only like it better when it hurts.
2 minutes to go, and can we not somehow make this a 5-round fight? Can we not ask somebody? I will watch these gentlemen fight every week, twice on a Sunday. Serious heart, great determination being shown by both men.
Bizon smiling, Bizon shoots denied. 100 seconds left in this fight, Phil.
100% being given by both men. This entire fight card from top to bottom has been crazy. Some of the fights, the finishes. They're all culminating in one of the most fitting main events for a card that we have had tonight. I'll be honest, my technical analysis of this fight went out the window in the first round. I've just been enjoying the carnage.
Gillen's in place.
Oh, and parlays into a beautiful knee to the head. Last minute. Gentlemen, go ahead. Just do reckless abandon. Game plans out the window. Stand and trade. Big knee to the body again. Huge knee. Overhand by Akishev. Тэ Кюн Кимом calling Akishev. Well, I'll be honest, his face is not swollen. I'm not sure if you could see it.
30 seconds left, Phil. 30 seconds left in one of the greatest fights anyone will ever see.
Big knee coming. There it is from Тэ Кюн Кимом. 10 seconds to go, really trying to pull it on, chasing down Akishev. His face a crimson mask telling the story of 3 brutal rounds.
Wow! What a fight! What heart!
Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet. That is perhaps the greatest fight in the history of Brave Combat Federation. Off the top of my head, I cannot name a better fight that just had absolutely everything. Knockdowns, head kicks, knees, massive overhands, one of the most cultured jabs I've seen in the history of MMA. Absolutely scintillating stuff. Carrick, try and surmise what we've just seen. Try and put that into words.
Phil, all I can tell you is I am proud beyond words to be in this nation. I am proud beyond words to be in Kazakhstan. What a nation, what a people, and what a fight we just witnessed. Тэ Кюн Кимом was maybe the biggest secret in South Korea. No longer. This is a superstar. Little doubt in anyone's mind as to how this decision is going to go, but it doesn't matter. A fight of this caliber, it's not just that no fighters lose, it raises the level of what it means to be a human being. Bravery, endurance at this level makes me proud to be a human being. Bizon, standing there being treated. May have to be treated for a couple of days after a performance like that. You may not see the likes of that again. Arturo Gatti, Mickey Ward, he's cut from that cloth.
처음에 당황했습니다.
Тэ Кюн Кимом standing center stage, wrapped in his opponent's blood, waiting for the referee to assemble them in center cage for the official announcement from the great Carlos Kramer. Brave Nation, just seconds away from it being official.
All right, Brave Nation. What we have witnessed is one of the greatest wars in the history of our sport. The world is in shock and speechless on what we've seen tonight. After 3 incredible rounds, we go to judges' scorecards. 2 judges scored about 30-27, and 1 judge scores about 29-28. For your winner, out of the blue corner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with a very emotional Тэ Кюн Ким who has just competed in what might be the best bouts in the history of Brave Combat Federation. Тэ Кюн Ким, I know you have some words prepared. What would you like to say?
일단 첫 번째로 상대만 뭐 잘 싸워줬고요. 제가 포기하지 않는다고 생각하고 열심히 했습니다.
I'm sorry, my voice is gone. He's a very tough fighter, and I think he will never give up.
Anything else you would like to say?
터프하게 돌격하는 스타일에 맞춰서 킥하려고 하면서 거리를 주지 않고 하려 했는데 그래도 좋게 잘 이겼습니다.
잘했습니다. I used kick to win with Pakistan, and when necessary, I devised strategy to release the opponent's stamina and kills. I think that worked. And
네, 그리고 이제 저는 패더급 챔피언, 패더웨이트 챔피언 받아도 된다고 생각합니다. 꼭 주십시오.
I want the title of a featherweight champion. Give me the title match, please.
그리고 이제 시합은 별개로 이제 저희 카자흐스탄에 한국의 독립운동가로서 많은 일을 하신 홍범도 장군님께 한국으로 돌아오지 못하고 이곳에 카자흐스탄에 승복하셨습니다.
He said, apart from the match, there is something I really want to say. General 홍범도, who had the many stints as a Korean independence activist, could not return to Korea and died here in Kazakhstan. He died in Kazakhstan.
하지만 며칠 전에 홍범도 장군님께서 유해가 한국으로 돌아왔습니다. 대한민국의 광복절을 맞아 홍범도 장군의 유해를 보내주신 카자흐스탄 분들과 카자흐스탄 대통령님께 정말 감사드립니다.
However, a few days ago, the remains of General 홍범도 returned to Korea. Thank you to Kazakhstan and President of Kazakhstan for sending the remains of General 홍범도 on the ocean of the Korean Liberation Day.
네, 그리고 며칠 전에 광복절을 맞아 한국인으로서 매우 뜻깊고 감사한 일이었습니다. 감사합니다.
He said, as a Korean who recently celebrated Liberation Day, it was a very meaningful and grateful event. Thank you very much, Kazakhstan.
I want the featherweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it yourself, taking part in one of the best fights we have ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Тэ Кюн Ким!
Brave Nation, that was not just a night to remember. That was one of the greatest nights in the history of the greatest sport in history. We're going to get to watch highlights from it. You see Тэ Кюн Ким stunned, dropped. We thought the fight was over, but no, it was only beginning. Look at those shots landing behind the ear, on the point of the chin, and there's when the answer began. A flying knee, crisp shots, a mix of full power shots with ones designed to land and confuse, and then the knees. Those knees were deadly. And so it went, back and forth, the Kazakh warrior landing bombs to the chin, behind the ear. But as I said in the beginning, Aries, Тэ Кюн Ким, as extraordinary as is his ability to attack, what you're seeing right here, he can also withstand. He can take the heat. And again, he gets dropped, and again he bounces back up.
Carrick, what I loved is Тэ Kюn Kим just broke down in the cage.
all those emotions came flowing out of him. You saw the human side of the martial artist. You saw just how much this meant to him. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure what he was saying, but I could feel the emotion. That was absolutely beautiful. It's potentially the best fight we've seen inside the Brave Arena.
Absolutely, Phil. When you see something like that, you don't need to know Korean. Fighting is a universal language, and we saw it, we felt it. It took my breath away, literally and physically.
And what you have seen tonight is not just an incredible advertisement for Kazakh MMA. What you have seen tonight from start to finish is why Brave Combat Federation is the only truly global mixed martial arts promotion. Ladies and gentlemen of the Brave Nation, these are the type of fights we give you. This is the type of entertainment we provide for you everywhere around the world on a consistent basis.
Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa has a vision to improve mixed martial arts. Part of that vision, a central part of that vision, is going to a nation that hitherto is unrecognized, identifying the greatest talent there, and then showcasing them for the world. On the prelims, we had Kazakhstan versus Central Asia. Kazakhstan went 5-0. In the main card, we had Kazakhstan versus the world. How many people are there in the world? 6 billion. Kazakhstan went 4-2 against the entire world.
Big shout out to Brave President Mohammed Shahid. For me, the leading man in mixed martial arts, our matchmaker, Gustavo Firmino, and all of the hardest working team you have in professional mixed martial arts. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Stick around for the post show. That's if I even have a voice left.
Kilograms. Introduce Almaty, Kazakhstan.
Yeah!